Hey everyone, welcome to Mercury Retrograde 420 readings. I'm gonna be Sister will be joining me, or the let's say La Bruja de 305 on YouTube, but she's also go by to Tarot Queen on IG. So if you don't follow her already, follow her now. But we're waiting for her to come down. To come down. Well, in my viewpoint, I see her down here, but to come on the live with me, and we're gonna start our donation readings. So thank you for joining me. I know it's been a while since I've done any readings or any posting anything on YouTube. I just need a little break. I think it's very healthy to have breaks, especially with a lot of content creation. So I am happy to be here and happy to uh, do these readings for you. We got a full house. So we got a full house of people coming through. So we'll see what's happening for Mercury in retrograde for many of you. And I like to say that if anyone joins this live and they feel connected to any message, that means that message is for you. It doesn't only apply just to one person, it can apply to you in different ways, or it can mean something to you in a way that connects to what you're going through right now. And I know that we're having, I think, a new moon. No, wait, I don't know. Full moon, new moon, not sure which one. And then we're having an eclipse on top of that. So that's a lot going on during this time. Now, let me just see and make sure that Sister got, or the Tarot Queen, she goes by many names, has the link. Let me just send it. Oh my. Right. So I sent her multiple times. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Wait, hold on. I think I sent the wrong thing. Oops. Right. I forgot. I'm sending her the wrong thing. So I just sent her the proper link to come on. It's been a while, so you could tell it's been a while for me. So in the meantime, I hope all of you are doing good. Hi, Jihan. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Thursday, Jupiter day. Let me just double check. I know it's either a new moon eclipse, right? Is it now? I'm not gonna lie to you. This week has been a little crazy at work, because I don't do this full time. This is something I do on the side. I would love to do this full time, but we will see. You never know what the future holds. New moon. Gigi, of course. Happy 420. No, look, if you celebrate 420, happy 420. Do I necessarily celebrate? Some days, what I'm saying. I probably might after this live. It's a nice way to wind down, right? Let's see. So Gigi, let's see if everyone else hops on. What sucks about using my phone for this is that I have to, let me see if I could post. That's my cat. You may hear him, so it's Horace. He's down there. Hey, baby. You want to say hi? He's very attention. He loves attention. Um, yes, I know. He's a cute baby. He's around 2 years old. So he's very curious. I love that about him. He's the cutest ever. He's a sweet cat, very sweet. One of the sweetest cats I ever had, right? Now he's sniffing on my hand. He's like, "Mommy, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm reading for people." Yes, I love kitties too. I'm a cat lady. I love dogs too, but I'm a cat lady. Oh, actually, yeah, the new moon happened yesterday and it's still going on today. Yeah, and it makes sense with the eclipse energy. So I don't know if how any of you are feeling right now. All right, I'm still waiting for sister to get on. I hope she's. Let me just check in really quick. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can get her on. Sorry, guys, if you're waiting a little bit. I'm trying to see if I can get her on. I don't know if there's something going on. Let me try one more time. All right, I sent it to her. I'm hoping. Well, Mercury retrograde could be in play. I already had issues, so we're gonna wait a little until she comes on, and obviously I'm gonna need her to do these readings with me. So we're gonna wait a little. If any of you want to talk about 420, hi Martika, you're on time, perfectly on time. We're waiting for the tarot queen to come on. It could be issues because already Mercury retrograde. I'm just gonna message her. Oh, perfect. All right. It works. It works. Yay. For a minute there, I was like, oh no. Hi.
Hi.
I love your picture. It looks so clear.
Oh, thank you.
Excuse the sounds. I have my man with me right now. So my person. So babe, I'm on the live. So yes, I apologize. Hopefully when my phone is charged enough, I could put earbuds so you won't hear the background.
Okay.
But hi, I love the hair. I
Thank
love
you.
everything. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I just decided I need to cleanse my crown.
Yeah, I was like, I want to cut my hair. I want to cut it shorter. I was committed to having a really short haircut. So I was like, why not go, all the way with my,
Mhm.
with my short
Do
haircut.
it. Do it. And get the rid of the ends and then grow new hair.
Yeah, my hair grows really fast. So I was like, I don't have an issue with that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I was like, I'm good.
It reminds me of a segment. I forgot which show. Wait, which one was it? Hair grows. Hair grows. I forgot one girl like cut her whole head and she was saying hair grows. Was it Sabrina? I don't remember. It was a good show. Do you hear my audio really good?
I hear your audio good.
Okay.
I also have meditation music playing in the background just in case if you hear something that's my music.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry. My man just passed me this. This is
Ah,
Arizona Hard. Has anyone heard of this? It's
no.
it's 5%.
Ah,
I
oh my
never
God, no. Okay, they're getting on the seltzer game, the hard seltzer too.
I never seen this before. This is a first. Yeah, it's like it says hard peach tea, and he knows I love peach tea. And look, 5%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He says I got you this, and I'm like, oh, I never knew they're making so many different things. Listen, I'm gonna have this after the live, not on. Maybe towards the middle, maybe sippy sip. But personally, I don't like to read while I'm drinking. I do it when when I'm drinking, no. It's different. It's different when you
It
do
is
that
different because I'm
versus.
the same. It just doesn't come through, you know?
I think it's a lot. It's
Yeah.
very messy, energetically. Like you just feel like ugh, you're trying to
Yeah, I
maintain your
don't.
body and then keep it straight. So
Yeah.
friends, thank you for joining us on 420A. If you choose to do, you know what, while on the live, do it. I'm that
Yeah.
friend that will encourage you. Do it. If you're having a time off from work and you're kind of winding down and you have something like this, do it.
Enjoy it.
Enjoy it because Mercury's in retrograde and we don't know what that goes, especially with the Mercury. Now we have the is it the new moon on top of with the eclipse. I heard the eclipse is like nasty energy, so
Yeah, an eclipse, it depends the eclipse, and it could because it's kind of like a dark moon. So maybe there's some confusion or things that just don't seem clear to people. But this new moon eclipse is almost like bringing certain things to the surface, whether like like a reality check, and this is a moment to decide: is this what I want to do in my life? Is this the person I want to be with? Should I readjust my game plan? Is there something different I'm supposed to do? It's kind of, it should bring full clarity. Maybe sometimes eclipse could be like a hard lesson or the hard
Mhm.
truth, but that's for you to receive it. So that means as well, we are gonna get some strong messages coming through. So everybody definitely being open to the what the guys want to tell you. We have the
Mhm.
energy of the eclipse. It's gonna, and it's in Aries, so Aries is like new beginnings. So like see it as like, just because this isn't working out, or maybe it is working out, but how to make it better, just feel that you're like planting a little seed. It's that we're stepping into. And today, yeah, and we're also stepping. It's Taurus season now, so it's a little bit more calmer, the energy, so it's not so um crazy. Or I will say the retrograde. I feel like Earth retrogrades that are in Earth signs shouldn't be so bad. They might be a little bit helpful. So
Mhm.
don't be too scared, guys. And also, we're going to give you the reading. So, we're going to tell you guys how to stay, on the right path in these next couple, weeks and months, getting ready to do it. Open and ready to accept whatever spirit needs to say. Yes, Gigi. That's the kind of spirit we need with everybody. But
Oh, you see me,
this is
my.
like,
I was giving him a cup. Sorry.
no,
Give me a
don't
cup.
worry.
Well,
Oh my God, I'm going to show you guys something before we start. I,
the
oh, Leo,
puppies.
this is what. Look,
That is
guys, it's Jackson.
adorable.
He got his little pee snipped, so he has to say hi. Oi,
It's
Jackson.
a.
Say hi
Is
to
it what
everybody.
type of dog is it? Is it like?
He's a Labrador mix.
Oh,
So that's why he looks like a lab in his face. You see it, but also like the way his snout is pointed, he looks like he
hi,
might be maybe like
baby.
a pig or something else. Like people are trying to figure it out. Like they can't get it quite. Look at his big belly. Look at his big belly.
Oh my god. My cat. I said hi, baby, and my cat came. He's like, you called?
She's like, oh no, she don't know. Little does she know. We
Oh
got
my
another man
god,
on the
the
line.
baby.
Yes, sir. Does it like give me kisses? Yes, right, Jackson. Right, Jackson. Ah,
Oh my
this is
god.
Leo.
This is where you just put the puppy on top of you. You just like heal me,
I
puppy.
know.
Take
I
the
know.
shit away.
I take naps with him sometimes, but dogs. I sleep a lot more. So before doing this, I decided to take a nap. But then I wake up and he's pretty good at like going on his pee pad. But once the pee pad is already used, he won't go on it. So he went
Mhm.
on another spot. And I'm like, this little sneaky boy, while I was asleep, de travieso around my house, just touching everything. So, but he's good. He's a pretty good dog. He listens. He's really smart. And I tell him something, he like it's fast for him to learn, for him to, you know, understand, get it together. Right now, he's like, whenever I play his meditation music, it does calm him down, and he just like relax.
Aw, that's adorable. He's a cute baby.
Yeah, he
I just
is.
wanted to say before we say anything else, if you're on this live and you want to help us out for free, please like, put the thumbs up. It tells the
Yes.
algorithms because now everything's run by an algorithm and all this computation. Please like the live. It really helps both of us. It helps us get like more viewage and just kind of puts our contact out to other people because we only don't want to help you. We want to help as much people as we can, especially now. It's very crazy times. So we want to just give you guys a little guidance and just help you out a bit if there's something that you need to hear. And trust me, I get readings from other people. One of them that I get
Yeah.
readings from, like we give readings for like, hey, I need help. We both help each
Yeah.
other out, especially if we're feeling kind of lost. And sometimes you're so emotionally involved in your situation, you can't really see other perspectives or messages
Yeah.
in your face. So it's really nice to have someone point it out to you, like, oh, that's a
Makes
different
sense.
viewpoint. So, um, we understand how important these readings are to you and how it does really help give you some comfort. So please, if you can, like, if there's 8 people, there should be 8 likes.
I'm a real quick send my cousin a text just in case it puts me off.
Hmm.
I'm gonna send my cousin a text just in case you see me go off and maybe.
Hi, little baby. So you may hear Horace. He comes around me when I'm reading, but since I'm in a different location, he's like, "Why are you here, Ow?" And he's, "Hi, little baby. All right, go somewhere." So you're just gonna be overflowed with a lot of cute little fur babies coming around. I'm glad. I hope today. I know the energy is weird for some of us, and some of us it feels all right, but we're with you in the weirdness. Let's just know.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I got
Awesome.
it.
So I'm just gonna light a candle because I always do that on my sessions. I light a candle to kind of invite energies and spirits. Hold on 1 second. Oh,
Oh yeah, you heard Kitty.
yeah, he likes it. He's a talkative cat.
uh, okay, so also when we'll call your name
It's
to the
not a little
person that
puppy.
signed up, and we'll just ask you, what is your question or your topic, and just say it in the call.
Yeah. So let me just light that up. So yeah, we have an organization of all the readings. I sent you the list, right?
Hmm. Yeah, that's why I have
Okay.
my laptop here. So I was like, let me look at it.
Same here. I have my laptop. So as you can see, if you're getting a reading from us for the first time, thank you, welcome. Hello. My name is Lunasol Oracle. I am, let's just say, healer, umbrella term, because I do a lot of many things, Reiki, whatever, mediumship, all that stuff. But I guess we both do it pretty much many things. But I've been medium intuitive since I was basically young. I just didn't know I was doing it. I thought it was just quirks. So I was like, oh, that's just me. Long behold, no. I was like, this is actually not normal. So been medium since I was a little girl. Started to get into my spiritual journey, I would say, ooh, like maybe, ooh, hold on. Like about almost 10 years ago. Oh my God, time flies. Oh my
It
God.
does.
That's 10 years. Oh my God. No, no, wait. Maybe around 10 years. Yeah. Because I'm thinking I mine started before COVID, so and yeah, I've been doing Luna Soul for 4 years. I think
Mm.
so, right? 4 years. And yeah, it's been a journey and a ride. And I can't wait to see how I expand and how this goes in the future. I have no freaking clue. I'm literally like, okay, I'm doing whatever I feel connected to do. And yeah, that's why I'm here. And I like helping people, and I like guiding people to wake themselves up. Because again, I am not your one and only absolute voice of reason. You are your own voice. I just help you listen to yourself. That's just basically it. I'm like, hey, you
I love
said
that.
this. I just help you listen to yourself, and I just give you pointers to help you guide yourself with your own tools to succeed and have a good life. So that's just overall what I do. And I guess, sister, you can introduce yourself as well.
Oh yeah, sorry. These are chocolate Twizzlers, not liquors, because I do not like liquors. These are chocolate Twizzlers. Okay, we have our snack here. But my name is Sister. Very similar to Luna. I've been, having these gifts since I was like a little girl. You think maybe this is part of you, or I knew it was a little bit different, but my family is very religious, so they don't really connect to those kinds of things. So I would go to the bookstore and the library because back then we didn't really have the internet as we do. So everything, and I will say everything Luna and I learned is probably through books and actual. Not that the internet isn't factual, but it's just the internet offers anyone. So we don't know how the credentials of these people, right? But I feel like
Mhm.
with the book is pretty solid. I don't think cualquiera is going to be able just, put any kind of information out there, or, being able to see these people that have experience and reading their personal stories, so I've learned from buying books of biographies of people who are like mediums, or their experiences, or learning. I started off with a lot of dream work, because my premonitions come through dream work, or like through my dreams. So a lot of mine was like that. So yeah, now I think it's similar. My spiritual journey too has been, it's been very interesting. I was very much into my Catholic religion being in high school, but then getting out of it, and as you get older, you realize there's certain things I don't like about this, or certain things that I don't agree with, especially being a woman, or, I have a lot of queer friends, and like as well, our lifestyles are very different, so there's a lot of things that I don't connect with traditional, let's say, religious organizations. But I do love religion, so I've learned a lot about different kinds of religions. And when you dive into your spiritual journey, you learn about all these things, and you realize that at the end of the day, it's all about like love and empathy and coming together as a community. And you realize that whatever your purpose is, it's you serving the community. So, this is kind of like us serving the community and helping people. So then I started just diving more into like tarot readings, learning how to play with the tarot. I would practice every freaking day. Like I have, I think, over now like 13 years of practicing it alone. So I didn't start as a business till yeah, the time flies. I didn't think it was. I started in 2017, so I didn't think that it was like, yeah, especially with COVID. COVID, I feel like shoved us into this vortex of like speed that like it's just like everybody has to be getting it together. And people I think our age had experienced as well their Saturn returns and all these things. So there's all these things that we're going through that it's just I think the time frames and the all those things are kind of like a lot for us to experience. Time does fly, or I feel like time for me personally has flown by. But like, there's so much I've learned, or so many people I've connected with like Luna and other people online, and Brujas that we have here now. Some of you come back to us, and I love it. And like we mentioned on Instagram, this is a really great deal because if one on one, Luna and I do have our price range, but because this is like our side hustle, our business, it's a big factor of our financial game plan. So it's important, but at the same time we understand too that not everyone is there, or sometimes we have our ups and downs. So we like to put these deals out there or do these things to help people out, no matter what your situation is. And I think it's pretty accessible. So that's kind of like the key to this. So um,
Yeah.
that's a little bit of like what I like to do. I feel like that is my purpose, to serve and help the community. I'm really connected with the tarot. I love the tarot, but I also love spirituality. And like Luna said, helping people come to like their like true, break out of their shell and be like their true self. I understand that it's hard going through all these norms or breaking free from certain traditions that you don't feel connected to, and it's like this whole like life cycle and realization. But then with the tarot and like meditations and Reiki and all these things, they're part of like an integrated formula to help you heal and grow and just become like your true self that you're supposed to become through this life. And the spirit guides are here to help you, whether it's through our messages or you yourself see like these signs and numbers and feathers and animals. Have faith in your own intuition, and that's like that's you attracting that. Like Luna said, it's not really her pulling this message. You gave it to her. She's translating it for you. And that's something I like to tell
Mhm.
people too. I translated. You basically pulled it out of me and I am giving it to you. So that's a really great way. That's how I love that you said it that way too.
Yes, we're translators from spirit.
Hmm.
Anyone can translate. It's just, one thing I will say about this path of being intuitive and healer, it's intense. So,
Hmm.
I hear some people tell me like, I can't do what you do. Kind of like me, I work with little students, little children, and they're like, I can't do what you do. So, everyone can be intuitive in a sense of like tuning into their own messages in life and just being more connected to their intuition, their inner voice. But I guess we could say that we just kind of love it. We love it to the point where we utilize our intuitions to help others. So
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it is. That was so nice. And that looks delicious.
Oh.
That looks yummy. I have here peach sour belts. So, I don't know. I'm in the peach vibe. He gave me peach, like iced tea, peach. Peach flavor is one of my favorite things. And Haribo peaches, beautiful. I got sidetracked. I'm a Sagittarius, just forewarned. Sorry. Sagittarius with Capricorn. I don't know how that works, but it does. So we're gonna start. I hope everyone has their snacks, everything. So we're gonna start on the list. I go by based on who like basically entered first, and then go from that. And she has a list. I gave her a list, and I have the list, so we know how many cards you guys want. And the first one is Matika, of course. Matika don't waste a second. I love her for it. She's like, I'm gonna
already
hop on
jumped on
this. She's like, this is a good deal. Yeah, you don't normally see a lot of people do this. We just do it because we want to help, and also at the same time, it's kind of like we get it. You know, so everyone's kind of struggle busting right now, so we want to help. Wait. Oh no, she froze. I think your screen froze a bit. Hi, Matika. Okay, you're good now.
Now I'm good. You see me?
Wait, hold on. Okay, good.
You see me? Okay.
Yes. Okay. So Matika had 7 cards, and I'm assuming Matika just wants whatever her guides want her to know.
That's typically what she says.
She's like, whatever the guides, I see you both. Perfect. Okay, awesome.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so we're doing 7 cards. Did I get your message? Yes, Karina, I have your message here. You're good,
But I
girl.
think I said, as usual, whatever the guides want to tell me.
That's fine, Karina. You know me. I don't got no problem with that. Okay, let's see. All right, cool. I'm just checking my my messages. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, so this is from Matika, and I'm assuming Matika, you want the usual.
She wrote that. She said, as usual, whatever the guides want her to know.
Hey. I'm just gonna mute myself at certain points just because I do have background noises and I don't want it to interfere. So you may see me like, and then you may not hear something. That's because I'm muting myself. Okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm just moving my little. I had like a little doggy cage for my dog, for the dog I'm fostering. He's not mine, so I'm not keeping him.
Oh, the baby. That's your child, basically.
It's my child right now, so my baby child I'm trying to take care of.
I gotta be careful what I say, and I gotta be careful if I do cute voice. Look, I said the baby, and look who came. Horace.
Yeah, he's actually looking at me. I said baby tuna.
He's like, you mean me? This cat. He's a cute. If I show you him, he's adorable. He's a cute baby. All right. This is from Matika. Oh.
Okay, so I have Martika's card ready.
Yeah,
If
you can go on whenever you're ready. I'm gonna try to see how do I mute myself. There you go. I'm gonna
there
mute
should be a
myself
little
during
button.
her reading just to be
Okay,
respectful.
okay, awesome. So Martika, you have some good cards, some very interesting ones. So you have a little bit about like I see a little bit of mix of everything. So let's get started. So these are not the first cards that came up. I think they're the important message that is kind of like almost like the root of everything. So you have the five of coins and the moon card that came out together. So with these two together, I see that our moon is always about like it's kind of hard to right now maybe you're in a state of like it's hard for you to maybe read your own intuition to know what's going to happen or what's coming. So it's a little bit of confusion or you feel like you're in the dark about a lot of things. And maybe it's because from other people, not necessarily like just you being in the dark about situations. Is like you feel that maybe there's certain people that are not being completely forward and honest about certain things. So it's kind of causing a little bit, you just feel like you just have to kind of wait. And your five of coins is almost like, the five of coins is because of that, and maybe it's because it's going on for a while. It's making you feel like, should I keep doing this? Should I not? Am I not gonna win? Am I gonna lose? Like so the level of faith can kind of like fluctuate up and down and up and down and up and down. So what your card on top of that tells you for guidance is the three of coins, where the three of coins is telling you, trust and believe in like your, in your faith and your traditional point of view about whatever it is that you are seeking, like whether it's money and love and your home, whatever is true to like your values, be stick to it, do it, like be true to it. Don't let anybody, sometimes when we don't see movement, we might feel like, oh, so is there something different that I need to do? Or maybe I haven't been doing things right. So it makes us question our, let's say our most genuine self or like what we're typically doing. So the three of coins, it tells you you don't have to do that. Make sure that you're true to like your values and what you would as a person too, like your integrity is really important right now. So almost as well, because you have the moon is telling you to trust your intuition. Don't let the darkness make you question your voice. So it's almost like listening to your intuition and your integrity is how you're gonna make that formula really work for you. And as well, because we are under a new moon, maybe the moon as well, it represents, the moon revealing certain things to us. So maybe pay attention to certain moon phases because this time frame might be very like a lot of things are gonna come to the surface that are gonna bring you those answers that you feel that right now you don't have. So just be patient with yourself because as well, the three of coins, it's a good card to represent the way I see it, that your guides are here with you. It's like the number three. The number three is for like ascended masters and ancestry. Like they're here with you, like you're the craftsman and they're like the mentor, they're the guides, they're here helping you. But they just want to make sure that what you're trying to craft is true to yourself, to your traditions, to your value, like integrity, like all of that. Like what would Martika do that she thinks it's the right thing to do? And go with that. You don't have to like change just to like mold yourself and fit into any kind of situation, whether it's like at work or certain relationships or money or home, like it doesn't matter. Like just whatever is true to you, focus on that. And as well, keep working on the little things that you can do here because your guides are doing the work up there. So together, the three of you, or like all of you, because there's more than you don't have just two. I definitely know that Martika has like I feel a lot like relatives that have passed, certain guides, certain masters. So they're definitely here for her and they're helping you and they're trying to craft that for you. So just do what you can possibly do here, because then as well, you have the Eight of Swords. Yes, the Eight of Swords, where the Eight of Swords is also that maybe you feel sometimes stuck and unsure of like what to do, or like if there's anything you should be doing right now. But that's why they came out next to each other. So it's telling you, don't feel like you're stuck or in certain moments if nothing's really working out, just be proactive to find an answer. Don't like don't get too lost in the, in a crying mode or disappointment, because then it's going to just make things very harder for you to get out of that funk. So, it's okay to feel like our feelings, how we feel about certain things, but then be like, okay, so what are we going to do? And so you're Sagittarius, you're a fire sign. You got fire signs start everything. So, connect with that fire energy of yours that says, I need to like, blow this shit up and start brand new, even like if you have to do that, but as long as it's true to like your core self, just do that. You don't have to, and also like at the same time, because you do have the three of coins, if you feel like you feel like you're very, very stuck and not sure what to do, just talk to your guides. Just tell them, I don't know what to do anymore, give me a sign. Or if you're exhausted, be like, I don't know what to do, handle this shit because I'm tired. I'm tired. Take care of this for me. Give me a sign. Just help me here. It's okay to ask help that way, because I think sometimes people think about when we pray, they think more material, like, oh, help me get this house or this car or fix my credit. But you can also ask for peace, for balance, for clarity, for like truth, for things to come, messages for you to receive to understand better. So, in those moments that as well, that let's say it takes too much to get out of the funk, or you feel really difficult in it, or like it's something that you feel it's out of your control. Maybe it is out of your control. So tell the guys, oh, hey, get it together because I already done what I have to do and I need to see this come through for me. And it will come through for you. Maybe something after the retrograde. I think the retrograde, so you have the moon. Retrogrades are good to like just have faith in the process, because things are like they're in a weird fog, but once it starts spinning again, everything is going to be in alignment for us. And maybe you'll be getting a lot of dreams, so pay attention to your dreams, or you might get a lot of messages. Pay attention to that. I think this is a time for you to like pay attention to the messages and then go action forward from there. Because then you have your Six of Wands. It's a Six of Wands is a great card for someone being successful and triumph in their journey and what they're going through. And it's also still a journey. So a lot of good things are coming. A lot of things are on their way, and you'll have a moment to appreciate each one. Like, oh, for your money, for work. I know you have your case with your house, like maybe you feel validated in certain parts of your life too, and you feel really good about those things, because the six is also to me about ego. But the Six of Wands, it's like based on like how your cards read too. It's more of that the ego of confidence compared to like just being an egotistic asshole. It's more like you having that confidence and you having faith that like, okay, now that I see these things coming together, everything is going to come together. So I have faith that things are going to work out. So you're definitely getting there, and it's going to be something really good for you. So with that said, it's all about balance too. Having an equal balance of everything that you're getting yourself into, whether it's the money, at work. Maybe it's a little bit, I could see it maybe more at work, that maybe you'll be like working a lot. Obviously you make good money, but you work a lot, or like you're taking up all your hours, but you're not putting time for yourself, or you're doing other things for other people. No. So I would say, just be mindful of like where you're putting your energy, especially when it comes to other people, because I think it involves other people. Because then your last card is the lovers. For your lovers, it shows that maybe this could also be this is going to be the time that's going to be very reflective on certain relationships. And under this eclipse for Sagittarius, a lot of them are experiencing love related things. So maybe clarity about certain love connections or relationships is coming to the surface, whether it's good or bad, but it's showing that you're going to see the truth. And if you know that there's a certain balance you need to come to, then it's kind of like really think about that. But as well, because you have the lovers, lovers typically also represent some kind of relationship or bond. It doesn't have to necessarily just be like a love. It could be like with family or friends. So because you have with your Two of Coins, I think it's mostly like during this time, people might be trying to take your energy from you. So just be mindful as to where you're putting your energy. That's how I see it here. It looks like some good stuff is coming your way. Just keep having faith. Do what you can possibly do. And if you can't, give it to God. And as well, here, just like the main thing would be with people. Like you don't owe anybody anything. Whether that's actions or explanations or words, just be focused on you, or make sure that like, the scale is more up for you and down for people. Because at the end of the day, you have yourself, and you're more important. And you're the one that's going to get you through all these, struggles you have, or all these seeds you've been planting, they're about to start coming, you know, into fruition, and maybe even getting messages and more clarity of that for you. It's okay that you're confused right now, but trust your intuition in that process. You know, things are definitely going to start kind of coming a little bit more together. So yeah, typical Mercury, typical retrograde shit is that we might be in our feelings or we feel stuck, but on those days that that happens, again, because of these cards, you know, just let it go. The Three of Coins also is a good card about being creative. Maybe I'm kind of getting that energy too. Maybe do something creative, something fun, like maybe whether that's painting or, you know, gardening or something creative that you've been getting into, or like, you know, working out in your dance classes, go for it. Like release the, you know, let it go, echapaya with your, you know, your creative side to push that through, and be very intentional with it. You know, whatever it is that you're doing, be like, okay, guys, on this, you know, on this cycling class today, every pedal is like releasing everything that doesn't serve me anymore, or every little negative word that I heard today that I didn't like. I'm getting it out of my system and I'm sweating it out. So just, you know, be creative about how you put your intentions out there. But yeah, that's what I have. It looks pretty good. It looks like, you know, the retrograde might put us in our feels here and there, but trust yourself, trust your intuition, trust your integrity, and listen to that, like a blend, I would say, of your integrity and intuition to make the right choices for yourself, you know, for yourself, especially because you have that 2 points and lovers. It's about you. This is Martiga san, not nobody else's.
That's a great reading. Did I unmute myself? Yes, I did. Okay. Just making sure. So I kind of got similar cards to some degree. It pretty much revolving around the same messages that she has, but in different ways as well. So I'm just gonna start up. I did five since you did seven, chose seven. I did five tarot and two oracle messages. So the first card, well, while I was shuffling, even I heard the word discontentment. So I feel like you might not be happy where you at yet. Maybe you have high expectations around this time, or maybe this is something that you may experience during Mercury retrograde, just feeling frustrated about just not being where you want to be. So that could be one of the issues in Mercury retrograde, because we have here the Five of Swords. So it's gonna be where your mentality, it may affect you a bit more during Mercury retrograde. So just be aware of that. And the crows here, it's like that little voice telling you that you know you're heading and doing things properly. You know you're on the right path, but this little voice says, "Well, you could have been here by this, or you should have done this at this time." So I feel like these little voices or little thoughts that come in that tell you, "Hey, you should have done this sooner, or you could have been better," might appear here and there during Mercury retro. You may feel just overall frustrated like moi. Let's just be honest. So this is something that may happen at times, but your guides want you to kind of um, remove yourself from distractions. I feel like this may all be also be because you're kind of overwhelmed with different things or just overstimulated. So this is something you may go through during Mercury retrograde. A lot of like doubts and what ifs and then overstimulation. So spirit wants you to kind of isolate yourself more, kind of remove the distractions from your environment and kind of just sit still. And this could be just you listening to music calmly, or just having a day where you're not on your phone as much. Just doing things that help you kind of remove from external stimulus and kind of have you enjoy your environment without the the phone and the TV. I did it. It was really good. I think a lot of people need it more often now, because I do think like the dopamine hit from having the like tech, the electronics and stuff can be overwhelming. So I think for you in Mercury retrograde, Martika, more times putting the phone down and doing stuff and enjoying yourself. So this is something that your guides want you to do. And they're also saying when you do this, when you kind of remove the distractions and have like you time, these voices or these doubts or these thoughts will dissipate more. It will settle down more because now you're just kind of enjoying your environment and not having that dopamine hit. And you may even get more clarity. So you may get epiphanies and information coming in because you're not distracted. So Marlene says she wants to know where she is. I'm looking at it right now. Sorry to interrupt. I'm just gonna check with Marlene. Marlene,
I was gonna say, if you want, I'll respond. I have my other YouTube channel open, and I'm talking in the chat, so I could respond to any messages. I
yeah,
was gonna say,
perfect,
Marlene, if you want, I'll DM you when it's your turn. I'll send you a DM when it's your turn.
perfect. Okay, thank you so much, sister. Because
Hmm.
I don't have another, but she
Yeah,
does.
I have it
So
here. Like, yeah, I have two. So I use all my Google accounts, girl, to use all those free
perfect.
subscriptions.
All right. So that's what I'm hearing for you, Mercury retrograde. They want you to have like more you time. I don't know why, but I hear like when I think about alone time for you, what I see, like what they give me imagery wise, is you blasting like Mark Anthony or some like Spanish music, some merengue or salsa, and like cooking and cleaning and just like I love doing that. I don't know about you, but I feel like they want you to do stuff like that. Putting the phone down, hearing music, kind of enjoying your environment, cleaning, having that you time, whether that's just doing that or just sitting down, relaxing, whatever it is. So that's what I'm hearing your guides want you to do more of to help combat this. Now, also, you got the Three of Cups, kind of similar to Sister. She got the Three of Pentacles. I feel like your environment is very important, the people you have around you. So he says cleaning and music all this week and just did that. Keep doing that. During Mercury retrograde, they want you to continue doing that. They're saying that's helpful because that gets you time to just be away from the stimulus and enjoy being present. So do that more. It's gonna help you when you're frustrated and angry. And also cleaning your house makes you feel better too. It's like kind of a two-fitter there. But right here with the Three of Cups, I'm hearing also the people around you is what's going to help elevate you or bring you down. So be aware of who's around you. Make sure they're people that encourage you, that make you feel good. And if there's some people acting wonky, which happens during Mercury retrograde, you know what to do. You could just, hey, I don't got time to spend. I'm doing other stuff. You could act accordingly, but you don't have to keep people around you that make you feel icky. Let's just be honest, we're all grown folk here. And I think people at a point, they have the mentality to accept if someone needs some space. If you don't, you need to work on yourself. Let's just be honest. If you can't, like, everybody's going through stuff, you should be very understanding, especially in these times. So, this is something that they want you to really focus on, making sure that people around you elevate you and not bring you down. So, that's another thing for Mercury in retrograde. They want a good support system around you. I'm also hearing reconnecting with friends. Maybe there's a friend you haven't seen in person for a while, and they're saying that during Mercury retrograde, that might be nice. Like hanging out with that friend. I don't know who this is. They're telling me there's somebody you haven't seen in a while that you miss hanging out with them. And it's going to be like a breath of fresh air. Like, oh my God, I enjoy. It's going to remind you how much you enjoy hanging out with them and that their energy is really nice. So, whoever this person is, give them a call, organize something, have a little girls' day, and I really think the experience is going to make you happy just because it's like good people, good energy. Not everyone's shitty. You don't have to have shitty people around you all the time. I know work can be issue for you, Martika, but there's people around there in your world, in your environment that really adore you and love you, and they're going to bring good energy. So connect with them during Mercury retrograde. Obviously, if you have a landline, or phone. Just be aware technology may be wonky. So just be aware of that. And the next card I got here is the Nine of Cups in reverse. So again, this is kind of hinting on the discontentment. I think what an issue that you're gonna have during Mercury retrograde is that your external is going to be very important to you. So, for example, if you don't have things going or at the pace that you like, it gets you upset. But Spirit wants you to stop finding happiness externally. They want you to find it within yourself, kind of being grateful, saying, I'm glad that I am alive. I'm grateful for my health, being mobile. I'm grateful for this. So they want you to stop looking outside of yourself for happiness and success and know that you are. So that's, again, this is something that you may have issues with during Mercury retrograde, but they want you to be aware that the happiness and the success, know that you're already successful, know that you're already happy, that you have everything you need, and that things are just going to come at the right time. So just enjoy. They want you to enjoy your present moment. So, and this will turn upright. So they want you to stop looking outside of yourself and focus on what you have now. Um, the next card we have here is Lovers. This may also be in regards to love. Maybe you really want that, you know, John Hughes type of. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, Martika, but I don't know if some of you know about that. But John Hughes, my 80s people, 90s babies, millennials, John Hughes type love, the 16 candles type, Jake Ryan type love. You want that love. And I get it. But they're saying that again, you have to start loving yourself. You see, externally, you have to find it within you first. So this is what they're saying with this as well. So this could be in multiple areas of your life that you kind of seeking external happiness, when they're saying no, 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 it starts within first, and then you attract. So you have to work on yourself first. And when you work on yourself, you open yourself up to other experiences, people, and situations that are beautiful and aligning and great. So they want you to focus on yourself a little more because, again, the Hermit card. So maybe, doing more spending me time during Mercury retrograde may help you a lot more than you realize. And it may help you see things from a different perspective and kind of love yourself deeper and love your life deeper. So that's what I'm getting with this. So she's right. I don't think it's externally with anyone in particular. I think it's just more they want you to find that happiness and enjoyment within. And that may be working through some issues, self worth, things like that, and just trying to love who you are now. Now, your oracle cards, the first card I got is Light Activation. So you see how he's in the triangle here. This is the Holy Trinity, like people like to call the number three. That may be numbers you're seeing, or you may be seeing double digits a lot. So that's something that you may see more in Mercury retrograde. And that's your guide saying, hello, we're here, and trying to remind you. So if you don't know any of the meanings, you can base it off numerology. Like 6 means balance. Also, 2 can also mean balance as well. It also 4 can mean foundations, so on and so forth. You base it on what you feel is right in terms of the definition. But I'm hearing that during this Mercury in retrograde, they really, really want you to balance your energy. So they know it's going to be a little wonky. So do things that kind of balance you. So if you are an outside person or you like to go to the beach more, spend time with nature because it's really going to help you cleanse your energy and balance yourself through these wonky times of the eclipse and the Mercury retrograde. This is going to help you. They're giving you advice and tips to help you out during the Mercury retrograde. They really want you like to coast this really well. So alignment, energy, chakra alignment. Go do showers more. Salt baths are really good. If you want meditate, that's up to you. If you like that stuff, you can do guided meditations, whatever. But they want you to balance your energy more because it will allow you to kind of enjoy the experience and not have it hit you so hard. It says here on the bottom, evolution of spirit, actioning of plans, and it says transcendence. So that means kind of transcending beyond your obstacles, kind of overcoming them and rising above them. So energy work and balancing is very, very important for you. The last card you have here is Light Seeker. Oh, look at a cute little boy. Now, the green reminds me of the heart chakra. So that may be, again, the lover's card is also related to the heart chakra. So they really want you to center yourself around your heart space and kind of loving yourself, loving where you are, and loving like what's happening in the moment. It's going to make the experience more enjoyable. So they want you to just kind of love where you at and love what's happening with you. So it says here on the bottom, Light Quest Visionary Mental Strength Resiliency. So they want you to overcome those personal hurdles, and they know that you have the mental strength to get through it. So again, rely on a good support system with the Three of Cups. Make sure that you're doing things like removing yourself from overstimulation. And on top of that, grounding your energy and knowing that you are loved, that you're okay, that everything's going to be fine. So that's overall your messages. And if I had to say a chakra to work on, I would just focus a lot on the heart space. I could show you right now. If you want to do a mudra, which is like a hand placement for each chakra system, I'm going to show everybody here. You just hold your hand like this and you just hold it to your heart. And that's it. And you can do that every day. And you can say, I love myself while you're doing this. You say, I love myself. I step into love. I am love. And you do that every day. And I promise you, you will start to feel better, a lot better, especially if you have issues with like loving yourself and stuff like that. So that's my little thing for you. And anyone on this live, if they want to do that, that's up to you. But yeah, that's my reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope those messages helped you.
Awesome.
And I think
Really
someone
good.
else.
That's something.
Yes, Pretty in Pink. Pretty in Pink,
Yeah.
of course. This is such a good one. Ducky. Don't mind me.
Pobrecito Ducky.
You already know. If you know John Hughes movies. And if anyone has never seen John Hughes movies, I recommend you watch them. They're really nice. They're funny. 16 Candles is hilarious. And Breakfast Club too. I have to step away. You said a lot of things that I'm already. All right, awesome. Then, keep up the good work, girl. They're just reiterating, keep doing it, keep doing it.
Yeah, like you're doing the right thing by doing that. So it's kind of like confirming,
Mm-hmm.
the reassuring you that you're doing the right things, and that's what's going to help you.
Perfect. So then, yeah, you should be, your arsenal should be stacked and ready, the tools to, handle this Mercury retrograde. So our next person, let me see, is Catherine. And after Catherine is Ella. So I'm just naming the next two people so they know. And then the rest will be Maribel, Viviana. Then there's Jennifer.
What I was gonna say is, remember the message I sent you about the nurse?
Yeah.
Oh, right, that's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. After
Now I know.
Catherine
Okay.
will be Ella.
Okay, got it.
And I think somebody said Katie, I'm so sorry. Katie, let me just remind myself.
Okay,
There's
I see a little note.
There's two Catherines actually.
There's a Catherine. Yeah.
I'm talking about Catherine. The next one that's happening right now is Catherine W. And
W
Catherine
weird.
B is later.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. I knew in my head, I was like, I have to be careful saying that name. But I'm going to call the one I'm reading for Katie, the one with the W. That's the person we're reading now.
Yeah, because both Catherines are spelled different. One is with a W, yeah, and the other one is
with the
has
B.
a lot more letters. Yeah. Okay, awesome.
Yes. So La Luna, then I'm assuming you're the one with the B. All right. So
they said something in the chat. Okay, Katie W. Okay, there you go. I believe that.
Okay, perfect. Let me see. Yes, Katie. Okay, so Katie, you have 7 cards. And did you write something earlier? Let me just look. Yeah, Katie said when it's her turn, she would like to do a love reading on her current relationship or, a spiritual life reading. General messages. If that's in my highest alignment, I am open. Okay. Let's see how your guides take it, because I have a feeling they're gonna be like, she may want this, but
yeah. Okay, so that's why I like what you said. Like whatever is in my highest alignment, because you're curious about love and your relationship. But also, there's stuff maybe going on in your spiritual life and in general. So whatever your guides feel, it's something that you need to like receive right now, it'll come through. Like I always feel the most important messages is what's gonna come through. So, don't be open to the process.
Wow. Hold on. Well, I'm definitely keeping that card. The card flew like
I just flew out.
like boomeranged out of my deck. Oh my gosh. Interesting.
And today we have a lot of you, so we are gonna try to, get to the point, give you guys the clear messages because sometimes we do talk a lot, but we're gonna get we're gonna get to everybody and we're gonna give you your clear messages as to what you really need to know and understand. And that way we get through everybody tonight at a good time frame too. Because I know people got stuff to do as well. Oh girl. In a good way. Sorry. Oh girl. The first three I pulled are major arcanas. So oh my gosh, the fourth one is two. Okay, fine and stop. Oh my goodness, I could tell you're going through, because you said spiritual journey, and I'm assuming maybe, you're going through some life changes where it's affecting, a lot in every part of you. So I have my cards ready if you want me to get started.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially since you already kind of finished talking to give you a break from using your voice, but I have my cards ready. So yeah, you have four major arcanas, and the major arcanas are like the main spiritual or like self-development kind of cards that we like to say. So, which is also a good sign. It's kind of like a good thing. It's showing that maybe right now in your life there are things that you're going through that the universe really, maybe it's putting you to the test. Maybe it's time for changes. Things like that. So the first card, speaking of changes, you have is the Death card, which the Death card represents that right now you're definitely going through some major changes in your life, and it's really important. So it's important right now. I think with the retrograde season, it's going to give you, because it's the first one, it's going to like wipe everything clean. Whatever you no longer need, it's going to prove to you why you don't need that anymore in your life. That could be people, that could be situations, habits, jobs, whatever it is. Whatever maybe you've been noticing, maybe there's certain things you're noticing that you no longer are interested in, or maybe there's certain people, friends, or relationships that you feel are being put to the test, or you see these red flags. Take those red flags seriously. Like it's telling you it's time to move on, and it's okay. It's okay. You see that there's a priest facing death, and that represents the faith that it's okay because I know something better is coming. And that's what the death represents. The second level is the rebirth, as in it's okay that all these things are being removed. The best way I like to tell people is you're basically going through like a spiritual life detox. The universe is helping you by removing everything that's nasty and negative in your life, and it's going to replace it with way better things. And this could be because, whenever we go through our death journey, things have already served their time. You already maybe learned your lesson. You've developed yourself into such a higher level that a personal development that the universe knows that you are ready for the next level, the next step. And the reason why I say is because you have the hermit. The hermit is someone who definitely is in their solitude and maybe has been taking a lot of alone time to really like dig deep within themselves and try to figure out, what do I want right now? What do I want out of my life? What is maybe even my purpose? What am I doing with myself? What am I doing with certain relationships, with certain people? There's a lot of things that you're questioning, but not that you're questioning it for the wrong reason or because of confusion. It's just because you want to have a better, healthier relationship with those things. Because the hermit also represents the energy of a Virgo. And Virgos, mental health and being healthy in general is important to them. So they will go through a particular process to make sure that they're set up for success. So your hermit is telling you, being alone and in the darkness to find the light, that's kind of where you're headed in right now. So continue to follow the light, and trust your own light and where you're headed and which direction you feel you want to point your light at. So again, with the death card being the first one coming out, if there's certain things that you no longer feel connected to, trust, your hermit mode. Trust and listen to that. And the hermit mode is more like action. The masculine energy of like doing the work, as in knowing that if this no longer serves me, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to release it. I'm going to cleanse myself. I'm doing meditations. I'm doing yoga. I'm doing journaling. If you go to therapy, you're doing all these things to do the work. That's like the masculine energy. And then you have the feminine energy of the high priestess. Now that's like your intuition telling you, that this is right for you, or this is wrong for you, or I want to, do this, I want to do that. Maybe your intuition has been coming through more. When the high priestess comes out, your intuition and your higher self is really trying to guide you right now. So trust those gut instincts right away. Do not question it. So during this retrograde, I see that you're really gonna get a lot of like karmic things happening to you that are basically there to prove to you whether this belongs in your life or it's time to like release it and let it go. So trust your instincts in that moment. And trust your, sorry, I thought I heard something weird. Trust your instinct, trust your dreams. I mean, you will be getting a lot of dreams, and just pay attention to them and be open to the realms that you go into as well, because the hermit is also a very spiritual card. As someone, that's why I said meditations and yoga and all these things, because it's someone that's practicing spiritual activities to try to learn more about themselves, or they're in a healing process, so they're going through it. So if you do these things, like tarot is a great example of that. You're getting a reading to get clarity, but you do meditation to ground yourself. You journal to release and see what your inner highest, intuition is telling you. You know, you go to therapy to find support and like guidance. Like there's so many things you could do, and it's telling you that if you're already doing these things, you're doing them for the right reasons. And connecting more with your spiritual side is something that's gonna be really important for you. And and here you have the star card as well. The star card is a very special card. It's about, I think maybe it's what you're going through this spiritual journey, because in a sense, maybe you're really connecting with at this time with what is my purpose. So maybe you've been asking yourself, do I have a purpose? Or you feel maybe spiritually you're connected to, maybe you feel like you might be a healer, or there's something spiritually that you want to connect with, that you feel that you could serve that. And the star card is a reminder that like you are a very special person, and there is something you're meant to do here. So whatever that is, whether it's relating to art or media, you're seeking some kind of recognition. You're definitely going to get that from the work that you do, and it's coming. So just stick true to what it is that you want to do with yourself, and you're always going to be provided for. That's what the star also represents. Like she's putting a lot of herself into this world, and she's able to receive back, because the universe is like, she's staying true to herself, like her purpose, how she wants to serve people, the community, the world. You know, we're all here for a higher purpose, and you're starting to figure that out. So because you have your high priestess next to it, trust that instinct. If you feel like there's something you've been connecting with more, or when it comes to work and stuff like that, if there's something you're connecting more with, then just trust it and follow through with it. I think the retrograde in the next couple of weeks are really going to show you a lot for you to like feel maybe a little bit more confident to release certain things, and then be excited to move forward into things that are more like, they're going to bring you a lot more what's the word I'm looking for, not just recognition, but validation as to like who you are and what you want right now, and if that's really meant for you. And I will say that relating to relationships, relating to work, relating to your personal self, like a lot of good validation is going to come through. So validation for what we need to release, validation to what we need to connect with. It's gonna be that time, and it's gonna bring you a lot of excitement and happiness and a lot of overjoy. Okay, so I don't see any cards of you fearing this. Maybe maybe you're a little bit more excited because you also have the Knight of Wands. Where the Knight of Wands is someone that's optimistic and open to the process, and they're ready to go. They're like in full throttle. So as well, maybe it's coming from something you're really passionate about, whether that is your love life, or that is your work, or that is just you in life and how you see the world, and how you're maybe now in a place that you've done a lot of inner healing, that you're more excited to perceive life in a different point of view, and you're ready to go. So you are going to be very happy and overjoyed and have a lot of really good happy moments that is just focused on you. And it's gonna definitely bring you, emotional satisfaction. That sometimes we're not sure if certain things are gonna make us happy or they're not. So the Nine of Cups is also another card confirming, yeah, release and let go when you need to release and let go. Because trust, you are going to be more fulfilled with the new stuff that you are trying to bring into your life. And the Nine of Cups is a lucky card as well when it comes up. Whatever it is that you're trying to, plant, especially we're in a new moon eclipse, plant that little seed. Put that little seed, it's going to grow into a big ass tree. Put it out there, put that energy because and focus on like how internally it will make you feel. And I think coming out of this retrograde, you'll definitely do some extra inner healing and emotional like detox and release with your page of cups. You can see how it's like a snake wrapped in its head. Snakes also represent like shedding and releasing of old ways into new ones. And the cups represent like emotion and love. So maybe it could be more like emotionally you have certain you have a certain attachments emotionally to certain things. And it's like you don't be afraid of it, just be ready for it. And have that kind of optimism. That is a certain feeling and emotion, so just be optimistic and have that passion for like even releasing shit that no longer serves you. Feel the same way about it. Don't, yeah, it's fine that sometimes when we have to let go of certain things that we're so used to, it's kind of hard, but in a way, just see it as like, okay, well, I know I'm going to get a better version of that. Whether it's like maybe certain work, relationships, friendships, or activities, whatever it is, there's something better for you on the other side. And you're gonna see that it is gonna emotionally satisfy you. But as well, maybe this is like this retrograde, you might do a lot of like emotional release and detox and connecting more like, with your inner self to really feel confident in like your journey and your spiritual alignment and the growth that you've been putting a lot of hard work into. So there you have it. That's what I have. So it looks, you're again, like I said, major arcanas are like big spiritual cards. So you definitely have like a lot of like good self growth kind of energy happening here, and just trusting yourself and know that it will bring you, that emotional validation that you feel that maybe you need right now for certain things.
Girl, that's a lot. She go look, let's just say you can handle it 100%.
Yeah.
Like you very strong person. I don't know why, but you should look into the number 8, Katie. Their guides are telling me 8 is very important to you.
Oh my gosh! And right now there's 8 people on the live and 8 people like the video. It's
Well,
showing
there
on
you
my phone. That's
go.
what I see.
Yeah, so 8 is a number. I don't know if your life path is 8 or that's something that a number that comes often or you may see more of, but they're screaming to me to tell you about 8. So look that up. Maybe there's a message in that, like numerology or angel number, whatever it is that they're hinting toward. But 8 is very important. And I think it also symbolizes like who you are. I'm looking up 8 myself. I'm like, okay, they keep telling me 8. So it stands for authority, self confidence, inner strength, inner wisdom, status, social status, ego at the same time has love for humanity and a desire for peace. So it's like embodying you as a person. So they're saying you're everything, you're confident, you're this, you're that. So that is something I guess your guys want you to really trust in yourself through the whole Mercury retrograde specifically. So I kind of got similar cards like sister, but I also got like more specific in regards to something that's happening in the frame of Mercury retrograde or maybe even now. But the first card you got here is a Knight of Wands, and I think since she just mentioned Nine of Wands, I feel like this is you as a person. You're very passionate, very lively. You got like that free spirit, and that you're very much like you take on the challenge. You're not afraid. You don't back down type of person. You're like, oh, there's a challenge. All right, let's do it. And you have like this kind of why not type of attitude about it. It's not like, oh my God, I'm afraid. You're like, you know what? I may be afraid, but why the hell am I here? I might as well take the challenge. I'm not here to settle and do some like little shit. I'm here to take on challenges. It's kind of like you're willing to change and grow and transform. And they're acknowledging that. That's who you are. So don't think that you are meant to be settling for less. I don't know why to keep saying that. So don't settle for less. You're meant for more. You know that. There's challenges in your life. You know you're meant to overcome them. So kind of consider it something that you can master. Like you're kind of like the magician card, kind of in a sense. So that's one thing. The another card I got is the Six of Cups in, is it six? Yeah, Six of Cups in reverse. So this means if there's something in the past, or maybe during Mercury retrograde, you may be focusing more on past aspects. So this could be maybe things in the past that you've done, or like situations revolving around people, or maybe this could be, since you mentioned love, it could be past relationships. Because again, sometimes when we do go through very intense relationships or from the past, sometimes we do hold baggage from that. So this could be something that kind of rises up during this Mercury retrograde. But your guides, again, are referencing that you are the Knight of Wands, that you're a very powerful person, that you can overcome it. This is very much an action card. So they're telling you to not sit on this. Allow yourself to take action and see what exactly is the lesson behind this. So if you do feel emotions or feelings arising from the past, they're wanting you to just acknowledge that and kind of see what is it bringing up for you to understand about yourself, or what you need to let go of, and kind of just take that as the message. And like she mentioned, you are the high priestess, so you're a very intuitive person, so you can pretty much guess why they're bringing up that past emotion, feeling, memory, and so on. So you kind of know what it's about. So they want you to not shy away from that, even though you're like feelings and shadow work, but they want you to approach it with kind of a different perspective of, you know what, let's try. Kind of like the Knight of Wands. Let's try. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what happens. And I think you're going to realize that this is just more of a healing, uh, liberation type of moment. So Mercury retrograde is going to stir up some things, but it's to more liberate you, not to hold you down. Again, you're not meant to settle for just certain things. You're meant to transcend and grow. That's your spirit. So they want you to do the same in terms of like any baggage or things from the past that are coming up even more so. That's one thing they want to highlight, that it will happen, but you will be okay and you will take it with stride. The next card we have here is the Two of Pentacles. So that talks about balance. So they want you to incorporate like tools or things, or things that help you balance throughout this Mercury retrograde. This could also be referencing in your relationship. I don't know why I said that. My ear is ringing. So this could be focusing on balance in your relationship. If you're giving too much attention to the other person, maybe you should take that attention back and give it to yourself. I think people tend to think that if they give the person attention more, if they show that they care more, that the person, it will grow together. But I think you have to do equal amounts, show each other equally, and also take care of yourself equally. There should be an equal amount of exchange. So if you see yourself doing too much, maybe scale back a bit and maybe give yourself some space and do things for yourself. I think people do that, and then sometimes they feel like they don't get the same back. But if you're doing a lot, what do you expect? So try to do things for yourself and have an equal balance. Match the energy of the relationship. So the person's lax and laid back, you can try to match that. Try to focus on yourself a little more. And if you want to do things, by all means, but don't overwhelm and overextend yourself to the point where you're feeling like you're at a loss. So again, balance. I don't know why they told me to tell you that. So I'm saying these things with love, just to kind of remind you, hey, love ourselves too, alongside with our person. So more balance into your life, and just doing things that balances you out. Your guide would tell me you already know what that is. So very much like she knows what we're talking about. The next card here we have is the Strength card. So again, they're referencing that you are a resilient person, that you've overcome a lot, and you will overcome anything that comes your way. They want you to honor your heart through this process, loving yourself through this process. Whatever the past comes up for you, love yourself in that past moment and in that now. That's still you. So just learn to have grace and compassion when you're dealing with thoughts or emotions or feelings from the past that are not the best. So they want you to focus on that. And sometimes with this card, it reminds me of the inner child because of the little lamb. And this may be something that you're feeling called to work on a little more during Mercury retrograde. So maybe honor your inner child, do some things to bring your inner child's happiness and kind of connect with that part of you. I think it's going to help you grow and mend and heal during this Mercury retrograde. And this may be also in regards to your relationships as well. The last tarot card we got here is the King of Cups. And I think this is like the outcome of all the stuff you've been through. So the king, you see how so zen he is and how connected and how above water he is. He is acknowledging and understanding his emotions, but not letting it overwhelm him. So that's why there's this balance. He's also seeing the singing bowl here. He's touching the bowl, understanding the cup. He's kind of like in tune with it. This is what's going to happen afterwards. You're going to be more in tune with who you are and your emotions, and maybe even you might understand your triggers. You might understand why you do certain things. And I think that's really helpful for people to be aware of themselves and what they do and how they interact, because then that's the first process of changing those things, especially if there's like traumatic uh, moments or habits that you really want to change. Acknowledgement is first, and then you can start to uh, stop that, try to redirect that and replace it with something more healthy in terms of a healthier habit. So again, after this, there's going to be a lot of illumination, so you may get a lot of epiphanies like sister said during Mercury retrograde, or maybe even after that. And I feel like you're going to be so in tune with who you are and kind of seeing yourself not in your body, but seeing yourself as a like outside of it and understanding what's in front of you. So, oh, this connected to why I do this. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Now I need to let that go and start to heal that part of myself. Kind of like an example. So, this is something that you will be doing. I'm also hearing when you do this and when you kind of understand yourself deeper, you're literally like ending a cycle. I don't know if this is just like a mental cycle of you breaking free and seeing the acknowledgement of what you're going through, but this is going to allow you to push forward to like more opportunities. I feel like this is more like ascension and self growth. So you may let go of old habits, maybe even remove yourself from certain people or friends group, or even just like do things that you just, oh, this doesn't serve me anymore. I know this is why I do this. I need to stop. So you may be feel pulled to like move away from things or let people go or just let go of things in general. So again, this sailing to new waters, kind of removing yourself from that old part of you and moving into something new. So be aware after this stuff. And this is not in like a week. This takes time. You will know when you'll start to feel different. Once you release whatever you're holding on to, you'll start to see who you really are beneath it, and it's a different person. It's still the same but different, and you're gonna feel the changes in terms of your mentality and how you engage with people. So I think it's like an internal transformation you're going through. But yeah, and then your oracle cards. The first card here is Galactic Vibration. It's a very pretty card. So it says here, personal conviction, raising your resilience, direct channel. So again, referencing direct channel, you're going to be receiving a lot more messages, epiphanies, understandings. You may understand things, oh, like maybe things you didn't see before, you're going to understand deeper. And this is going to allow you to push through barriers that you thought you had. But you're going to surprise yourself. You're going to realize, holy crap, I came over all these things. I didn't think I could do it, but I actually have that strength within me to overcome it. So don't be surprised of how much you let go after you do this healing. You're gonna be like, you never know. You might move up and leave somewhere. So like you might move somewhere else. Things you thought you would never do, you might end up doing. So never say never. The next card here and the last one is energy medicine. So, like I mentioned, when you do this, you're gonna like remove and heal. This is literally like you're healing yourself, you're giving medicine to your soul. So, I think there's some things that you're going to be powerful changes and powerful healings you're going to do. And I'm hearing also you may be more pulled to do energy work. So I don't know if you like crystals or you like Reiki or like a yoga or like something. They're telling me energy work. So you might be feeling more called to do something in terms of energy. This could be learning how to cleanse your home, learning how to align your chakras, whatever it is. They're saying that you're going to learn something in regards to energy work that's going to be really helpful in the process of this healing. And that is overall your message. That was a lot of messages, but I hope that helped you.
Yes.
Sounds like you're going like through a big transformation, Katie. So, girl, we're nosy. Let us know.
Yes.
This sounds like this is, and I don't think this is going to be a month. It's going to be a course of months. But I feel like by the end of the year, you're going to be like, what? You're going to be surprised. Excuse me, I'm burping. Sorry. Let's see. You're welcome. And let's see.
Give me 1 second. My AC is like blasting and I'm freezing. Ugh,
And the
ugh.
next one is Ella. Ella's next, and then let me give you the next ones.
Okay. Come here, Jackson.
Oh,
Let me
you're
just.
welcome, Katie. That was a lot of messages, girl. It
Yeah, you
sounds
did get
like
a
you're
lot
like
of
I
messages,
think you're
but they
going through
were
an awakening. That's what it
right.
sounds like you're going
Yeah.
through.
That's
Like
what
an
I thought. Like with
actual
those cards you got, like they look like, yeah, there's some kind of spiritual awakening or enlightenment or
yeah.
personal journey you're going through, but you got this.
You're meant to do. This is something that you're built
Yeah.
that way. You're
Yeah.
built that way. So,
You're built for this.
yep, you
Not
are.
everyone is. Not everyone is the same. So
Yeah.
you got this.
You don't know. You're built for this. You're gonna realize, oh wow. You're built like that's what your guys are telling me that she's built for this. She knows. I'm assuming your higher self knows, like, oh no, she got this. So,
Right.
definitely,
Okay, so Ella is next, right?
yes.
Hmm. And
If
she
we're
had sent this
looking away, we're
request.
looking at our
Yeah,
computer
we're looking at. I have
screens.
here my laptop too, and I'm looking at the list. Some of you have already written your questions or things like that. So someone named Nick had said, "Hey, can I cash app you?" But I don't know. I don't think that's anyone that's on the list, or I'm
No, I
looking.
think is a is someone coming on the live. We have
Oh, okay.
already 12 people,
We were kind of like capped for the night, and we're trying to go through these. So we're definitely capped for the
but
evening.
we will do one sooner. I know it took us a while, but we're both going through things, so we needed some time to kind of like focus on that. But definitely, we will be doing another one. This is something we do like what once a month or every
Yeah,
2 months, depending on what we're like. Life tends to take it.
yeah, where we're personally going.
Oh, you did cash at me? Then I'll return it back, girl. Don't worry. Can you? How do you do that? You like reject it or something?
I think you can, or you could just resend. I think you could just send it back to
Resend it?
me.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'm sorry. We capped. We said 10, but then I realized there were more people. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
No problem. But next time, I promise next time we're gonna do another one. Um Definitely. Sooner than last time. It's just
yeah. I was thinking we could do like a after the retrograde, the post.
you know what you do. I'm a yes, I hope you're doing well, Nicole. I hope you're doing having a
Oh, okay,
good
that's Nicole.
time.
Okay.
Yes, Nicole.
Because since we're
I
on
haven't heard
YouTube and
from
people
you in
have
a
different,
while.
yeah, YouTube names, or they're on their YouTubes,
Oh, I knew the Nick. I was like, the only person I know, Nick, is Nicole. Hey, girl. I hope you have a good time. But just know that if you're on this live, probably some of these messages may align with you, anyways. I like to think that if you didn't pay, that's fine.
yeah.
Um, you're here for a reason. There's probably a message here that maybe for someone else, but also may apply to you as well.
Yeah, or if you came across the live and you're like, oh, what is this? And that's happened
And
a
for
few times.
anyone, I'm gonna do the timestamps in the comments, and if you want, I'm just gonna do like the first couple letters of your name, so people want to stay anonymous. I'm not gonna put your full name,
Or
trust
like
me.
you could put their initials maybe, so that way they know, oh, that's
Probably.
me.
Yes, I'll put your initial. And if anyone has like similar initials, I'll just put like the first two letters.
Oh God. I don't know. You even need to know who Bozo is. Just knowing hearing that Bozo's back does not sound good.
Thank you, Nicole. Okay.
Okay. I have my cards ready for Ella. If Ella is on.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. Love you too. Let me see. Not sure if she's on.
Oh, thank you. Love
Potentially.
you too. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm still pulling cards, and I know
Okay.
you're ready.
I'm ready. Let me just see. Okay. I sent them a message just in case, but I didn't see them. But Ella, I have your readings ready. I will say overall, it seems that like for this retrograde, I would say retrograde is like 3 weeks, and then I give it an extra two for like the post is what we call it. So just time afterwards to kind of like, let's say, the calmness after the storm. So even during that, it seems that the card, the universe and the guys just want you. So something you should force or try to push. It just wants you to like wait, and things are gonna come into place as they should. You know, um, you have one of with because of that you have this two of swords. When the two of swords comes out, it's a card about like sometimes we feel pressure or we feel that there's certain choices we have to make or something that we should be doing by now. But with that said, this card tells you that that's not the case. The right things are going to fall at the right time and place for you when they're meant to be. So don't be so hard on yourself, or don't feel like, you know, I know you're like an independent, hardworking woman, and you got your career going, and you're really, successful in what it is that you do. So sometimes I think as independent women, we always have these strides we put forward for ourselves, and maybe goals, but there is certain times that we need to stop and just relax and chill. We're too much all over the place. So it's telling us, here there's nothing you need to force or anything, any kind of agenda that you need to push forward. Just, it's almost like right now, divine timing, it's playing its game for you. And that could be in your home dynamic, career, jobs, all those sorts of things. I know that you were thinking about, your partner, that what is your job situation. You don't need to, like, let's say, have to do anything to, kind of get them off their butts or try to, like, pressure them into anything. The right things are going to happen at the right time, you know? So just go with the flow of things. The swords also are good for air signs. So it's just air signs are typically going with the flow, and that's what it wants you to do. That's part of your nature. So connect with that part of yourself, you know? And as well, the reason why I say for, there's nothing really for you to do. It adds more on like things for you to do for yourself. You have the Empress, which the Empress is a card of like self care, self love, taking care of ourselves, putting ourselves first. Maybe if lady you haven't had a chance to like get your nails done, get a massage, do something for you, connect with like your own, like feminine, sexual kind of energy. You need to go do it. The universe needs you to do it. It wants you to take your time to do that. So whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, then go for it. Like, the Empress shows like, your guides are here. And I know you have a lot of feminine guides. They're here protecting you. They're here trying to help you. And they are trying to bring a little bit more love into your life. So they want to bring that to you. So for you to receive it, it kind of wants you to practice it, in a sense. So I would say the retrograde, take this time for the rest of the month and the beginning of May to like do stuff for yourself, put yourself first, maybe there is this other chaos going on with like our families or partners and work, but it's kind of saying at the end of the day, bring it back to yourself, bring it to you, bring the focus to yourself. Because with that said, you have the Ace of Cups. And the Ace of Cups is a good love card showing that maybe there is this new love energy the universe wants to bring into you, or maybe there's already this love energy that you have, and it's going to come in the right timing. It's right above the Two of Swords. So the Two of Swords is telling you, again, you don't have to do anything. Just kind of just sit there, be pretty, let the universe provide for you, and the right kind of love is going to come into your life, whether it's for, self love, inner love, love with certain partners, with certain relationships, with family, with friends, if you have pets, whatever it is, it's gonna come to you, and those things are gonna fulfill and overflow you with the good love that you need right now. And again, because you have the Empress, is showing that the universe wants to give you that, okay? But it is saying that maybe it needs to make sure that everything is in the right place and in the right order for those things to occur. So just telling you, just have faith in the universe that the right things and the right people are gonna happen at the right time for you. And as well for your, like, let's say any situations that are going on at home, just have faith those things are going to fall through. Here you do have the Fool that I think it might represent maybe a particular person, like maybe your partner or something like that at home. There's someone at home that, the Fool shows that they're definitely maybe in a new journey in life. And maybe there's certain moments that typically this represents someone being optimistic to look forward into it, but I kind of see it more like maybe they're thinking more like childlike. The Fool also represents someone younger or a younger mindset, kind of like a man child. So maybe you are having someone in your life act like a man child. And the cards are telling you, don't deal with them. Don't like play into their games. Like this is maybe just like they're not realizing that certain things they're doing are kind of like hurting you. And that's why you also have the Empress. The Empress is kind of like the center of all your cards. It's telling you, you need to focus on you first. Don't let any of these other things or these men child like trigger you into going like full tornado. Like they're almost just like pushing your buttons, and it's like, you know what? Maybe they are a man child. That's part of who they are. But right now in their journey, if they're acting that way, they're gonna learn. I think the retrograde is to teach their own lessons to them that maybe even might bring a new point of view that's a little bit more optimistic about them and a little bit more grown, because then there's the Knight of Coins, where the Knight of Coins is someone that's more grounded and focused on saying, okay, what's my next move? Like, this is what I want to do. So, how am I going to be able to be successful in that? So, they're going to take their time to process and think things through. So, maybe they're going to have a big reality check that's going to get them out of their little man child and into like grown man status. Like, they need to do this shit, get it together, because, you deserve better. You deserve definitely like someone that is an equal to you, and something might happen that's going to trigger them to think, okay, I need to like step it up and stop acting, you know, maybe again like a child, or you already have a child, you don't need to be dealing with multiple children. So go with it. Because as well, I can see with your Queen of Cups, where your Queen of Cups is a woman who is trying to be very grateful for what she has. You're trying very hard to be grateful. So just, you notice certain moments that you are, you have it better than other people, but at the same time, you don't feel quite fulfilled in what it is that you truly want. So there's a part of you that's creating more. And again, going back to the Empress, you're attracting that energy that's telling you, okay, girl, well, we're going to give it to you, but if you want it, start giving it to yourself first. So it's important, I would say, take this time to rest, relax, do something for yourself, or go out with some girlfriends, do something that you haven't done in a while to kind of show the universe, you know, I am putting myself first. I'm going to focus on me first. I'm not going to let these other men or work or outside energies like fuck with me and my energy, because with the Queen of Cups, it's also a very intuitive woman, like maybe deep down, certain things are going to happen. So there's that part of faith that you have that I know it's going to work out. But it's more like, but this moment right now, I don't like it. It's annoying me and it sucks, And it's okay to have those feelings. But the Empress is a reminder saying, okay, well, it's up to you to shift that. So let's shift it and let's start by doing something for us, putting more love energy into us. Let's do something fun for us. Let's do something creative for us. Let's go out for us. Let's just put that out there. And maybe this is what you need to kind of like unblock the path for like the right timing of the right things to start kind of moving forward in place for you. And then the last card you have is the overall one of all these things telling you to have like, it's a strength card showing that you have a lot of inner strength for sure to be a badass, to persevere anything the universe puts in front of you. But at the same time, it's another card about being gentle with ourselves, to be patient with ourselves. Maybe we're really hard on ourselves right now. And maybe it's coming from like certain revelations we're having, going back to like the whole Two of Swords. Maybe we feel there's certain things that need to be in place, but they're not. And the strength is telling you, be patient. It's another card about like you're on a particular path that on the certain time frame, certain things are gonna happen for you. So just be patient, but not just patient overall as it coming to you, more being patient with yourself, being soft with yourself, being gentle. Like the strength and the Empress card to me are very feminine cards that are very connected with feminine energy. Connect more with like your feminine energy and your feminine side, your sexual energy. Let those things kind of roar in a little bit more and kind of like shake things up for you, because maybe there's just too much of like other things happening that you're just too focused on all the other things. You need to put your energy on on yourself and not other people. So that's kind of like what I'm getting through for you. Um, so kind of everything's gonna happen in the right moment. Maybe there's someone in particular in your life that's acting like a child, but they're gonna get a big reality check during this retrograde, and it's telling you that's none of your business. You're just kind of like the audience to it. When it happens, you're gonna laugh about it, but it's gonna help you. And so, in the meantime, take care of you.
Oh, I thought I muted. Listen, my tapping skills are terrible. I thought I muted myself. I guess I didn't. Listen, I literally tapped it and it didn't work. Okay, so I pretty much got similar message like my sister, basically around the realm of that message. I'm just gonna probably say it in a different way. That's fine. But the first card you got that kind of flew out was the Seven of Cups. So during
Mm.
Mercury and retrograde, you may feel overwhelmed by the many different like choices or different ways to go about your situation right now. So you may feel overwhelmed, like, oh my God, I feel all over the place. It's because you are. I think it's the energy of the times right now. So you gotta pay attention to like your environment, but also the energy of like the collective. I think that's also something that may tend to affect you and affect your emotions and feelings. So some of the things that you may feel may not even be your own. It just could be the general energy of what's happening around you. So that's what your guides want me to tell you. Like, just be mindful because sometimes I get like that as well. There's no real intense issues in my life that's like really dire, but then I feel this angst. So this is something that you may feel during Mercury retrograde. I would suggest just like grounding, taking a shower, like a salt bath, or just kind of focusing on something that helps you kind of tune out the chaos of what's happening environmentally, socially around you. So I don't know if that's something that's affecting you too and affecting how you see everything. Now, the next card here we have is the Chariot card. So this is talking about these emotions may hit you hard during Mercury retrograde. Just be extra careful of that. Be a little aware of like maybe what I'm feeling may not be my own emotions. It could just be the angst of everyone around me. You may be also feeling the emotions of your counterpart. So that's something that can happen. I don't know if people realize this in relationships that sometimes you can feel anxious and the person next to you is not showing it, but you feel anxious out of nowhere. You could just be tapping into their energy and how they're feeling. So this is something that you may be projecting because the person you're picking up on their energy. So they're saying that as well. Also, here with the Chariot card, just again, be reminded that balance is extremely important. So if you are overworking yourself too much, or if you are doing things to an extreme, like having long hours, there is an effect on you. I feel like your guides want you to know that some of what you're feeling could be, yes, some concerns, but it could you just be also you're off balance and you're doing a lot of things and you're like overworking yourself and you're fatigued and you're tired. It could be other uh, contributions to how you're feeling, and it could be just intensifying those emotions that you currently feel about your life. I don't know if that makes any sense. So you may be fatigued, and then on top of that, you're already annoyed about certain issues, and it's gonna intensify that annoyance. You're gonna feel it heightened. You're like, oh my God, they're so annoying. It could be you need rest. It could be you're hangry. It could be that you need some supplements or you need to do some like R&R and resting and kind of healing and dealing with yourself. And then I promise you, after you do those things, the next day you're gonna be like, oh, I feel a lot better. Oh, I don't really hate this person. You know? So it could be all those things, but I'm hearing from your guides like it's not that big, like it's not that serious. I'm just gonna be gentle with that. They're saying it's not as serious as you think it is. Kind of like you just gotta take a moment and relax and center, especially in moments of high stress. I don't know if you panic internally or you just kind of get like one emotion comes in and then you start thinking of another emotion and you start, oh, what if this goes wrong, that goes wrong, and then you have this whole like build up. So they want you to, in those moments, to practice like, hey, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm doing all right. Maybe things are going well. I'm just feeling overwhelmed. And this is where we start to do the things like grounding, maybe taking some alone time, doing things that make you feel better and all that. So they want to remind you of that during Mercury retrograde. Okay. It could just be that you're very empathic. That's probably what you're feeling. The next card we have here is the Ten of Swords. So it does talk about a lot of emotions, feelings, mental thoughts coming through, but they're saying it's going to be an ending of a cycle. So this is not going to be long term, it's going to be short lived. So if you're feeling that right now, they're saying it's the ending, it's going to end. Things are going to get better. You just got to kind of build that resilience within and know that you're okay. So there's an ending of a cycle happening. I think it's more of a mental cycle for you and your worries and fears. And I feel like they're telling me that you have to just trust yourself and trust where you are. Kind of remove the thoughts and see how you feel deep within. If you feel like you're okay, you truly are okay. It's just a matter of trusting that emotion more than your fears and doubts. Okay, so that's it's hard to do that, but I think the more you start to trust and believe, it gets easier within time. It's like working a muscle. Okay, so trusting your intuition, trusting that you'll be okay, and over time things will get better and better. And this may also mean trusting your partner as well. Like they're capable, they can do it, trusting them that the timing and whatever comes through will come at the right time. There could be, because especially now how things are again societal wise, it could be very intense. So that's a lot of pressure in general on you guys in general in your relationship. So that could be also another factor that's affecting. There's some things that are out of that person's control in terms of that area of his life. So just know they're trying. It's just things are not going well right now and it will get better. So the next card, the reason I say this because you got the Ace of Pentacles. So it's talking about opportunities are coming. So they're saying it's just the timing will get better. It's just right now, probably after Mercury retrograde, things will get better. But just hang on tight and know the cycle's ending. All that confusion and fear is ending because there's a lot of good things coming through. This could be pertaining in your own life, but also in general in the life with your partner, but in general, all around, everywhere in your life, the aspects, the whole mentality, physically, emotionally, spiritually. So you may have good things coming all around. It just sounds like you're going through like a difficult hurdle in time. So it may be just temporary. That's what I'm getting from this. So opportunities are coming. They're saying just hang on tight. Things are coming through. Just be patient, know that you're okay. Again, trust that inner voice, that deep feeling that you're okay. It's the voice that's guiding you through the hard times. The next card we have here is the Seven of Pentacles. They're saying things are growing. So this could be that some things that you're expecting to come through in terms of your manifestations, you're expecting to come through right now. It is not going to happen Mercury retrograde. Let me just break it down to you. It's not going to happen. There's, it's just not the right energy. It's not. Afterwards, just trust that you're okay, and I promise you it's you're watering the seeds by trusting and believing in yourself. So know that right now may not be the best time, but when things get better in terms of energy and alignment, it may work better for you. I feel like once you get things working, you're going to realize, oh, that made so much sense. I wouldn't be able to get this if I didn't go through that or I didn't deal with that. It wouldn't have worked for me in that time. It's better now. So they're saying, just believe in the process. You are okay. Things are working out. Things are growing. Manifestations are coming. It's just not at the pace that you will like it. But you have to kind of understand the plan and the divine uh, orchestration that's happening. So things are happening divinely. It's going to be a much better outcome if it happens in the right time. So that's what I'm getting for you. I hope that eases your mentality because I know you're like, oh my god, things are no, it's not that bad. You may be absorbing your environment. You may need to cleanse yourself. That's what I'm hearing for you. The oracle card you got here is Soul Family. So this is talking about all your your ancestors, your guides, they're all around you. So I don't know if you're getting hella signs, number signs, or you've been getting like weird occurrences or feelings or inner knowings. That's them saying, hey, you're okay. You got this. I don't know why, but they're telling me you get touches. So if you feel like someone's touching you or caressing you, that is your loved one. I'm hearing a past loved one. So just be aware that someone just like caress you and confirming like you're okay. They're there taking care of you on the other side and making sure that you're okay. So someone's telling me they caress you. So I don't know what that means. You let me know if you feel like a gentle touch or your arm gets cold or gets hot, something, or you feel a gentle touch or like your head. So that's saying that you're protected, your guides are around you. Don't fear, don't feel the doubt. Like you don't need to feel those things because it's not happening. That could just be collective stuff. Okay? So you're protected, everything's good. You just got to get through those emotional hurdles and know that you're okay. The last card, oh wait, let me read the bottom. It says here happy reunion support, and it says here order from chaos. Okay, so
Mm.
that your guides are helping you. They're like, don't worry, we got this locked. Okay, you're gonna be fine. So I feel like you don't have nothing to worry about. They're saying you're fine. So it may be just you're just overwhelmed in general of like doing things and feeling tired and stuff. Now the last card you got is energy medicine. The second person who got this card, it says here
Ah.
sensuality, devotion, celestial fertility, deep rest. Now, this could mean that, sexual, I don't know. Maybe you need a good DICKING. Maybe the frustration could be that you need some good, you want to be
Ah,
knocked out. You want to
yeah.
be like knocked out real good. And you know what? Don't be afraid to initiate it. Let's just say that, Ella, okay? If you want to initiate it, if you can't look, maybe this is just me and I'm a millennial. I don't wait. If I want something, I'm going to get it. And if I have to teach someone, I will teach them. And I will teach them very well. And then every time I go in there, I know they're gonna do it right because I taught them. Sometimes you
Period.
gotta teach people, and it is what it is.
Especially the
And
men,
once
and
you
men are
teach them,
dumb
it's
as
gonna be
hell.
amazing all the time. And then they can take the
Then,
reins from
yeah.
there. All right, I understand what this person likes. Now I'm gonna add some stuff to it. See, once you know somebody, that way you can add things to it. And you're like, so okay, I'm also hearing give this person praise in the sheets.
Ooh,
Um,
needs to go to
your guides are
prom
like,
though.
they're getting explicit, girl. They're saying when you're doing things with this person, um, say things of encouragement. Uh, I don't know what their love language is, but do that. And I think it's gonna empower them to be more fricka-dicky. Okay. They're like, I'm sorry. Your guy, look, I listen to everything. They telling me, so I like I'm a deliverer of messages. That's it. But yeah, so they're saying that you are. Remember, you're in a fertile energy. You're in a transformation energy. You can create things. You can make things 10 times better. So you just need to, you know, guide the person, and you can guide them. That's like, think of it. It's like it's an intimate relationship. It's not only the relationship is in different facets, and it's an intimacy physically. And if the person's not getting it, you gotta let them know what's up. You can't suffer in silence. So you gotta like, this is a communication has to happen if you want fulfillment in that area or fulfillment in every area. So, if you want to do role play, get it. You want to do toys, get it. If you want to do other stuff that I can't say on this live, get it. Look, and look, remember, it's between you and the person. And
Yeah.
you don't got to nobody your business. But if you go to a friend's house and you look at that person, you're like, you guys know, this is a connection. You like, remember that? I love that stuff. But anyways, I feel like this is something like they're saying things are going to get better. Opportunities are going to happen. It's not only in one area, it's in multiple. So they want you to relax, do a pamper day, do your nails, do some extra stuff. They have tantra classes. They got all types of stuff. Girl, there's a lot out there. So they want you to explore and have fun. Stop worrying about things and do something about it. In the sense of like, just start having fun. And I promise you, the more you have fun in terms of what in your life and within the person, all these things are going to start coming. They're going to start pole dancing class. I always wanted to do that. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Oh
Pole
yeah.
dancing. God, do pole dancing classes. I'm sorry, I got excited. I always want to try that. I'm going to do that this summer when I'm off from work. I'm going to do that. But anyways, that's my message to you. They're saying everything's gonna be fine. You just got to get through the mental hurdles. Also, cleanse yourself because you're kind of absorbing the anxieties from your environment, and that everything's gonna be okay. You're just going through like a mental cycle. You gotta let that go and know that you're guided and protected. Don't think people are sending you madoho, and if they are, like literally, your guides are like, nah, nah. They're blocking that left and right. You're protected. They're saying you're fine. You're good. So just know that, especially through Mercury retrograde, all you gotta do is just pamper yourself and have fun. That's it. That's your whole reading. I'm sorry it went deliciously sexual at the
Well, I
end.
mean, mine did. Mine also said, "Girl, go
Okay.
find, go handle it." So I feel like the universe is telling her,
Do
"Go
the
handle
look.
it."
Do the thing. And remember, don't be embarrassed. It's between you and that person. No one got to know your business, and they shouldn't. In that sense, that's kind of like an intimate connection between you and that person. But yeah, I hope that helps you. I hope that message gives you clarity and kind of eases your mind. And anyone on this live, if you like those messages, do it. If you're thinking about doing something sexual, do it.
Go for it. Do some sexual magic tonight. The
Oh
eclipse.
yeah, you can incorporate that too.
Incorporate. Go for
We like that. We like that. Yeah, everybody grown here, definitely. My yeah. We don't look when we're on this live, we don't orchestrate what happens. Things just come up.
I mean, the guys are the ones that brought that up. We didn't. So
Well, they say, look, girl, look. Yeah, that's
exactly.
true. That's true. She says sex is normal. If anyone tries to shame it, that means that means you gotta explode. But yeah, closed mouths don't get fed. Hey. That's my sister. She's on.
Oh, hello.
She came right in the part I'm talking about sex. That's hilarious. As always, funny. It's very funny. All right. So I think you mentioned who's next. I saw
I
that on
did,
the
because
list.
then someone had said they were in, but then I was like, no, let me just let everybody know the order. Maybe if you need to, you want to eat, you want to get something, that way you know. So
Yo,
if
you
you
saw
want
me
us to
snacking,
send
right?
you,
I had chicken wang.
yeah, if you want us to, you have to get up or something, we could send you, a DM to let you know it's your turn or anyone whoever has. So Maribel is Maribel on. We knew that she was coming on a little bit late. Oh yeah, I see her here. So it was Maribel, Vivian, and then I just put the list of like the order that it will go in, so that way people know, when it's their turn too. So okay, so then said Maribel sent us her question. So we have her question, but if you're here, let us know
Yes.
you're here. But I think you are because I see you commenting. Um, I see you commenting, girl. So I believe you're here, but okay. Okay, Maribel wrote, yes, I'm here. I want to know about love, like always. Sure. Want to go to Pound Town too. Okay, okay, and then Gigi wrote their question just in
All
case. But then
right. Got it.
Luna will share the video, and like she said, she's putting everyone's like initial time when it's your time. So like also it
Yes.
stays online if you ever want to go back to it. Like, oh, what did they say to us? You could always go back to her channel and click on it and look through, which I recommend for Mercury retrograde because maybe there was something you were a little bit more focused on, or maybe it's a moment for you to reflect again and be like, oh, she did say that, or they did say that. So okay,
Yes. You
Gigi,
can
thanks
you
for
can
letting
go
us
back on it.
know.
I keep
Yeah.
these videos up. So if you want to go back on it during Mercury retrograde or deeper down the timeline, you
Yeah,
can.
yeah, exactly. Like I know we did one for January, the beginning of the year. So if you want to see how you've come so far, like if things did come up, you can always go back and see it and be like, oh wow, they were right, or oh man, maybe I should have not done that. So, Mari, we got you. Interesting. Okay. Well, I have my cards ready, so I can start with, with Maribel's reading. Yeah, some interesting cards. Um, so just kind of like a background for all the chismosas on here too. There was someone that was in her life and they stepped out, I believe. We haven't really heard from them, I believe, so far. So the cards are basically telling you fuck that shit and enjoy yourself for right now. Like, they're gonna when they come up, they're gonna come around as they will. And Mercury retrograde is notorious. That's something we all know that it brings back ex-lovers or lovers that we used to have. It will bring people back. So this time frame will bring them, and it says something interesting about that. But your first card that you got was the World card and the Three of Cups. And with these here, they're basically telling you to like live your best life right now. Don't let's say you waiting on someone in particular, like you don't have to necessarily wait for them. It's not like let's say it's your boyfriend that's in the military. Like it's just not, So I tell you, you can see the Three of Cups is a card of like see it's three women and they're like celebrating, dando, they're cheering. So it's a card. It's a very the card has a lot of meanings where it's like telling you, but based on like the way they come out. Oh my god, yes, I heard from him, but it's MIA again, of course. These tragic men. Um, men just are so dumb. So here it's telling you this is a very card of being like very social. I can see you like I think it's telling you to just go out more with your girlfriends. Maybe you might have some girlfriends or some friends. Like I think girlfriends in particular because since they're all women, it shows that you do have a good female support system around you, or maybe your girlfriends even want you to go out more. They want you maybe to like meet someone else or connect to somebody else. So like I'm telling you during this period, enjoy yourself, be more social, go out because you might even connect with people, other people, or something else will come through. Because here you have the world card. Where the world card, because it's next to your three of cups, I see that like you might meet different people, maybe going out, I believe you're in Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure you get a lot of people visiting and stuff. So maybe you could meet different people who are in town, talk about Pound Town. People when they're on vacation, they don't, they do what they have to do. They have fun. They come and go, and maybe just see it that way. It's telling you to just have fun and enjoy yourself. Don't feel like you have to restrict yourself because of other situations or people. The world card as well represents that everything is going to come full circle for you. I think the retrograde is going to bring you a lot of revelations of things that are maybe were a little unclear or causing confusion. Maybe at the beginning it's going to be confusing or you don't know exactly where things stand. And that's why I'm telling you, it's okay. Just go have fun and enjoy yourself because in the right moment, in the right karmic time frame, everything is going to make sense. Everything is going to come around and maybe certain people are going to come around. It's again a very notorious thing that like lovers do return during retrograde, and like it's not necessarily so much a bad thing, but the way your cards it says it explains it better. And enjoy also telling you to really much enjoy yourself too, because here you have the Queen of Pentacles, she looks like she's like a little bit down or a little bit sad and very like you see how she's exposed. That shows you were very vulnerable to put yourself out there to show yourself, and then you feel like this person wasn't responsive or the response that you feel would have been something very valuable to the relationship. And that's just kind of like maybe you're holding on to. So I would say that if anything during this retrograde, especially because you have this female kind of card energy, it's also a reminder that your girlfriends are here for you for the good and the bad and the ugly and the fun. So if you want to like vent out to someone, if you want to release it, if you want to scream it, do it because obviously, it's showing that maybe you didn't really get the exact response you thought you were going to get, and maybe I think that's what's hurting you more compared to like maybe not even seeing them as much or enjoying them and things like that. But the good thing about this card is that you're showing the universe that you are trying to be, vulnerable. You are opening up. You're showing yourself. You're trying to be different and trying to do more to receive what it is that you want. So don't see it as a complete fail. I think it was a good task on your part, and especially for you and your own personal journey. And the universe wants you right now to just enjoy yourself, be with your girlfriend, go out, go have fun, do something different. I typically don't tell people to take a trip during retrograde, but because you have the world card, it could mean that maybe you already had planned to do something, or there's maybe people that are coming out of town that want to reconnect. So it's very much of a card of a lot of like cultural things, fun things, different things. Maybe there's something new you want to try, or like in the city, there's like these new experiences or activities or bars you want to try out and food, go for it. It's trying to tell you that in this retrograde, I think what's going to help you is to just go have fun, enjoy yourself, try something new, something that's completely different, and it's going to put you kind of like in a whole completely different mood. And it's really going to help you enjoy it with like your female crew because maybe all of you need each other right now, and it's going to be something very helpful. So, like I said, retrograde brings people back to Titan. You have two cards kind of showing that. You have the Six of Wands, where this is more on the ego side, where there's this high horse kind of energy, and I could see that. I think this is how he tried to come through, and he thought he was coming through with something originally, but it's not quite enough. Like it's almost like he has like his something up his ass. Like he just doesn't realize, like, hello, we need more, or now whatever little you think your own game and your own suave is enough because it's not. It's almost showing that maybe gave him a little bit of an ego death. He has the Ten of Swords, where the Ten of Swords is someone who's gone completely through a lot, or they've experienced a lot, or maybe there was something that might have really happened that really like triggered them to realize you ain't shit, bro. Like, get over it. Get over yourself. Get over your game. Get over this nonsense. You need to grow up and get the fuck out of this stage that you're in. And that's the way I see it. And I think if he tries to reach out to you again, don't. I think he has this whole ego thing. I think he thinks that I think he believes that you will respond to him. But to be honest, what I would say is don't respond to him during the retrograde because the communication can be very unclear or the messages might get confused in translation. So don't talk to him. Like give him kind of like put him up in the air like he does to you. Just put him out there. Be like, I'm busy. Sorry, I was at the club. I didn't hear my phone. Like, like no. Post things of you having fun, enjoying yourself. If you know he stalks you online or he acts as your friend, do it because it's gonna help him realize that basically he ain't shit and he ain't nothing without you in some kind of sense. And there's a lot of like his own ego death that he might potentially go through. And afterwards, you have the Six of Swords, where the Six of Swords is another card of someone coming to us. Someone coming here like sometimes it could be an extension of someone that's from somewhere else or they're from somewhere very different or they're coming to us, and it shows that in this round it must be a much more smoother sail. So what I'm seeing with the cards is it's like the way you need to see your love life during the retrograde is almost teaching him a lesson that he ain't shit. You live your own life, you have your own shit going on for yourself, you're a badass bitch and you don't need him. And that other, you clearly get attraction from other men. He ain't the only one on the roster. And do it. That's it. Just do it. Go for it. And yeah, don't like, even just like the cards are here, almost like just be show offy. It doesn't matter. Like if he wants to play an ego game, you got an ego too, and you can show it off as much as you want. And I think that's what's gonna put him in his place and like, teach him that like no, you're not the only one that can get whatever they want. You're not the only one that can show up whenever they want to show up. Like this is not how we're gonna play these games. You gave him very like chill rules, and if he wasn't even like okay with that, he's ridiculous because not even a lot of women in male and female dynamics will offer very open, chill kind of dynamics. And it's just like he needs to realize it. So with that said, I think after the retrograde, you might see that if he does come through, I think he will. That's like give him the attention then that he'll see that this time around it needs to be something more chill, definitely more easier. It's a much more smoother sail for you guys. But this retrograde, I would not entertain him because you might get he might get the wrong message, and you want the message to be very clear that the guys are telling you, basically, you can get whoever you want, you can do whatever you want, go out there, enjoy yourself. You might need something different, you might have some fun nights. The guys are really coming through telling everyone to go to Pound Town, like do what you want to do, but don't let particular people or particular people like hold you back from doing what you would love to do. So with the last card, it's a page of pentacles, where it's like someone who's going to see things in a whole new different light, that they see. It's more like gaining a new sense of value of the dynamic in the relationship. So it's almost like he needs to be put in his little corner for him to learn his lesson about you, about the type of woman you are, the woman he has or has the potential to have. Like, it's not just him being a papi chulo. You are definitely, your own bichota, and you can do whatever you want. And he needs to recognize that and remember it the next time he wants to act a fool. So that's what I have to say.
That was a lot.
Yeah, I can't wait not to respond to him because I know he's going to be tripping. Let him trip. That's part of his ego, like destruction. It needs to be destroyed, because you you already destroyed yourself. You were all vulnerable. You put yourself out there, and then he was almost like, didn't give you the response you needed. He acted like he was like, all right, yeah, whatever. I can with these men. Like, if it's no, that was a lot that you did. You put a lot of your ego aside. You were doing grown woman things. You laid it out there, and if he didn't accept it, he needs to, like, now it's his turn. He needs to realize it. Yes, I love it. Thank you, sister. You're welcome, Mari. Let's see, what do you
Mhm.
have? Let's see what Dynamics comes through with.
Well, mine is not necessarily about a dude. It's more like, because you said how would Mercury affect your love life. So they're kind of talking about how to elevate your love life. So this is like besides the guy, but how to elevate it to get what you want. So the first card I got here is the Queen of Wands. So this talks about you and your energy. I do feel like you're the type of person that you want someone to kind of know what they want and not be so around the bush. So you want someone to let you know we together. They're not trying to do the whole hard to get. You want them to let you know right then and there, like, no, I'm taking you out. So you like someone to take more initiative. So I don't know if this person, to some degree, displayed that and kind of fell back. But it's like you're not liking it. You're kind of giving them the benefit of the doubt, but you're like, I don't like this. Trust your gut with this person. If you feel like this is not my type, it's not. And it's okay to move on. There's other people, fishes. There's so much out there. Some of it basura, but some of it good. So you just gotta like weed your way through it and or let it find you. But this is the type of person you are. You want someone to take initiative. You want someone to kind of properly lead in the sense, and you like to be in that security and comfort. So I'm hearing don't settle for anyone who doesn't give you that or make you feel like this, like feel empowered and loved, and this person's going to give you what you want. And this is also talking about the Queen of Pentacles here. So you got two queens. So it's talking about the energy of who you are. You have to acknowledge that you are someone extremely divine, that you're meant for more. You're not meant for no peasants, whoever this male is, peasant. You're meant for someone of a high caliber that's going to show you everything you want. I'm hearing like don't settle, because there is someone out there that will give you exactly what you want. You just got to learn how to be okay with putting boundaries with people. I think what they're telling me specifically for you is hard for you to put boundaries and say no, because again, you don't want to feel like a bitch, but you're not. It's okay to say, that's not something I like. And maybe they may sound nice or they may be a nice person, but they may not be for you. I don't know if that's something you need to hear. The guy may seem nice, but if you don't vibe with the person, you don't have to talk to them. So, nice does not equal compatibility. So, if they're nice and they're a good person, that's not enough, and that shouldn't be enough. So, the type of person that you're aiming for is out there. You just got to put boundaries and say no, and kind of reject anyone who does not make you feel like this Queen of Wands energy, feeling that hot fire flame. Like, oh my God, this person's amazing. You're gonna like. I feel like the person you meet, whoever in the future, they keep telling me this, it's gonna feel like time is flying. Whoever this person is probably be in the far future. This may be 2 years from now. Who knows? But whoever the person is meant for you, they're telling me it's gonna feel like time is flying. You're gonna be with that person. It's gonna feel like three years will pass and it feels like one. That's kind of how the energy of the relationship. You want that relationship to be so good that you just time is flying. So this may be in the far future, like I don't know, 2 years. They keep telling me that 2 years lay down the line, but I feel like right now they want you to focus on yourself and placing boundaries in love. So placing boundaries and saying no when you don't feel there's a compatibility. And maybe this person just doesn't is a certain way. And yes, you can compromise, but if it's something that really just you don't like, it's okay to say no. Okay. So I don't know why I'm saying that to you, but maybe before you let a lot of things slide with maybe an ex and you kind of felt that kind of accumulated some resentment or just feel like, why did I choose this person? Why did I let myself be with this person when I know I don't like that? And it's just not something I, it doesn't vibe. So that's something you have to honor more. You have to honor your feelings more. You have to honor what you really feel. And don't give anyone any time of day if you really don't see yourself with them. Just excommunicate. Basically, if he's MIAing you, that's it. Automatic bye. It's like that's we're not here to do the back and forth. So I think it's just the disappointment of people. It does get easier. And think about it this way: it's like a muscle you're working out. Over time, you can dodge so much bullets. You can be like, in general, you'll just have better experiences because you're now sensing the bullshit and you're not putting yourself any way, shape, or form near it. So when you do that more, you're gonna engage with people that are more compatible to you because you're going based off what you like, not just any rando, any weird like, oh, you look so nice. I don't fucking know you. What are your morals, sir? Things like that. People can be nice and talk nice and be kind, but some people have facades, especially now. Some people be capping. That's not who they are. So see, even my man, he don't know what I'm talking about. He said, "Oh no," because he understands. Okay, let me stop. All right, but the next card we have here after that is the Queen of Pentacles. You're gonna have a lot of opportunities to date, so take C's, have fun. Again, if someone there's a big no, like you have a big list of like no's, do not give them the time of day. Just keep it moving, whether they look cute or not, or they seem nice. Just no. Okay. Now, the next card we have here is the Eight of Pentacles. So your guides wanted me to tell you, this is like probably the big message for Mercury retrograde for you, is they want you to work on yourself, self-mastery. Like I mentioned, boundaries. They want you to implement that more within yourself. But I'm hearing this is not only in love, this is probably in like connections in general. So they want you to have more boundaries in connections. Kind of similar, like, hey, don't allow certain people around you that you're just not compatible with. This is similar with friends group and even maybe even family. So if there's one cousin that like literally does like really mean and toxic shit, you don't have to be around them. You don't have to be nice to be nice. You can block them. You family's family. I'm sorry that if it's toxicity and it's hurting you, then that's when you have to put yourself first. So your guides want you to start mastering that and learning to place boundaries in your connections. And that could be a friend, that could be I'm a hypothetical. Friends or anybody around you that you feel is impeding in your peace, your internal peace, making you self-conscious, making you feel like really horrible, this is where boundaries is something you need to master and work on. And I promise you, you will have less bullshit. Bullshit in love, bullshit in like connections, bullshit in situations. You'll be able to remove yourself from those situations and kind of just have better interactions overall. So that's here. And now the good news I want to say to you is that when you start doing these boundaries and working on yourself and healing and just like acknowledging the great person you are, and you're worthy of great love, you're worthy of the best of whatever that means to you. Once you start to honor yourself and work on yourself, they're saying this is when love starts to come in more. So the cherry card represents like rushing in, movement, really fast moving forward. And I think when you do that, there's going to be a lot of better experiences in your life. You have the sun card. So this is very divine. Once you do this internal work, this is where you're going to have really good experiences in love. You may meet really great people. And this does not only in like partnership, this could be new friends. This could be workplace connections. You just may have really good experiences and meet good people. And that's what they want you to ideally work on. Learning how to place boundaries in your connections and as well as in love, honoring yourself and knowing you're worthy. And once you start to really believe that and start to do those things, this is where good stuff is coming in. You're going to feel a lot happier, a lot fulfilled, and less bullshit. Less of the highs and lows, less of the disappointments, and you're just going to have really good experiences and meet really great people. This could be, like I said, friendship, or just even grow connections closer, or even have new boyfriends, experiences. I don't know. But it looks like things are going to be a lot better. You're going to really be happy. Now, your oracle cards here says, Lord, I can't say this, but this guy, Meshkanekkanix, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm going to read what's in the bottom. It says here, indecision, ego-based actions, lifestyle change. So clearly your guy's saying, look, if you want your life, your love life to be great, you have to change certain things you're doing. Maybe you have to, like I said, put more boundaries, say no when you don't feel it's compatible, do things that will help bring better experiences for yourself and like not dealing with people's bullshit. And this may also be life changes in general in your life. So maybe doing more self-love things, start speaking to yourself in a nicer inner voice, not being critical, adoring yourself, your physicality, loving your body, loving your mind, stuff like that. They're saying you have to do some lifestyle changes to invite better experiences, not because you don't deserve it, it's just because then you can be open to it. Okay. You can be open to more connections. So that's what they're saying with this card. And you might see the number two too, that also speaks about balance. So when you start to make these changes, these lifestyle changes, whether that's emotional, physical, or mental, the balance is going to come in. You're going to start seeing a lot more balance in your life. You're not going to feel things are so rocky. You're not going to feel so disappointed or sad. You're going to feel a lot more complete. Okay, so that's what they're saying. And this is like, I think this is like a general like moment in time for you. Not only Mercury retrograde, but what's happening now. The last card you got here is 12, acceptance. This is divine creator. This is really pretty. I think this is Isis, if I'm not mistaken, the wings.
Yeah,
And
I was
this
gonna say, it looks like Isis because of the wings or the way that she
is
positions
Isis,
herself
right?
too. Yeah.
She's a divine feminine, but also divine creator, a mother. So the mother energy, the womb energy, they're saying you can create things. So don't think your love life is all lost and you'll never. No, it's possible. You just need to do changes. So it says here acceptance, personal commitment, euphoria. So they're saying when you start to commit to yourself, to living the life that you want by doing things to change that around, then that's when you're going to experience euphoria, happiness, completion. So that's the overall of the messages. I hope it helps you, but I think that's the general theme of what they want you to do to kind of better your experiences. So of course, it always comes down to some form of healing and self acceptance and love. But I think that's really going to help you, especially now. So let me know that it's uncomfortable because you're. Oh yes, I'm reading your comments, sister. So I'm like, yes, yes, I'm
Oh
agreeing
yeah.
with you.
Sorry, the dog actually. Jackson, I swear to God, you pooped where you were supposed to, and now you're pooping somewhere else. Jesus Christ. I gave him a treat because he actually pooped on the poopy pad, and now he has to go again, and he did not. He did not. He did not poop where he was supposed to this time. Are you serious? You just cheated. You got a snack for. I swear to God. Jackson, that's cheating. Bad boy. Well, I think
He's
I
so
don't
cute.
like he is, but he's pretty good at going. But sometimes if the PB pad's already used, he's kind of like a diva and he wants a new one. But those PB pads
Mhm.
are also expensive, and I'm not gonna keep switching them out. So I'm like, no, you need to use it.
Can you cut them in half?
That's a good point. Maybe I'll do that.
That's me being like ghetto cheap. Cut them in half, and then you can put them in multiple places. That's just do it, do it.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching him still go. Jackson, Jackson. I can't. Okay. What was I gonna say? What I was trying to say before Jackson's
Oh,
poopy
thank you,
moment.
Maribel. I'm
I feel
sending you
like
lots of love.
Maribel that
You'll be okay, girl.
yeah, yeah. Use the retrograde to like, take some time to enjoy yourself. Think about what is it that you truly want. Do these fuck boys match that energy? If they don't, then what do you need to do to reflect that energy? Back to you, back to
Mm-hmm.
what you want. Okay, give me one second. I'm just gonna clean up after my dog real quick. Jackson, bad
I'll
boy.
say this: once you say no, it's gonna be so exhilarating. You're just gonna be like, no, no. It really is like ripping off a band-aid. How's everyone doing? I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I had a long day of work, so I'm doing this as well. I'm eating chicken wings and fried rice. It tastes
Oh, that sounds
delicious.
yummy.
Yeah, well, he got it for me. He's like, here, here. I'm like, oh, food. I love food. And yes, you can read while you eat. And yes, you don't have to be vegan to read people and to see
No,
spirits. And I don't know why they say that. My ancestors ate
no,
meat. What are
I
you
don't do
talking
that
about?
either. No, no, no.
Think
I ain't
about
no
it. If
problem.
ancestral people can eat meat and there's shamans and all this stuff, when people say that, I'm like, please. Now, obviously, you got to eat better just for your vessel to feel good. Because you can't be reading when you feel like crap. So,
Yeah.
but that's in general. That's just, you have to treat your body nice. That's it. But you can have some processed food. There's a misconception. That's a lie. Because I be eating meat. Oh, you're not supposed to. You can drink.
Yeah.
Will it be the best? No.
Yeah,
Will
true.
you be a Wonka doodle? Yes. But yeah, some people be like, you can't do this. Oh no. I've been doing this since I was a little girl. I was eating candy like
I know.
paper. I was eating that like crazy, and I was seeing. I didn't do nothing. I'm
That's a
sorry.
good
I feel
point.
I'm like nah. Don't play that. Plus, I like meat, and also our bodies may need it. Some people, especially during the time of the month, you need
Yeah,
that
actually,
that
I realized I got my cycle during this eclipse. So I'm here eating Twizzlers and this croissant. I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. That's what I'm hungry for. And I was supposed to eat a little bit of gallo pinto before, but then I took a nap, and luckily I woke up on my own like at 6 o'clock, and I was like, oh my goodness, I have an hour
hmm
to start getting ready and prepping. And I was like, oh my goodness. Right, Jackson
hmm
woke me up. Jackson's like, mommy needs to do her reading.
Look at the puppy. The puppy is licking your face.
He does. He loves licking my face. Jackson,
I
eh?
love that he has a cone. That means
Oh
he
my.
be biting himself.
Yeah, so actually he had to get his little snip, and he needs to wear the cone. And he's been trying to rip the cone off. And actually, I used to have his sister, but we separated them. and he ripped his sister's cone from chewing it. So we had to separate them because we felt like they were kind of like putting each other in danger. Because when they play, they're pretty rowdy and rough with each other, and it kind of scares me. And they're like, no, we're gonna separate them. They're too codependent off of each other. Let's kind of like pull them apart. So I have him now, and another foster mom has the other one. But he literally ripped her cone, and I had to duct tape. I sent a mentor a message. I go, what the fuck do I do here? And she's like, do you have duct tape? I was like,
Duct
yes,
tape.
but she looks so like ratchet with a little duct tape. Her cone, but he's been pretty good at keeping it right now.
That's good. How long does he need to have it on?
So next week, he needs to keep it on. It needs to be between 7 to 10 days. Boys heal faster than girls, but just to be safe, I want to keep it for him for a week. Just I don't know how he feels, and actually, I just gave him his meds right now, so to help him. But yeah, I see that Vivian is next. So Vivian, I don't think told us what is her reading or what she would like to ask. So if you let us know, Jackson. So it's
Who's next?
Vivian, then Jennifer.
Vivian and
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Okay.
So Vivian, if you're here, let us know what is your question. Jackson. I love that we both have like these black shirts, but then our PJ pants.
So we're doing Viviana, right?
Viviana, yeah.
Uh,
Oh, Viviana said, hello, ladies. Just wanted to ask what advice my guide have for Mercury retrograde in terms of everything going on in my life right now. Okay, that's a great question. That's a great way to put it. No, Jackson, don't be a bad boy. Have like, oh my god, have like this wooden thing. I knew I should have blocked it off. I knew it. I have like this wooden, like this wicker basket, and he likes chewing on it. Bad boy, Jackson. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. you move this just 1 second, and then I can get started. I'm just moving. Thank you. This one thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, Viviana, have your cards. Your cards are good. I feel like there's some stuff for like relating to home or like something you're investing in right now, or maybe you're investing a lot of yourself in a lot of things for changes. It kind of seems like more like the foundation you're trying to build about your life right now. So, with that said, the first card that I have for you is the Four of Wands, which the Four of Wands is a great card. It represents that. The number four represents foundations. I always like to say it takes four corners to hold the house steady and solid. You need four corners for a solid foundation. So with your a lot going on, yes, okay, yeah. So it shows that like you are definitely going to be soon enough being able to maybe possibly after the retrograde. We're also saying after the retrograde because the thing is, the retrograde has a lot of little wishy-washy mixed messages, and it's more of a moment for you to like take to like read all the signs and messages to try to decipher it rather than making a big move. Okay, especially with the house and big investments, do not wait after. Literally, you can literally wait the next day after if you want, but it's because it's going to show you, maybe you might have issues. There's issues with the foundation or leaky this or certain things like that or cars, but it's a time to like take it easy for yourself, to look at every little possible detail to really figure and decipher, is this the right thing for me. But it's showing that you're going to get a lot of good revelations of like what you're doing right now is like you're on the right path to build that solid foundation you want in your life. And the wreath whenever we see a wreath, that represents like, it's because it's so lush, it represents success and prosperity. And that's what I was thinking relates maybe to home or just like your life in general, because this card is pretty good to represent homes. Maybe there is something that it affects your home life or just you in general, your life, the way you're trying to set yourself up to be having good balance, to have peace, to have joy. You see how there's a couple here, there's two, or like two women gathering flowers, is because they're gathering together to be able to celebrate a really good wins. And it's about little wins that are going to be overall really good. So that's why also said maybe you have a lot of things going on because maybe you're expecting or you're putting a lot of your energy in multiple things that you're waiting for all these things to come through. But you're definitely in the right direction to be successful in what it is that you're working on, all these little things. So but what's important is definitely like I see that you have a vision that like, oh, this is how I want to live my life. So that's why I'm putting all this hard work into this. So if that's how you want to live your life and you know it, then move forward and be confident with it. And I say the way you want to live your life, the way you see it, because here you have the three of coins, which is a card about like again values, tradition. So whatever is your traditional point of view of what you want, and tradition to me is more like kind of like a routine. So like it doesn't necessarily need to be a 9 to 5 picket fence and a whole family. It could be that you want to have a nice home, you want to travel, you want to make good money, you're working on your career, you're growing. It could just be whatever is true to you and your identity and your integrity and your values. Stick to that and work towards that, and that's what is helping you flourish and grow, because you're staying true to that vision of like yourself, and you hold your integrity at a really good high value, like what's important to you, and that's what you're taking into consideration and the steps that you're making and the investments you're making. And that investment could be time, energy, and money. So it's also the card of the Ascendant Masters. Your guides are here helping you create that. You might be in this one realm, in this vortex, doing all the hard work, and they're on the other ones doing their spiritual work to make sure that everything is in alignment to be for perfection for you. So definitely also remember, things take time to craft something beautiful. So both of you, your team and you are working diligently to be creating this beautiful life that you see yourself. So keep holding that image and the visions you have of your life and how you want to live your life. Keep holding it to that high standard you have of yourself. You're definitely gonna get it. It's going to happen, and have faith that like your guides and your team are doing what they have to do to make it happen. So with that said, communicate with them and let them know what you need, what you feel is out of your control, what if you feel like you need a message, whatever it is, to be open to receive it, and to continue to work towards it. But definitely stick to your guns, your integrity, your values, your tradition, what's important to you, stick to it. Don't like decipher too much. So with that said, in some kind of sense too, though, we do have to be more open-minded about how it's gonna happen. The hangman, he's hanging upside down and he's suspended in this one position. So I will say it's telling you to be open minded of how the universe will unfold these things for you. But because it's retrograde, it wants you to be still in like yourself. Like it looks like he's like in a particular, let's say, yoga position because he's almost like very still in this one position to like meditation is what we say, to receive illumination, to receive like this big aha moment, like almost like a revelation. So by you being still and just putting the work that you're doing, you also might get this revelation or this like new clarity or illumination that's going to maybe make you feel more confident and maybe more optimistic and open to like how things could unfold for you, or how you would be open to let the universe, release it to you. Let me see. You said, I wasn't sure my guides were hearing me. Oh my gosh, I just remembered about this. I didn't get any reminder. Oh, wait, Cribs. So that was really funny. You guys for some reason. Okay, your guides are definitely here. The three, or wherever. If you see the number 333, that is a strong number. Not everybody will see that number. I will say that is a very strong number. A lot of people will see 111 or 1111, maybe 222 because we're all chaotic. But 333 is a number of like your guides, your teams, the ascended masters. They're listening to you. They're here for you. So whatever you're praying, keep praying. Or if you like to journal, especially I'll say meditation because of your hangman. The hangman is a good card for like being still, being with yourself, being in silence. You can play meditation music, in the background, like sound healing, because that vibration will connect you with the vibration of the universe and let you, I almost always see 333. Yes, it's kind of like confirming. Maybe it was because of that, because they know that part of you is like unsure, like, are they hearing me? Do they know that I'm asking for this? But they hear you, they got the message. Don't worry, they're taking care of it. You just have to be open to how that unfolds for you. But at the same time, just, continue to pray, maybe some meditation, solo practices like journaling the meditation, or like being in silence to like see what comes to mind, and praying is something that's really going to help you, but just be open to how things could unfold for you, you know, and they also want you to know maybe you're praying for like money wise of like certain things, because here you have the four of coins. When the four of coins comes out, it shows that like there's something that we're really holding on to, because there's maybe like fear and insecurities and things about the past that we're scared are going to be revisited. But this card is telling you that you need to release it, you need to let it go. Those fears are almost in a sense holding you back. And when it comes to money, it's a big money card of like, don't be afraid to spend money. Like maybe you're really great at saving money, but it's almost like you're saving it out of fear, as in like, I'm never gonna have these $5,000 again, so I need to hold on to it. That's what you're telling the universe. So you need to like, in a sense, see it more like, okay, I can spend $100 because I know the universe is gonna send me 300. You know, like let it go. Put that energy into it. It wants you not to be scared to spend, not to be nervous of how you save, and be more intentional with how you do those things. And as well, don't let the past like make you be scared about this future that you're getting into. Yes, we maybe, if we had a difficult upbringing or something different, that was then, and then this is now, and you've worked so hard and are in a different position in life. It doesn't mean you're always going to be like this. So don't be scared of it. Don't be, don't let, I understand that I struggle with that as well. That sometimes I'm just like, oh my gosh, how about if I end up poor? No, we need to get out of that. We need to shift our energy, and you can even pray for that. Tell the, tell your guys, please help bring like illumination to my mind. Please help release these negative thoughts. Please help release these insecurities. Please help me heal from them, and please let me have a good relationship with my past, a good relationship with money, and a good relationship with how I create balance in everything that I do. So with that said, I think with the retrograde at the beginning, with this retrograde, it wants you to be perfectly still. And right after the retrograde, everything is just going to shift for you. You have the Eight of Wands. You see how all these wands are coming straight into this angular direction, but we don't see where it's coming from. That's like a card of like, when this comes up, I can tell that nothing has really been happening. Maybe you've been waiting a long time, but the universe is like, okay, get ready, bitch, because here it is. This is the right time. You wanted it. You wanted more money. You wanted a career change. You wanted your house. You wanted this relationship. You wanted to be this independent bad bitch. You wanted, here we go. 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 And it might be chaotic and crazy in that moment, but remember, you prayed for this. You asked for this. So don't be scared to say yes. Just say, I wouldn't say yes to Mercury retrograde. I would wait after. But if you feel like it feels right and it feels like it's that moment for you, then take it, and say yes, it's here for me, it's meant for you. And also, this is a great card that, like, once everything comes in, don't worry, there is going to be a moment of you being able to relax, to take it easy. And maybe if you've been thinking about taking a trip and, like, going somewhere for like a vacation or staycation for yourself, this is a great card showing that it wants you to do that. Once everything is in place, take some time to be with yourself and celebrate you. You did this. You worked with your guides. You connected with them. You manifested this shit right here, and it will bring you happiness and joy. The sun is the happiest card in the deck. It represents a lot of happiness, a lot of joy, a lot of fulfillment. You see that there's a baby, so it represents like a new life. And whenever we see a horse or a carrier, that you're like on a journey. So it represents that you are like, see this journey as like a new beginning, emotionally and internally. Yeah, maybe right now it could be like unsure, uncertainties, kind of crazy, kind of chaotic, but it's all gonna be worth it because emotionally you are gonna be fulfilled and really happy with the choices you made. And it's adding on to what you already planted. You see, there's like a garden. It shows that you'll see the fruit, like you'll see it grow, you'll see things bloom, and that's what you've been working hard towards. And you'll definitely be very happy and successful. And as your last card being the King of Swords, this card represents being at a place that you're very comfortable, that you can just sit back because there is a sense of balance and the scales are in place. This is a sign of a Libra. A Libra, balance is important. Karma is something that is play at, like cause and effect. So think about that. Whatever energy you are putting out there is what you're going to receive. So because you're working so hard, it only makes sense that you're going to be rewarded. So remember that it's karma. It makes sense. And as well, because he's the king and he has a sword in front of him, it represents, I finished this one battle. I'm not surprised if you're a very like hardworking woman that like is ready for the next step in her life. Give me 1 second. Check it. Sorry. So, if the King of Swords is like, maybe I wouldn't be surprised that after all these things settle in and you take a little vacation and you enjoy yourself, you're like, okay, well, what more or what else is going to come for me after all of this? So your cards look great. I will say, it shows that you're doing the right things to be set up to the, like, having that solid foundation, to be successful, to be emotionally fulfilled and have everything you want. Just continue to pray. You're doing a great job. Your guides are here. They're listening to you. Continue to do your part and know that they're doing their part to manifest what they're trying to help you manifest your dreams and your goals. And just be open to the process of how things unfold and the time frame. I will say the time frame for sure after the retrograde, but it seems that the way your cards lay out, that maybe right after the retrograde, everything is gonna just hit one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. So remember, this is what you asked for. So don't let fears and insecurities about the past hold you back to receive what you deserve.
Yay.
Yay! I
Sorry, I
want
had
to
to feed
know.
my cat. He
Yay!
was meowing like crazy. I'm trying to soothe him. I thought he wanted attention. He wants food, and I gave him food.
Oh my God! Look
So
at.
pretty much, Viviana, kind of similar to Sister's message. Similar in the sense of like, you definitely got plans for stuff, or you at least have manifestations that you're working on. So the first card I got here for this is, like you said, your guides, what you wanted to. Whoa, whoa. Babe, I'm on live. I apologize. Sorry about that. I have a person around me. Shh. So, anyways, that completely threw me off. That's him sneezing. This is an Aries. Aries male. Okay, that's all I gotta explain to you. Once you know, you're like, oh, okay, yes, he's extra. It's just what it is. All right. So, what was I saying? That was like literally gave me a brain fart. Anyways, um, what I was saying is that for your reading, you mentioned that what you guys have for you from Mercury retrograde. So they want you. Mirabel's they want you to know that when I pull this card out for you as I was shuffling, it came out. Um, I feel like your guides want you to know that you know things are going to go okay. You know that there's something bigger happening and that they want you to trust that feeling. So during this Mercury retrograde, I feel like you're going to be very, or at least your aim is going to be to have more balance in terms of your intellect and your emotions, kind of like how the King of Cups is. He's very in tune with his emotions, but then he also has rationality. So there's moments where maybe you feel overwhelmed and you're going to be like, maybe I did a lot today, and this is probably why I feel overwhelmed. Whereas, some people may dive into those emotions and be like, oh my God, everything's going wrong. You tend to have a good head on your shoulders and tend to rationalize and kind of put the pieces together. That's what I'm getting from like your energy. I feel like you're the type of person that where other people freak out, you kind of a thinker and you kind of put it together. And you're like, okay, it's not that bad. So maybe people come to you because you're like a reliable person or you're really good under pressure. Like you don't freak out openly. You're more like calm, cool, collected. So I feel like this is your energy, and this is probably something that's going to be happening during Mercury retrograde. So if you do have any emotions or weird, wonky days, you're the type of person that you will be able to put out that fire really quickly and kind of acknowledge if you've done some things that cause imbalances or maybe situations that are outside of yourself that sometimes you can't control and that you may experience. But that type of quick mentality of rationality alongside with knowing yourself and your emotions is well, girl, that's what you put out in the world. Obviously, most of us who feel that way are like, feel like everything's ending, but then in general, our energy overall is pretty chill. So you may be that person that's freaking out in your brain, but overall, you're like, I'm chill. But I do think you got to give yourself more credit. Again, I feel like that's a little bit of a critical voice, inner critical voice telling you that. But I feel like you're a lot more put together than you realize. I think you have to give yourself more credit than that. So I don't know if that was like a critical voice moment saying, no, I'm falling apart. Not so much so. Given how your cards are, they look really good. So I feel like you kind of are very modest about yourself. You kind of need to say, I actually am good at stuff. I'm actually really good at something. I don't know if you're the type of person that shies away from being acknowledged, maybe because you don't like the limelight that much. But I think it's also probably pertaining to you, like how you view yourself. So I'm gonna go off what your energy is giving me. I feel like you're cool, calm, collected, and personally, I think you handle yourself a lot better than you give yourself credit for. So I think that's something we need to acknowledge more in Mercury retrograde, like your what you can do. So that's you. This is a good energy and vibe overall. The next card here I have is the Knight of Pentacles. So this tells me that you may either need to plan more or you're already planning. So you're welcome. See, you see how we turned that around? And look, you're feeling better now. Some people will still freak out, but you don't because you know. Okay. You know deep down that you're actually decent. So, look, the Knight of Pentacles represents planning. So, I feel like this may be your guide telling you if you want certain things, specifically like bigger manifestations, like getting a house or like making investments or like going to school or saving up money, that you may need to oh, that's your homie? Okay. See, Viviana, I know you, girl. I'm sorry. I'm trying to freak you out, but let me not. Know you. But Viviana, I will say one thing. Either you need to plan more, or whatever manifestations you're doing, you may need to plan it out. And it doesn't mean you have to know every particular detail, but enough, like, in this range of time, how can I get closer to this goal? Let me see what is possible. For example, if you want to buy a new home, start saving money to make a down payment. Start researching to see what kind of home you want. What is your price range? If you save a certain amount, what is your amount saving? What's your credit? All those things that contribute to buying a home. But if you want that, I don't know why I'm talking about home, but I'm just using as an example. This is the things you need to do. And again, you can give yourself a time limit, maybe in 2 years. I think that's a decent time. Maybe 3 years, you will like to buy your own home. Or if you want to go on a trip, how much money should you save? Where would you like to go? What is something that you would like to do? So planning stage is very important for you. Either you are a planner and they want you to rely on that in terms of your manifestations to help you get there closer, or you need to incorporate that more in your routine so then that you can get closer and closer. And they're telling me the when you plan and you start doing it, the time's going to go faster. You're going to start realizing you're reaching your goals faster. Now, the next card I have here is the Ace of Wands. So there's big aspirations you have. You have big goals. So this could be buying a house. This could be relocating. This could be doing something like going to school or getting a certification, whatever it is. Or maybe even planning to have kids or like doing savings, like grandkids, whatever it is, like lineage wise, something that you can leave behind. I feel like that's something you're working on, and maybe even retirement, life insurance, whatever that is. They're saying it's possible. You just need a plan and make an according, like, have a layout. Um, and that's something that they want you to do during Mercury retrograde. So if you ever feel like fears and doubts, you know deep down inside you're good, but you just need to understand that you'll be okay, plan it out, and you'll be fine. The next card here says here the Three of Cups. So they're saying during Mercury retrograde, if you ever like need some type of advice, or you need to you want to expand in terms of your goals, they're saying there could be somebody in your inner circle that could help you out. So maybe talking about, hey, asking someone for advice, they may give you some advice that could be really helpful for you to obtain a goal. Or they may know somebody that can help you or at least connect you, have networking. So I do feel like your friend environment is very important. So you may get a opportunity through your friends, or your friends may give you an advice that's very helpful for you to obtain some goals. So keep an eye out for that. This might be something that happens in the future. Maybe someone tells you about a program. Maybe someone tells you about a person that can help you, or whatever that may be. So that's something that's very important. Your friends group is going to allow you to connect closer to your goals, or at least they could be that emotional support. The next card you got is the High Priestess. So they're telling me that you're very intuitive. Like, when I sense your energy and saw the cards, I could tell you're very tapped in. I feel like you can sense people before like you meet them. For example, if you and your friend, like Maribel, if you're going to, like, I don't know, a family get together or a friend get together, and they bring an extra friend, you're just like, I don't like them. Not because you're B, it's just because you know. So I feel like you're the type of person you're able to sense the good, like if the person's a good person or not. So like you're like easy to call out the bullshit, and you're like you have that radar. You'll know if it's like nope, don't do it. Yes, it's because you're very intuitive. You're very tapped in. So your guides want you to rely, you're intuitive, and you can help other people out or give advice, whatever. Utilize that for yourself. So if you can do that for other people, you can do that for yourself. I know sometimes we as healers tend to get blindsided by ourselves. We can do things for other people, but not for ourselves. So for you, when you see bullshit, when things are going to be good. Use that same radar with yourself. If you know so and so, or this is going to be a good direction to do things, do that. If you know planning this and this and that will help you, do it. And they're saying utilize that skill for yourself and you will accelerate things. So any plans that you have, you can complete them a lot faster if you just tap into your intuition and use those skills for yourself. I would say this, think of this as an exercise, Viviana, because basically when we have issues with our intuition in regards to ourselves, that does deal with a problem of trusting yourself. So your intuition is a representation of inner trust. If you doubt your intuition often, that means you don't trust yourself as much as you should. If you start to honor your intuition and honor your feelings and honor how you feel and kind of act on that, then it builds that level of trust within yourself. So, for example, if you are overworking yourself and you feel exhausted, but there's an activity or something you have to do, but you choose to not do it because you're like, I'm tired. I want to do it because that's something I think I have to do, but I don't have to, and I can save it for tomorrow, then I'm just gonna leave it for tomorrow and not worry about it and actually do the rest. So it's like choosing yourself over those like mannerisms and those like obsessive like habits that you have. And once you do that, you start to honor yourself. So in other ways, you can also do this by like, for example, if you have an initial feeling about something and your intuition is telling you, we don't trust that, honor that. Don't do it. And that's another way of building trust. It's like a muscle. Like I mentioned this like the third time I mentioned this. Once you work it, it gets stronger. That's how the intuition works. This is how we are able to do that. We have to exercise that intuition and trust it. The more you trust it, the more powerful, more stronger the voice gets. It's small, but when you start to listen to it, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And when you notice, when you follow that intuition, everything seems to work better. Things seem to just flow. It's because you're honoring yourself. It's like that inner compass that's leading you to better things. It senses what's around you and it's telling you, hey, this is better. You got to honor that. So, this is like a muscle you have to work, and you can do daily exercises like saying, I trust myself, doing things to honor your emotions and yourself. That's a form of inner trust. And more you do that, the easier it will get. But again, you just have to be patient. It takes time. Trust me, we've all been there in the beginning where it's hard, but over time it will get better. Now, the oracle card, you got two oracle cards. The first one is new friendships, preparation, custodian. So I do think your guides are preparing you for new things. So you may get new people in your life, like I said, new friends, new connections that may help you grow, and this could also mean like spiritual team. You may get a new guide. I don't know if you can sense if it's a male or female, or you can sense if it's a loved one. I don't know if that you're at that level yet, but I do feel like there's going to be new people helping you out. This could be animal spirits, whatever, or this could be actual people. You may be introduced to new people in your life that's going to help or guide you or give you some form of advice that's going to help you. So be open to that. That's something that's going to be happening soon. So you're not sure yet. Well, we'll see. Because once you exercise the intuition, it gets stronger and stronger. You may have dreams. You never know. Just be open to it. And the next, the reason I'm also saying this because you may have dreams or like some new guide is because you got the inner oracle. Like you got very intuitive cards. Like you have like very, I don't know if you're like a natural medium or like you're natural, like you're very sensitive, but it's showing it a lot in your cards. Like you're very sensitive. I don't know if you probably knew that about yourself, but I'm sensing it in you, so that should be a validation of yes, you are. So if you were thinking, I'm not like that, yes, you are. You're one of us, damn it. So it says here, you are the channel deja vu, self fulfilling prophecy. So just be careful of your thoughts. If you think you're not going to achieve your goals, you won't. Remember, your intention is strong. So believe and know inside that you are good. I knew that about my intuition. Perfect. So then, girl, know that your intuition is strong. Your inner knowing is strong. If you know you can complete it, you can. Try not to let fears and doubts control your actions. So this is another message in this card. But They want you to acknowledge the intuitiveness in you. They want to acknowledge that part of you, that's who you are, and they want you to kind of exercise that part more in regards to your own life, not other people, but like to use it to help yourself excel as well. But that's your reading. Hold on, but whoa, that came out. No, I'm sorry. That was a strong sneeze. But I hope those messages help you, um, and utilize your skills for you as well. You can do it. It will help you. And planning is your friend. But I hope those messages help. You're welcome.
Yes. The readings are coming through.
Yeah, that sneeze was like knocked me out. Oh my God. That's probably her guides like
Tiki tiki, right? Right.
You're welcome. More than happy. So I think yeah, that sneeze was strong. Hella strong. I was like, damn, almost took my nose out. This made me tickle. Let's see.
I believe Jennifer's next.
Oh, thank you, because I did not know Jennifer. Let's see. Oh, perfect.
I believe it's Jennifer.
Oh, you didn't miss your turn. Your turn is actually after Jennifer's.
Right? Yeah, that's what they
Let's
say.
see.
Yeah, I know Chris said something, but I think you realize maybe you would have noticed that we were talking to somebody. But oh, because Chris doesn't realize I put the list. I did put the list of cribs, but I'm gonna look through right now. I'll put it in the chat, but I'll tell you it's Jennifer's dad crib. So you're gonna be the
And then there's Marlene
Jennifer cribs. Oh yeah,
Ibis, and then Catherine with
Catherine
the
B.
B. Catherine with the
Catherine
B.
B.
You're the last one. No,
Oh
wait.
wait, don't we have Gigi and Karina?
Yeah, you're
Right?
right. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You know what? I gave her a part of it, and then I gave her the rest of it. My bad. Sorry. Jihan and then Karina. Yeah. Oh my God, my nose is like tickle, tickle, tickle.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thank you for posting that.
Yes. So
All right.
Jennifer, you let us know what is your question. And Jennifer has 5 cards. Let us know what question you have or what you would like to know, or if you're open to just let your guides give you what you need to know. Totally up to you.
Sorry,
Je-
guys. I'm just like stretching. You're not bored, I promise. It's just I worked earlier, so I'm like, but this like this is like working on extra muscle.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say this is work. This is
Hmm.
work for me. That's like I said, I took a nap earlier and I was like, I know I have to because if not, I feel like I would
Hmm.
have been super like dead already. Or like by this point, like, oh you're kidding.
Yeah. Let's see. You want to come up and see everybody? I gave him food. Come, little baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Come, can I hold you? Come, can I hold you? Come. Come. This way.
Hi, Evie. Evie, we put the list above if you could see. But if you want, I could send you a message when it's your turn. When it's about to be your turn, I could send you the message. Okay. I look. What is your cat's name again?
His name is Horace.
Horace.
Baby Horace.
Hi. Yes, Horace.
You're so curious. Look at the baby. All right, I'm gonna let him down. Because he's like, why are you holding me, Lady? Feed me food. I just gave him a bunch of food.
But you can also
He's
stick
such a
around,
hungry
ladies,
little
if you
dog.
want to listen to everybody's reading. Be Mosta with us. Totally up to you. But I could, like I said, I could send you a message when it's your turn. And
So we're doing Jennifer, yes.
yes, but Jennifer hasn't responded.
Okay, so
Jennifer
then.
on? I'm not sure which. This is Jennifer G. I don't know if that's a. If
A
you know
G.
her, if Jennifer doesn't respond, maybe we
So we
could.
could go to the next person, which is Cribs.
We could go to Cribs since Cribs is here
Cribsy.
now, and then if Jennifer jumps, we'll
Cribsy.
switch. Jennifer
All right.
back to Cribs. If you want to do that, Cribs. So if you want Cribs, let us know what
Yeah,
is your
that works for
question.
me.
Yeah.
And if Jennifer doesn't come, we'll just leave her for last, and we'll give her a general for Mercury.
Yeah.
Like, what does she need to know for Mercury retrograde? That's usually what we do if the person not there. General. So whatever comes through. Let's see.
Oh, look.
Is a car. I will love to add you, but we have 12 people, so don't worry. Next time we'll do one. We'll do one much closer down the line. I know we took a while, but we had stuff going on. But next time, just because 12 people within a small
I
frame of
know.
time is a lot. So, but I promise those of you who missed out, don't worry. We're gonna do it again. We do it once a month or every like bi-monthly. So just be on the lookout. I know I'm not as active on Instagram. It's just because I'm not gonna lie to you, your girl's busy with work. So I'll try to update, and we'll definitely let you know when we do it again. Of course, and if you are here, maybe there's a message for you.
Yeah, that too.
All right.
Okay, so Cribs, if you, I don't think she said it so far, but Cribs,
Yeah.
whatever, you
Is
have a
there
particular
particular
question or you need chills for how much? Ah, yes.
ooh, chills. That's good. That usually means that the message really resonates.
Is Cribs on?
So, Cribsy, let us know if there a particular general reading. Okay,
Oh, she is. She is. There
perfect.
you go. I was gonna message you, but okay. Like a general reading for Mercury retrograde. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. And Cribs is a Cancer, I believe, yes. Just in case. Let's see. And Cribs has 7 cards. Yes, Cancer. The retrograde is supposed to be extra for me. Well, so far I'm pulling the water cards, which are for for the cups, which are for water signs. Okay. All right. Okay. So I have your cards ready, Chris, and I can start. Again, start with. I'll start. Where it should be. Let me see. I Jennifer popped in. Okay, we're gonna do we're gonna do cribs right now because we were kind of waiting and we didn't see you pop in, but you'll be right after cribs if you stay on. So don't worry, we're not gonna take long. You'll be right after cribs. So and I already pulled her cards, so I have her ready. So I'm getting started with her so we can get this ball moving too. So cribs, yeah, you're a Cancer sign. The first two cards I pulled for you were cups, which really are the water elements, which are for you guys. So I can see how like maybe emotionally you might be kind of like feeling it, or you might think that you might go through it, but don't let that kind of stress you out. you know um I can see that you're worried about that because you have this Four of Swords. And the Four of Swords is someone that maybe is, experiencing a little bit of anxiety during this time, a little bit of stress, overthinking. But, don't, a misconception as well about Mercury retrograde is that the media has made it look so scary that we right away put ourselves in this like fear factor mode. And, don't let that kind of like take over the whole situation because you actually have some pretty good cards. It just looks like maybe what the cards are telling me is that maybe you're almost setting yourself up to already have a bad retrograde. And you could flip that, because that's what karma is. So I want you to do that. Don't, you know, I know you work on yourself and you do a lot of really great things for your anxiety and stress and things like that. So, continue to do the inner work you do for you and like, your therapy or your Reiki and how you work with your therapist and stuff like that. And you'll be, maybe just tell her, I know that they're open minded to like spirituality and stuff like that. Just be like, retrograde is this month, right? Like, let's be more hands on to what I want to do. So that because I'm already maybe a little bit setting myself up for not a so positive one, but you can have like a lot of really good inner healing because here you have the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is a really good card of bringing a lot of like inner love and a lot of really good healing into ourselves and showing ourselves a lot of love, you know? But as well, it is a good love card. So maybe recently you've met somebody new that you're curious about, or you're not sure where that's going. It's a good card to show that there is good love energy there, and maybe it's freshly new. So just take your time to enjoy that as well, because maybe it might have happened before retrograde, or you might meet them during the retrograde. Don't let it be like, oh shit, this is a terrible sign that they're that I shouldn't date them or I shouldn't talk to them. It's just, you could take it easy, you could take your time, and it doesn't have to be something, something negative and terrible. So the Ace of Cups is a good love card showing that maybe there is this relationship or something new that's coming in, that it does have the potential for it to be like an important relationship for you to experience or something really good and happy for you to experience. But again, because it is going to be fairly new, just take your time. The retrograde for you, it seems that like emotionally taking it easy on you because maybe you might be hiding a little bit more, being a water sign and like, you have a little bit more emotional triggers to certain things. Um, so it's important for you to take it easy on you, to give yourself a lot of self love, and do things that you love, do creative stuff. Take time to be with you. I know you work on your total badass. Release that energy into your workouts. Do that. You know, but also if there's maybe a potential suitor, someone coming new in. Don't be scared or don't think that this is a terrible sign from the universe and not take it. It is like potentially something that could be good. So just be open to explore things, Here you have the Knight of Cups that I think as well, because your ex, I know that they were, I believe, I think Cancer men are toxic as hell. Cancer women are like the heaters of the planet. But Cancer men are toxic, and I know you've experienced that, and you've done definitely a lot of really good learning. But because he's on this course very perfectly still, I can tell that as well. Maybe you are taking your time before you take the next step into certain things, whether it's having relationships with people or even just friendships. Maybe you've done a lot of like learning and like gone through a lot of emotional things with other people and other relationships that maybe make you a little weary, or maybe because you've experienced weird things during the retrograde, it makes you feel like, okay, I want to be cautious, and but that's fine to be cautious, but just make sure you're not completely like putting a guard up, or you're being too defensive. Like, again, the retrograde is a good time to take things slow. So that could be as well with friends, with family members. If an ex comes back, because Mercury retrograde is notorious for that, do not pay them any attention. Don't let them trigger you. Don't let them kind of like, mess with your energy. You're doing such a great job with like your own personal journey that you don't need them to come and do that for you. So with that said, that was the top row for you, which kind of like spoke about your emotional side of things, and then like material wise, it looks like some good stuff will come through actually. So here you have the six of coins, which I think is what's telling you. What I think it's like it's telling you to emotionally, and just do things that make you happy and be focused on you. And if there's someone you're talking to, or you might meet someone new, take your time with it, enjoy it. But as well, there's almost like an aspect of work and like what you do for work and for you to enjoy yourself. Yes, I've been working on having my heart more open. Yes, okay, that's good. Maybe it's kind of showing that the retrograde might reveal to you that you've done enough healing that maybe it's going to bring the right person into your life. And the one of cups are always good to represent like an important relationship we need to experience. Or it could potentially be the one. I don't throw that always. I always tell that to people, but I'm like, we just need to see how it goes with time, But like I said, the retrograde is about taking our times, being more open, you know, as well with like our feelings as being, it's okay to be vulnerable, it's okay to open up. Just because some asshole cancer ruined it for us before doesn't mean that like, someone else won't appreciate the amazing, loving, beautiful cancer woman that you are. So that's the emotional part for you. And then the other part, I think, is just like putting your energy into work. Maybe you're really focused on your career, or recently, there's another aspect you do at work too that is helping you. And here you have it. You have the Six of Coins. It's a good money card. It shows that maybe there's going to be some good opportunities to put more work in or be more focused on a particular job that brings you, like, let's say, commissions and sales, or working one on one with people or with like clients, for putting your focus more on certain projects, that's going to come up, and it's going to be something that's really going to be a good game changer for you. So be open to it, because as well, you have the hangman next to it. So the hangman is telling you being open to, like, maybe during the retrograde, a certain job or work will be a higher influence than the other one is. And that's okay. It's telling you to kind of just be open to how the universe is bringing you certain abundance and certain prosperity. Maybe you've been praying or focusing and manifesting or trying to manifest more money and abundance. And here with the Six of Coins, it is a great card showing that good money will come in, but because we also see the scale that represents a balance, and you see how he's giving back to them, in a sense, he has enough to be a provider or give back, or like, if you take care of anyone, or as well, you have a savings for your future self, your future, retiree cribs. You have enough to be able, things will come through that will start setting you up for something really good. But your hangman here is telling you to be open to the opportunities or how things could kind of unfold for you. But as well, this is a good card of like meditation and taking it easy for yourself right now. So maybe doing some meditations, or if you do, I know you do Reiki too, or any other like spiritual practices, definitely tune in with that and try to see if you receive any messages from, like, your higher self or your intuition, things like that. Because you see how it's illuminating around him. Something might be a big aha moment that makes you really realize, or makes you more comfortable with this aspect of the money part. So feel confident in moving that, because overall, you have the Sun card, which the Sun card, again, it's a very good card of a lot of happiness and joy and like a new beginning for us. So it shows it here. You're definitely like what you've been working on, especially with like your inner healing or being more open to love or opening yourself up more to that. It is going to fulfill you and it bring you that emotional excitement and fulfillment that we want to have back, because maybe someone else took it from us, or maybe might have messed with that part of our ego. But it's showing that it's okay. You could always create yourself new. You could always be reborn, and that's the journey that you're on right now. So the retrograde will also, I think, maybe reveal certain things to you that show you that, yeah, if you are opening yourself up more, or if you try different things, or open to like your money manifestations, you'll see that it can bring you success and happiness, and it doesn't always have to be just one way. There's definitely many different ways that you could have happiness and joy and money, and even love, for love to come through for you. So with your last card, your Queen of Pentacles, it's another card of like the whole vulnerability. Like, maybe there might be moments that might be something that could trigger you during this retrograde, but it's telling you to have moments of gratitude, maybe doing a gratitude journaling or gratitude meditation to help you to realize, you have a lot of really great things in your life right now. Maybe because they're not quite there yet, it doesn't mean that like you haven't, done a great job, or even like with your own inner healing, like, there might be moments that maybe an ex might try to come through and they kind of ruin it for you, but don't let them completely ruin it for you. Just take a moment to feel all the feelings, you know, like understand them, and then move forward, because your retrograde sometimes also come through as like lessons for us, and they might be like a little test of the universe to be like, okay, let's see if she really got over it. So we're gonna send her this toxic ass motherfucker to see is she gonna fight him or is she gonna tell him no, sir? So just be mindful of that. Just kind of have a little bit of mindfulness of that. That might happen. But again, if your integrity and your highest self knows that you are the bigger person and you do that truly, then that's not something to worry about. So I'll say, yeah, retrogrades can be scary, but don't let don't let people terrify you. This is why we do this too, because retrogrades can have a different theme for people. It's not always just travel and miscommunication or the technology fucking up. You have a different journey. You have a different life than everybody else. We all have different, journeys and paths that we're going through. So we love doing this because you can specifically see what you need to focus on during the retrograde, because maybe the retrograde could give it a little bit of a backspin, or maybe it'll show you a lesson, or maybe it'll help you understand and grasp something even better. So I think that's where it's coming through for you. Feel really good about like the inner healing you've done, being more open to love. I think someone new might come through. So you're doing a good job. Just keep doing it. Your Ace of Cups is a good love card. Whenever we see a hand coming out of the heavens or the sky, it's like the universe giving you something. So when it does that too, it's almost because you learned your lesson, or like you're doing the work, or it knows that you deserve this, so it wants to hand it to you. So I think you're doing a great job, and just keep up with it, and the universe will kind of let in the right moment it's going to present it to you. And if it happens to a retrograde, again, you can take it slow, you can take it easy, and just experience it. It doesn't mean that it's going to be something, like a bad situation or a connection that won't flourish to what you would like it to flourish into. So I hope that helps. It looks like you have some good stuff coming up, or you're on the right track to like, live your best happy life. So just continue doing what you're doing right now. Maybe just adding, maybe being a little bit more, again, like I said, a little bit more attentive to the practices you do, just because of your stress and anxiety. Um, but you're on the right track. You're welcome.
Kitty cat. My cat's being annoying. So, kind of similar to what sister said, but a little different. I think so far your cards look really good. So I'm gonna go through it real quick. So right here we have the Queen of Swords. So I feel like this is you now, or this is you in regards to Mercury retrograde. You're gonna be very. I feel like right now, I don't know if this is a difference from how you were before or a couple of months ago, but I feel like you're very aware of your thoughts and your emotions. I feel like you kind of have more of like an awareness of yourself and how you feel and how things affect you. So this is kind of the energy that you're in right now, the Queen of Swords. So you're very able to balance both your emotions and your thinking, but also I feel like you're thinking a lot more in a way where you're connecting your emotions to your thoughts and feelings. So this is something that you're doing more now. And after, I feel like right now, because you're doing that and because you're more aware, I feel like the universe is going to give you more experiences, but also I feel like give you more in return. So because you're now doing that internal work and being more aware of how you're feeling and your connection to your thoughts and emotions, for the universe is going to give you more things, more experiences, maybe even opportunities in some way. Because this is kind of like that giving, receiving. So um, as you give in terms of yourself and you start to heal and grow, the universe is going to help you in return and give you more opportunities, maybe even open doors that you weren't able to see before. So that's one thing here. The next card I see here also is the Queen of Pentacles. So, like I said, because you're working on yourself and you're being more aware, and this is the universe giving you something. This is also the energy you're stepping more into. So the more internal work you do, the more you invite abundance. And this doesn't only mean material abundance, it means like emotional abundance. So you're feeling more fulfilled, more connected to who you are. You're starting to see things in a perspective that aligns with you and what's going on. So I think what's happening, Mercury retrograde, is like the ending of a cycle, maybe an old mentality or old way of being that you were before. So maybe before you were a little more pessimistic, or you just thought things were never going to work out. And then you say, you know what, this is not serving me. Thinking this way is not making my life better. It's making it worse. So I need to do something. This is like maybe you had therapy, you started to really work on yourself, and now you're seeing the effects. You're like, oh, now I'm more aware. Now I understand myself. Now I understand why I think that way and how to change that around. And it took you time, but you're at a point where it's like you're maturing at the same time you're doing this. So it's like the maturity level is rising. You feel like you're becoming more wiser, if that makes sense. So maybe you have a more calmer demeanor now than before. Before you were just angst and really anxious, and everything made you anxious, but now it's kind of like this ease, like, okay, I may feel this way, but I know it's connected to this. And this thinking it through is helping you connect the dots of your emotions and your triggers. And like I said, the Mercury retrograde is just going to represent how different you are now versus before. So maybe you may, I don't know why, but they're saying maybe there's like journals or some type of writing that you had before that you kept. Like maybe you wrote journals, or you kind of like, I don't know why. They're telling me like something that you did in the past when you were more anxious or more, you were going through stuff. And you're going to look at that and you're going to see how different you are now. Does that make sense? I feel like you're gonna have that experience where you may see something that you did in the past, or you may see a post from like years ago, or you may like, I don't know, something that represents the old you, and then you see it as the new you unveiling. You're gonna compare it and you're gonna be like, oh my God, this is different. I'm different. A lot has changed because I'm starting to look deeper. And I think once you have that aha moment, you're going to realize that you really are working on yourself. Sometimes when we do internal work, we may not see the difference. But when we look at what we did in the past, or maybe if you have journal entries or something, and you look at yourself now, you're going to see, oh, I did a lot. Sometimes when we're in the thick of healing, we don't see it until we're at the other side. And then we see all that we did. And we're like, holy crap, I'm proud of myself. So that's something that's going to be happening soon, or if it's not happening now in terms of Mercury retrograde, that ending of that old part of you, those old habits, those old emotions, and now seeing yourself in a different way. The next card I have here is the Nine of Pentacles. So, because you're kind of more aware and you're connecting the dots, this is going to open doors of opportunities. So, maybe things that you thought I can't do before, I can never do that, or I don't have the courage to do that. You're going to see yourself embarking in more journeys. So, I don't know if there was an opportunity to like take classes or do like a particular hobby that you thought you couldn't do before because it was too scary. I see you doing more things now. This may also involve traveling. So I don't know if you were afraid to travel certain areas, or you never thought you can internationally travel. I don't know why this I'm thinking about traveling, but I think that's something that you're having more courage to do. Like, you know what? I'm going to travel Japan. I may not know the language, but I'll figure it out. Google Translate will be my friend. So you're going to see that you're going to be taking more risks. I personally don't think it's a risk, but you know what I mean. Risks, or doing things that you didn't do before. You're going to be more inclined to do it because now you believe in yourself more. You've been working on yourself, and you know that it was just on your head that you can do anything you put your mind to. You just got to believe. And that's something you're starting to realize more and more. So I don't know if you have an apartment or you're thinking about getting an apartment. Maybe before you're like, I can never do that. Again, doors are opening in sense of possibilities. You're like, I can do this if I really plan it out. It may be a little scary when you think that way, because that means you're kind of stepping into that like adulting and doing all these things. Yay! Good for you, Cribsy. So I feel like a condo or whatever. I feel like you have plans to get big things, and Spirit's like that's the whole point. When you open yourself up, possibilities can happen. You just have to believe in yourself. That's the only thing that's really holding you back. And when you work on yourself and you let go, that's when you can have room to do more. And this is what's happening. And when I mean do more, meaning just inviting different experiences in your life. You're almost saying exactly what I intentionally write every morning. Well, damn it, Cribs, you think of it this way. That's your guide saying they believe in you and they hear you. So if you don't think the universe is not hearing you, they are. They're saying we're hearing you and we're working with you. And because you're working with us and you're healing and you're working on yourself, it's gonna come quicker and quicker. So it starts with intention and eventually becomes action, and then it starts to move. So you're making the wheels are greasing. You're doing exactly what you need to do. You're not doing less than or more than. You're doing just enough, and they want you to know that things are changing and new opportunities are going to be arising. So get excited because there's new opportunities, there's new adventures coming through. I feel like you're going to be in such a good place and you're going to surprise yourself. Like I said, belief in yourself is really powerful. It can set you into new worlds, timelines, new realities of self. So I feel like good things are happening. So during this Mercury retrograde, just be open to the messages, be open to reflecting on the past self, be open to opening doors. It's okay to be afraid when you're embarking in new journeys. That means that means you're pushing yourself into out of your comfort zone. Okay. You have to have some type of like, ooh, this is different. I'm a little afraid. It's okay because that means you're stepping into new waters, new environment that's going to help you grow and transform even more. Now, the oracle card you got here is 26 Sacred Space. Look how pretty she looks. This is you. I feel like ever since you started doing this healing or whatever the hell you're doing, keep doing it. It's really helping you. I think you're giving yourself exactly what you need. It says here positive outcome, clarity, lucky attraction, removing obstacles. So, whatever obstacles you think you have, it's all in your mind. You are far more powerful. Your thought process is powerful. So, think of this as a confirmation that internal work is literally changing your life. That that belief in self is changing everything. And it's removing blocks. Okay? So the more you believe in yourself, you trust yourself, and you know that you're doing everything right and that it's leading you somewhere beautiful, the more blocks will be removed. Okay. One thing they say about people who are really successful is that the reason they're successful is the belief in self, but also they're healed. They're healing themselves extremely and they're always working internally. So that's something that you could think about when you're ever having moments like this is a process. I'm always working on myself, but not in a way that's overwhelming, but in a way that's like you're patient, you're compassionate, and you're allowing yourself to grow. So a lot of lucky attraction. Many good things are happening very soon. um any new beginnings I will wait till after Mercury retrograde, but I will say this: after Mercury retrograde you're gonna have a new sense of like excitement, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, new things are happening. You're gonna be so ready. It's gonna be like a just a joy, a lot of joy and happiness. It's like, oh my God, I'm such a good place. I feel so good internally. Things are looking up, and they want you to dive into that. The next card here is, and the last card is energy medicine. So that's it says here the number 14, so I don't know if that means anything to you. And it says in the bottom sensuality, devotion, celestial fertility, and deep rest. So I think one other thing that you may have to put in consideration for Mercury in retrograde is that in order for you to thrive, you may need to balance resting and like kind of giving love to yourself. So not only mentally saying affirmations and pouring loving words and having like a nice comforting inner voice, but also physically giving yourself that love as well. And that means taking breaks. If you need a social media break, take that. That's really, really helpful for the mind. Remember, dopamine fix, we got to release that. Working out, yoga, whatever it is that you do, you need to move your body as well. We can cleanse our minds and re-energize that. We have to cleanse our vessels as well. So we need to function in all around, energy wise, mentality wise, and physically. So physical rest is needed. Maybe you're overworking yourself. Try to add more hours to your rest. I'm hearing that's going to make a world of a difference, and you may have more energy in the morning. So add an hour or two of rest into your routine. And I'm hearing that whatever fatigue or exhaustion you're feeling will calm down. You just need more rest. Your body needs to rest more. And some people may need to rest like 10 hours to really feel energetic, and some people may need 6. It depends. Work with your body and what it needs. And it changes over time. But yeah, that's what I'm hearing. And since she said that you're like into Reiki energy medicine, that's also another thing you can incorporate into, yeah, energy. Like she does Reiki or she receives Reiki.
She receives Reiki.
Yeah, so keep
Sorry, I
that.
didn't realize that was
Keep
she.
doing that. Any energy medicine you're doing, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Keep doing it. They're saying it's working. You're seeing a difference, and in the long run, it's gonna keep. But I've been trying, but my dreams have been insane. Well, then write down your dreams. So your dreams are messages from your subconscious. And what you have to do, I highly recommend this. Once you start learning how to decipher your dreams, you could just write them down and then look up the meanings on Google. That's what I do. Anything that pops out to you that's like sitting in your brain after you wake up, that's an important message, and you can look it up. And eventually, once you do that a couple of times, you're able to pick out your dreams and see what the meanings are. That's how I started. I just started looking it up, and eventually certain dreams I can actually now decipher the meaning. And again, like a muscle, I keep repeating this, it's like a muscle you have to build. So start writing them down, then you can decipher it, and then eventually you'll have a feeling of why you had it, and you could be able to connect the dots, kind of like how you're doing now with more self-awareness, and you're connecting your thoughts to your emotions. It's the same way with dreams. You just got to start that, and you'll know exactly what I mean when you start doing it. You'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Now the reason I'm having anxiety, my dreams are telling me, because I'm afraid to start this new beginning. And maybe in your dream you had a door and the door was closed, but you're trying to open it. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I promise you, it's all kind of just taking the time to understand and decipher and figure out the meanings for ourselves. And eventually, like I said, you'll work out that tool and you'll be able to utilize that. But yeah, overall, your reading's really good. Your guides want you to know you're doing everything right. Because you're working on yourself, you're going to have new opportunities. You're going to have a lot of emotional abundance. And it looks like a cycle's ending, and you're going to be stepping into some good shit. So I'm really proud of you. I'm
Yay!
proud of you. Whatever you're doing, it's working, and you're gonna realize a world of a difference. If anything, if you're feeling down during this Mercury retrograde, look at something you did years ago or months ago and see the difference. I promise you, you'll surprise yourself. I do that often. I look at myself. You can even look at your old posts from Facebook. It's so mortifying. I remember on Facebook when I
Horrendous.
was younger, I was really I be putting shit out there. I was
I know. I
angst.
was like, oh my god, what's wrong with me?
And then I look at now, I'm like, oh my
I know. I'm like, I'm
God.
such
But
a lady now. What the fuck? Like, I was horrendous.
word.
I was horrible. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
So if you want to laugh, it also makes you laugh at yourself, because when you're young, you say things and you don't mean it, but it shows how much you've grown. So that's something you can use as a frame of reference if you're having like, oh, I'm not changing, I don't see anything. Yeah, anyone on this live, do that. I promise you'll feel so much better. You were like, I was wild.
like, girl, I
But
cannot believe I did that.
cringe Facebook pro, but you gotta laugh. You had the balls to do that. Now, like, you can't be embarrassed. You're like, I went through that. I'm okay now. Everybody has their moments. But yeah, that's your reading. I hope that helps you. It sounds like you're doing really good. Proud of you. Keep going, even though it may feel like it's not working. It is. It is. And just, lay low during Mercury retrograde. Just lay low and keep doing what you're doing.
Yes. I wanted to ask you something. Is Karina gonna be on the live for her reading, or you're just leaving that for her to like tune into tomorrow or later?
She's on. She says she's gonna be on.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Because
Karina, are you on? Like, I know after that we're
so it's
doing
so it's
no, there's
Marlene.
somebody popped in. Somebody
Okay,
popped in, and
so
then
let me
we're
hold
gonna
on.
do her after Cribsy.
Oh,
Was
okay.
it Jennifer?
So that's what happens. That's what I was asking because Jennifer ended up messaging me telling me that it's kind of late for her, so she has to go to bed. So we can leave her for the end and do whoever's present. So, Gigi requested that as well. So I thought, we can leave Jennifer and Gigi for the end. And I want to know about
Yeah. So
Karina.
we
If
have.
Karina's here, so we, move Karina forward. Like in front of these people. So, in front of Gigi
I'll
and
ask.
to see,
Let's
or
see.
maybe we put Karina to see. So if that's the case, then it would be I messaged Marlene, but she hasn't told me anything. So Edie's would be next, just in case.
So Jennifer says she wants to be last.
Like to leave her because then she won't hear it, to just
Mm-hmm.
like focus on whoever is here now.
Okay.
And then she'll just watch it tomorrow, when you share it that,
Yeah.
she'll just go
I'll
to her
put the
to her reading.
time steps and everything.
The time
If
stops,
I
there you
don't
go.
do it
And
tonight, I'll probably do it tomorrow.
okay, and then like I told her, you'll post the video tomorrow. She said that's fine, that she'll watch it. And I told her the timestamp will have her initials for everybody. Gigi said the same thing. So I just wanted to see that's what Karina, if Karina is going to be available or if Karina is not.
Okay.
Or like if we leave Karina as well for the end, but she's gonna be present. We could move Karina. Maybe we'll just put her in the front just because we for sure know these other people, and we'll see. So Evie's is
I
here.
see.
Because I was trying to reach out
Evie's
to
is
Marlene.
here. Is Marlene here?
So we can start with I messaged Marlene, I let her know. I also texted her because I have her number actually. And I haven't got a response for her. So maybe she went to bed too. So maybe we can start EBC's here, and if she jumps in, we'll do so let's do
Okay.
let's
That
do that.
works for me.
Let's do Evie
That works.
is next,
Let's.
then Marlene. Just in case, let's see where Marlene's at, and then everyone else. And then those are, okay, I put it up. So, Evie, let us know your question. We're ready for you. Did you burn the bacon?
Let's see. All right.
Evie, let us know what you would like to ask, because I don't think she did, right? She said she'll pop in. Well, she's here. So, let us know your question, girl. And then, okay, yeah, she did. Evie said, we're like life guidance, also specifically for Mercury retrograde. I'm a Gemini rising, so it's supposed to be trans- transiting 12th house of endings, karma, and subconscious. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm looking here because I have my laptop here, so that's where I'm seeing the comments better. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay, Evie, so I have your cards, and you have some good cards. Well, they definitely give you some good guidance. And I can see how there's maybe like, I think things will come full circle for you in a sense of like what's that's kind of what I see. So the first one coming out right away telling you is your strength card. Just have patience with yourself and with the process, and you will find balance by I'm seeing more like going out in nature. Maybe go out. You do have multiple cards of balance. This is not the only one, so that's what I'm saying for you to find balance in nature. Maybe going outdoors, being social outdoors. If you have an animal, because you can see, I always connect the lion and her being so gentle with the lion, or not being afraid of the lion to play with him that way is connecting with like if you have an animal, if you've been thinking about getting an animal, spending some time. It's a form of nature, so spending time with Mother Nature, it's gonna definitely help you ground you and bring you, to like a solid form because you'll definitely need it. Dios de paciencia. Dios de paciencia. Yes. Right to God to have patience, but it's just that you can have patience, but patience within yourself and being gentle with yourself. And also because there's going to be a sense of balance needed, spending some time in nature to ground yourself will definitely help you. So anything outdoors, or we live here on the beach, you've been thinking about going to the beach or doing any outdoor activities, spend some time doing that. As well, the strength card represents that a lot of courage and inner strength is going to come to the surface of this time that maybe might feel kind of tough or challenging, especially during retrograde, that maybe we're already like on our toes about like transformation or karma and things like that. You definitely have the inner strength and courage to persevere this. And I see as well like the infinity sign above her, that in your mind you almost feel like there's this sense of like, you know, infinite karma maybe happening, or it's just progressively going and going and going. And I think there is. It's so funny, Josie. There definitely is. Um, and I say that because here you have the world card. And I'm saying that it's more like the karma is more like everything coming full circle and making sense. The full circle, everything is coming into a line. It's kind of like the snake kind of going infinitely within itself. And like this is you. You're like elevated into this other level. The energy you have with your spirit, with the world and your guides, you can manifest anything you want right now, or like you can manifest the life that you're trying to build and really focus on that. But by you doing so, it's almost like I think more like the retrograde is going to show you and bring things to the light, and things will make it's almost like the karma will be more like everything coming full circle and making sense, but for the better, for like the higher energy that you're seeking to fulfill, whether that's for yourself or for your family or for your job and the business and work. Those things are going to come full circle, especially with work. Maybe there's going to be some good opportunities of different kinds of connections or networking for different people that could really help you grow and connect. That's why I've been getting this world card. Let me see. I have my computer here because what I hate about my phone is it's disappeared. I've been getting the world card a lot in my daily pools. Yes, okay. So maybe it's telling you, it's kind of like a reminder that like everything is going to come full circle. Everything is going to come to fruition. Everything is going to land in the right place at the right time. And I think the retrograde and more is going to reveal whatever needs to come to the surface. So then everything is in its right placement of like highest good, and like of what you deserve to have and like your family deserves to have. And whether that's the truth, clarity, or abundance and growth, that's going to come full circle. So, that's what the world card like the world. It represent, connecting with people of different cultures, with different identities. Maybe if you've been thinking about taking a trip, take this retrograde to consider it as to where you would like to go. But like maybe there's different connections of people who are very different from you that can help you at this time. So be open to work with them. So with that said as well though, there is a sense of like needing to keep things to yourself. I think during the retrograde, you things will be coming into place and you might notice it before other people. So, but it's important for you to keep it to yourself because certain things will be revealed that in a sense you can use to have the upper hand in certain situations. The Seven of Swords, you see how he's carrying all these swords. He's kind of like looking back at the other ones, but not so much. It's almost a sense of like you are kind of being sneaky, but it's almost like you have to be. You have this information or you'll have these things that you know, but it's important for you to keep it on the low or keep it to yourself because there it's something that's going to help you in the future or maybe even after the retrograde or because you have this world card, it's like maybe in a sense you'll know how everything will fall into place, but it's important to just keep it to ourselves and how we keep things to just us and not oversharing or telling everybody everything right away. You know, a lot of people when this card comes up, people think it's you being sneaky and malicious, but it's almost like you have to be to take care of yourself and watch your back from other people. Sometimes I even tell these people this is a card of my de ojo because there's envidia or other people lurking at you, so it's important for you to be very protective of what you're doing right now and what you're saying and what kind of energy you're putting out there. Yes, oh my God. I usually want to share my progress or happenings, but I've been learning the value of keeping things to myself. Yeah, it's important. So maybe you do have people around you that, I mean, you are a very great, successful woman, especially if you see things online or sometimes when people social media, you're part of the women's chambers, commerce, you're a businesswoman, you have, this family, you're beautiful, you're stunning, you have all these great things about you, and other people might be jealous or they might see those things and wish they were you. And then, or like even at work dynamic, they're not happy about certain things, but you deserved it because you as well earned it. So you can't let them, ruin that for you. I understand about, you want to share because you're excited, but then that's just the world. It goes to show that there's people that are not quite as honest and loving as you because let's say if someone told you the same things, I'm pretty sure you would be hyped up for them or you would be excited for them, but not everybody is, so that's the issue there. And that's how you learn the hard way. So I would think if you don't keep it to yourself, the retrograde might teach you the hard way how to keep your mouth shut. So it's like, maybe keeping that balance there. So with that said, this is your other balance card, the temperance. It's more like moderation than balance. Like the temperance shows that we can have these multiple sources of like, let's say income or what we do or our life. You're a businesswoman, you're a family woman, you're a daughter, a sister, a girlfriend, friendships. You can do all these amazing things. It's just about having a good moderation of how much we put our energy out there, who we give our energy to. Going back to that whole Seven of Swords cards, and maybe taking a little bit easy, maybe with the dynamics that we have with others. Like maybe during this retrograde, just be with the people who are 100 with you, and like the ride or dies or whatever is really important right now. Put more moderation into that. But the temperance is like they're blending the cups, and that represents by you blending two dynamics, you create like this third powerhouse that it's like your magical tool of like being able to have a good balance to be then successful in the things that you're trying to achieve at this time. So things are getting there. Things are getting there. Maybe a lesson during the retrograde is for you as well to find that moderation and like how much energy you give and take during this time and how to move forward with that. And yeah, and sometimes, if anything, I feel like internally you might feel like you're stuck. There might be things that come up that make you feel like you're trapped or you don't know what to do. But again, going back to the whole temper thing, you don't always have to be the hero. You don't always have to be the one holding the ship, running everything. Like you need to find a good balance of like also as well the roles, whether you're like the leader or the boss or you're this time the follower or this time you're the team, the teammate. You don't always have to be the one taking having to find all the resolutions to certain situations because then it's about learning like if I can't handle this then how do I let somebody else, especially because you have the world card next to it. I feel like the world card is that card that's why I was saying maybe being open to like different dynamics or different kinds of people to help you, because maybe that's what's going to help you kind of open up more. Yes, I feel stagnant, but I know behind the scene things are moving. Yes, 100%. Yes, yes, yes. Things are moving. Things are happening. We don't see it here just yet, but also it's all about time frame. Also, the universe wants something better for you. So why would the universe give you something during the retrograde? That's fucked up. It's more like, maybe this is a point of you learn for sure. It's trying to see if you really understood and learned these things and how to like step into them. So and I think, once you really do, you'll definitely come to a place, I think, after the retrograde, that you will be, that's why you see me doing all the things. Yes, good, because you'll come to a place where everything is really good for you. I'm throwing spaghetti against the wall. The retrograde will definitely kind of make you feel kind of playing this game of balance and how much energy you give to what, or how do you keep things to yourself, and how do you have the progress within yourself. Like, you're the only one that should know, anyways. What is your business and how things are unfolding for you? You don't have to be announcing it to other people, like it's just specifically to you. And I think once you really go through that, there's this new sense of like confidence and ambition into like these things that you're trying to step into. The Page of Swords, or like almost, it's like it is like a new beginning, but more like, I feel like mindset, like the way you see things. So therefore, the way you're gonna step into it because of the way you perceive it. And the swords are like fighters and warriors, or they're gonna put in the work to make that happen. Like if they want to raise, they're gonna start doing what they have to do to make that position happen. Or if they're trying to defend their family or their abundance, their worth, like what am I doing to really like stand up for myself and make sure that I'm protecting this. So I will say too, because I said protection right now, make sure that you're also doing limpias during this time, especially because you have that Seven of Swords. Maybe there is a little bit of my little hope being sent your way. Just swipe it clean so you have nothing in your way as to how you're moving forward. Because then here, with your last card, you have the Six of Coins. That the Six of Coins is like reward and abundance and prosperity coming through. You'll definitely be rewarded for your hard work and what you're doing, and like the positions you're in and how much work you put into stuff. But as well, I think this is a good card, especially if in a sense you feel like you're a provider to someone or to like your family. Like, don't worry, like it's almost like, they're like beggars, but he has the balance. He's the one holding the scale in a sense as well. The Seven of Swords, like I was saying, I get a feeling that you might get some kind of information that helps you be the one at the upper hand of things. So, just kind of keeping everything to you, keeping everything to yourself. If you notice how things are going to unravel and open up for you, you have to keep that within you. And you will be rewarded for those things coming through. There is going to be a sense of balance coming into the karmic fields of everything in your life right now, but as well, in a sense, almost like a reward or something's meant for you financially wise. It is going to come to you because it's meant for you and no one else is going to take it. Even if maybe right now it looks impossible, that's the part of like, I know we feel stuck and stagnant, but just know that the guys are there for you. They're here for you. They're helping you. So keep doing the work that you're doing, or, like I said, maybe taking some time to like cleanse yourself, but also telling your guides to help you make sure that like the karmic energy stays as it should be, because it looks like it's going to show up the way it's meant to be. Like, there's definitely something that's going to happen that's going to turn the wheels and everything is going to land in its rightful place of like growth and full circle, and like even just growth as like a person. Like, you realize, maybe my life is going exactly where it is that I want to go. And if I have goals for next year, that I'm setting myself up to be ready to then perceive, go after those, and that like I'm setting the good foundation here to then be able to do the things that I want to do, the things that I'm praying for and the things that I'm trying to manifest. So that's my rating.
Okay. That was a good reading. Actually, we got similar cards. Even my
Oh,
first card is Strength card. So I was like, oh.
okay.
So basically similar message. I'm just going to look up at the. Okay, good. So, Evis, I have similar messages, obviously, but in a different way. So I'm gonna let you know. It's pretty much the same thing she's saying. Um, First card we got is the strength card. So this is talking about you. I feel like your team is like, gather your strength. Like, we know you've been going through it. You're strong. You can deal with this. This is also talking about, if you do feel overwhelmed, you can ask your spiritual team, if you believe in that, or if you believe in guides or angels, whatever you want to you want to call it. You can ask them to help you in the process. So if you feel overwhelmed or frustrated, you can ask them, hey, can you give me a sign, or can you help me energetically, like alleviate. I like to, like, if I feel overwhelmed, I ask them to help me ground or calm down. So I feel like they're telling you specifically to utilize their help, like, hey, ask us, we'll help you in that moment if you're feeling overwhelmed. And I think you're gonna find some type of message, or maybe something may happen that day that helps calm you down, so I think that's a little bit of a specific message they want you to listen to. Hey, you can use us for help, you can ask us to help you, and we will. Now, the reason they're telling you this to have strength is because they know that you've been working hard. You've been having a couple of manifestations, things that you've been watering and growing. You've been working on yourself. You've been trying to apply yourself. You're trying to attack your goals, and they see that. And it is working. And like you said I think you said in the comments, you feel like it's working behind the scenes. Yes, it is. But it does take time. Certain things that you're asking for does take time. And like she says, divine timing. It has to be a recipe. You got to add things to make it just right. Think of it that way. If you're doing a recipe, you add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and that's how it works. It's specifically on certain things that you're asking for. Now, the next card I do have, that something you may encounter during Mercury retrograde, is the Five of Swords. So I don't know if there is particularly, you just feel like your circumstances right now is not to your liking. Your guides want you to know, like I said, it's divine timing. Things are happening in a certain way to help you out. So know, if something's not happening right now, it probably isn't the right time, or you're not in the right headspace to get, and they want you to enjoy your manifestations. So think about it this way: what if you get your manifestations now, but you're still dealing with intense anxiety? You won't be able to enjoy it. So think of it that way. There has to be a recipe of good things happening to introduce manifestations. But also, I'm hearing, like Sister said, be careful who you talk about your aspirations, your goals to. I think there's somebody, this is what I was getting while she was saying this. I think there's someone in your family that may be low key jealous, or low key kind of like jealous because they admire what you're doing, or they're admiring your goals, and they see that you're attacking it, or you're trying to aim for that. And just be aware, if you need like a hint, it could be somebody, like, when you mention things too, they automatically have something negative to say. For example, you want to go back to school to do something. I'm using hypothetical. I may be even tapping into something, but let's just say you want to go to school for something. This person says, "Oh, you don't have enough money. Oh, you are you sure you want to do that?" Someone who's automatically saying no to your possibility, your dreams, is someone that's low key not thinking that you are able to do it. So that should be a hint enough that, well, family or people who are like your family, it could be your co-workers, friends, because the next card I got is a 10 of Pentacles, and this usually means like people in your environment. This could be family or friends. So there is someone around you that low key sees you. They're jealous, but it's because they admire you. I think jealousy is kind of like a toxic admiration, because a part of them doesn't like that you're doing it, because they probably wish they could do it, or maybe they don't have the courage that you have to attack your goals. So it's more of a projection of someone else's insecurities onto you. So yes, like, close circle. It could be family. It could be a cousin. Like I said, someone close to you that you consider, yes, your inner circle. This could be family, friends. I wouldn't necessarily look for it, but if it comes to you and you notice it, then you know. And just keep things to yourself, cuz some people could be cheering you on and putting on a face, but in the behind that they could be thinking, "Oh, well, they think they're better than me." Some people may think that. Like, if you're trying to aim high, like, you think you're better than us, and It's nothing about this. If the person wants to aim high, let them. Those people can take you with them, you know? But like I said, anyone who's a little resistant or just you sense something's off, listen to that gut feeling and maybe just distance yourself from the or put a protection. What I like to do is imagine I have a mirror reflection around me. So anyone who tries to project, that shit will bounce back onto them. I will trigger them. And if I trigger you, there's a reason why. That's how I do it. I'm like, "Oh, you got problems? Not my problem. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem." So, you could do that if you want. You could imagine yourself being a reflective mirror, like a protection of a mirror, and anyone who throws stuff at you, they could bounce back to them. So just be aware. Don't tell all your secrets to people. This is good advice because, again, you don't know who is toxic un tóxica, tóxico, you don't know. People now, they're all over the place, especially with all that's happening. People are really in their feelings and they're super triggered. And with Mercury retrograde and the eclipse together, the recipe of caca. So you got to be extra careful. And people are projecting hella hard. So you just got to be really careful of who's around you. And if they project onto you, do not take it seriously. Think of it as, okay, I need to give you space and you just remove yourself from the situation. To be honest, you don't need to subject yourself to that if you don't have to. So, um, things are working out for you. Goals are coming. You're achieving them little by little. There's progress. Try not to be disappointed and expect so much right now, just because the energy and just the placement and divine timing has to be perfect recipe for it to happen. And just be mindful of the people around you. And this is also talking about that a lot of goals that you have very soon, once Mercury retrograde and once you start to believe and just trust things are happening, it will come a lot sooner. Because the next card we have here is the Empress. Okay, so think of it this way: instead of worrying about your manifestations and if they're happening, which they are, focus on nurturing yourself. This is like the best default you can do. If you are feeling like, oh my God, things are not coming, or you feel stagnant, maybe instead of thinking stagnant, it's a moment to be still. So if nothing's happening right away, maybe that moment is meant for you to be still and focus on yourself or focus on nurturing yourself. And I think that's like the best default you can do if you feel stagnant. Okay, things are not happening right now. I'm going to still continue what I'm doing, but I'm also going to nurture myself and love myself more and pour into myself. And usually when you do that, it's kind of like you're creating that emotional space of compassion, love, and just feeling nurtured and comfort in that moment. So I think during Mercury retrograde, when you do feel these emotions, just nurture yourself. Go to a spa day, maybe take a day with no phone, no like electronics. I keep telling people this because when we go on electronics, it kind of changes our system, nervous system, our brains. We chemicals happen, dopamine, so we get addicted. So we gotta like move away from our phones sometimes and have a detox, and maybe just start doing things that really make you feel good. For example, sleeping in. I think people forget that. You can sleep in now. You're an adult. You can sleep in. You can choose a day to just sleep in. Um, you know, do spa day. Hang out with your friends, the ones that are really nice. Do things that are like go to a festival. I feel like people forget that they can enjoy life because everything's so serious. And you don't have to be so serious all the time. You don't have to worry about what's the next step. Sometimes you just need a breather away from all that. And I think when you have moments of overwhelming frustration, this is your best thing to do. Just take a break and start doing things that make you happy and feel calm and connected in that moment. So I think this is the best thing you can do during Mercury retrograde if you feel like your mind tends to race on, why am I not here yet? So your default. And I feel like this is just going to help refresh your mind. And maybe when you finish taking care of yourself and you come back to your daily grind, you're going to feel more like, I got this. I'm just bugging. I just needed some me time. and then you can go about it more smoothly. The first oracle card you got here is consciousness and the number 7. Seven's a lucky number, so consider that a sign from your guides saying that you are very lucky, that things are going to happen the way you expect it, but in even better. Just be patient. It says here in the bottom self-awareness, personal realizations, and prejudices. So this may be something that you may see more during Mercury retrograde. I feel like Mercury retrograde is just going to teach you to love and honor yourself. Ignore, if you hear laughing, ignore that. That's why Maddie's laughing at something. My bad. So just be aware of your emotions and feelings. Be aware of your expectations. Make sure they're realistic. Sometimes make sure you're not thinking of the end goal all the time. Remember, it's a journey, not a race. Life is a journey, not a race. If you need to do that, say that to yourself every day. Say it. Life is a journey, not a race. I need to enjoy the process before I get to the end. I need to enjoy. That's the whole point of this, the process. That's literally the whole point. Being present during the whole process. So know that you're lucky that things are working out as it should, and just believe that things are coming at the right time and that you are okay and that everything will be okay. I feel like you know this, but I think sometimes you know how it is. Our doubts and fears get in the way. People around us, our toxicals or whatever, try to project, and we tend to feel that, and then that creates fears and doubts. So know that even though you may be going through it, that again, you will get on the other side. Your guides are around you. Like I said, rely on them, speak to them. If anything, if it makes you feel better, you can talk to your ancestors. You could just sit down, have a cafe, or and tell them all about your woes. That's what I do. Like if I don't have anybody around me and I just need to speak my mind, I just sit with some coffee and I said, "All right, listen up, ancestors. I got some things I got to say." And I start saying it. And I'm like, I'm tired of this. This is so hard. Oh my God. And I promise you, you'll feel so much better. You just gotta like vent to the air, and they're there to hear you, even though they're not physically there, they're energetically there. And I promise you, you'll feel so much better. You're like, all right, I was bugging. I'm good. And you'll feel like this weight lifted off. That's something I like to do. I'm just giving you an example. The last card you have here is Magical Alchemy. I really like this card. I think this is Solomon's seal. I think so. Behind it, the seals of Solomon. And it says here innovation, ingenuity, curiosity ahead of your time. So you may, from what they were telling me from this card, because I was looking at it while she was reading, I was looking for a minute. I was like, what does this card mean? I feel like you have visions, or you daydream about your future. Tell me if that's in the comments if you do that. Like you get like visions, or like when you think of your future or your goals, you see it in your mind. And your spirit guides are saying that's you seeing the possibility of what it could look like, and kind of tapping into that moment. So they want you to understand that those are like little visions of what you can do, and that you have to trust it and start to understand that because you're already seeing it in your mind's eye, it's a possibility, and know that you will get there. So I don't know if what is it? What's with the visual ones? Is that claircognizance? I don't remember. Is it
Um,
claircognizance?
I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. So your claircognizance may be even more powerful during, like, maybe during or after Mercury in retrograde. Just pay attention to your visuals. And that could be like kind of like a way for you to manifest using visual aids or daydreaming. So if you want to like kind of hack it, because everyone has a different way of manifesting. Some people they may work with affirmations. Some people may work with doing like candle work. Some people may work with just envisioning stuff. So I think for you, when you start to envision your manifestations, like literally picture them in your mind, they really help you in that moment feel connected to it. So I would say as a hack for you, maybe vision boards will be your thing. I think you should really do a vision board. and kind of place an emotion of happiness with the vision board every time you see it. And I think that's going to help you through this Mercury retrograde, even through these moments of feeling doubts. Just looking at it and seeing it and feeling the connection, the energy, like the emotion to it. So I think that's your overall reading, but really try the visual aids. I really think it's gonna help you. That's what they're telling me because I see like you daydreaming about it. So let me know if that makes any sense.
Yes.
I'm very keen on career and marriage. Okay.
Yes.
You will get there, trust me. Just everything happens for a reason. And I promise you, if I had this stuff, what back then when I was younger, I wouldn't know what to do with it. But since I have the knowledge now, I'm like, okay, now I can handle it. So think of it that way.
That's a good point. That's a good way to see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I won't be able to handle this. I had to like mature and understand things in order for me to handle it now. It makes perfect sense. Perfect. Okay. Try a vision board. Vision boards will help you. You're welcome, and I'm happy that all those messages resonate. And you said here, I see Marlene is on the live. She's next.
Yeah.
All right, let me just. Marlene is. Marlene, do you have an idea what you would like for your reading? Don't worry, Ebis, you're gonna be fine.
You got this.
Yeah, I would just say, if anything, just book some massages, book some like
Yes.
nurturing stuff during it will make Mercury retrograde go by faster. Oh, I'm looking forward to massage or like a picnic. Do some fun stuff. Anything that's to do with like grounding and just being in good environment. We have two more people, right? Or
Yeah. So
three?
we have. I don't know why I was gonna say EVs. Marlene, and then we have Catherine B, Karina, and then Gigi and Jennifer. They said we could do them. You know.
Okay.
But Marlene was here. Marlene, let us know. Let us know your question.
Who's the other person? I see two people on the live. Can you please let us know who's here? Just say
Oh,
here.
I am on the live on my computer
And so
from
I think
my
someone
other
else is here too.
email account. Oh, because right, I'm talking, so that means there has to be somebody else. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I sent Marlene a message just in case. Wait, so did Karina tell you if she was gonna be present or if
No,
uh
she's not. She's not. But we could do her like
oh,
whenever,
okay,
because
okay.
everyone else. Yeah.
Okay.
May say. Oh, hi. How are you?
I
I
think
see
this is
four
Marlene.
people on now. No,
Oh no,
three.
that's not Marlene.
We're doing good. How are
We're
you?
doing good.
Happy new moon and
Oh yes,
eclipse.
happy new moon.
Wait, then when does Mercury retrograde? When does it start and end?
It starts tomorrow, and it ends on. Hold on, I put the date. It ends May.
Oh, beautiful! It's only a month. Yay!
Yeah, it's only about just 3 weeks.
Perfect. I wouldn't manifest, guys. I wouldn't do anything but just the regular schedule routine you guys have. I wouldn't do anything besides that. I did an egg cleanse and I feel lighter. Yes, those Limpias really do help. Like I highly if anyone's into that spirituality every week, I do it every week. Like the gawk that you see, I'll be like, "Ooh, no!" And mind you, I stay to myself, but that's just being out and about in the world. You collect so much. So if you want, we could still go by the schedule, but we'll just do whatever they need to hear.
Oh, there's Marlene.
Okay. Perfect. Marlene, you want us to let us know what type of reading you would like in regards to Mercury retrograde?
Yes, Marley. We're already at our cap of how much readings are doing. Okay. But we do these monthly, and we are gonna have one right for getting ready to end the retrograde. If you follow Luna, Dynamic, she shares it on her YouTube channel or also on Instagram. We share it on there when we're gonna do the events and the readings.
Yeah. So don't worry. Like you said 3 weeks. So probably do another one, and that will be like what will happen after.
Yeah. Marlene had 7 cards, right? Yeah.
Oh, Karina's here. Hey, Karina.
Hey, Karina. Okay, so Karina will be here. She'll definitely hear her reading. I believe Karina after. Where's Karina? Oh, okay. So it's Catherine and then Karina. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, I just put the things just so you know. Okay, so right now we're doing Marlene. Whatever the spirit wants to tell her. There was a spirit.
That's my man. Sorry. He's celebrating 420. Ignore him.
Oh.
Think of him as a comedic relief.
Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid.
Oh. Babe, I'm alive, man. What are you doing? He's cringing at himself. All right. I'm gonna mute myself because you're so loud, damn. I be telling him stay home. I'm doing live. But he's like, I wanna be around you. All right. If you say so, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Marlene, I have your cards ready. They look pretty good, actually. I don't know how. I can see what might affect you during the retrograde, but it seems that everything else will be fine. So what I see, so the first cards that I pulled for the first two are the Ace of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Those are some good cards, Yeah. When you see a hand coming out of the sky, that's the universe giving you something, rewarding you with something. So the swords represents career and work. So there might be a new work opportunity or some opportunity at work that will help you kind of bring more in. And the Wheel of Fortune shows that this is coming from the universe right now is spinning its wheel to make sure that everything is in place for you, and everything is happening at the right time, the right place with the right people. So it's also, I know that as well. Maybe you've been trying to manifest more money or you want money to come in. So that's where maybe this job opportunity is coming in, where the universe is like, okay, well, if you want more money, we're going to help you provide those opportunities for you. So here is what you're getting from that. You have your Ace of Swords. It's a great career card, or like an upgrade, maybe like maybe being more in charge, or maybe something a little bit different within what you do. But it's definitely a really great card for that. And then the Wheel of Fortune represents the lucky card. When the Wheel of Fortune comes out, it shows that the universe is trying to help you right now to manifest the things that you're trying to focus on and what you're trying to bring into your life, and what's meant to be for you right now. So just continue to talk to your guides, tell the universe, the spirits, yeah, obviously they're listening to you because they're like, if you need more money, we're going to give you more money, or maybe your whole situation with your home, if you wanted a certain dynamic, pray for it, because the Wheel of Fortune is almost as well telling you you can expect any miracle to happen right now. So, if you just want it to be, whatever you want, or you envision the way you want your home life to be, then just give it to the universe. It's really, you don't have to worry how it's going to happen. Just have faith that the universe is going to give it to you. Y ahí te va a salir. There it's going to happen. Have faith in it. The Wheel of Fortune is a very lucky card. Anything could really happen for us at this time. So, with that said, you have the Seven of Swords. With the Seven of Swords, you're definitely carrying a lot of weight, or a lot of things are happening. But I will say, keep it to yourself. This is a card that I was mentioning earlier that I always see as like the envidia and mal de ojo. Maybe there's certain people around you that they might be like, no, it's unrealistic for you to just pray and you'll magically get a new house, or like your roommate will leave, or that you can do whatever the hell you want. It doesn't matter. It's another business. The universe is protecting you, and the universe is here for you. So they just need to like poof, back off. So the Seven of Swords is about whatever you're doing is your business, and you don't have to be telling everyone everything. Okay. So I would recommend during this time that, if you get this new work opportunity, things are moving forward, you see maybe more tips, more money coming through, just work on it and move it with yourself and move it forward, and just keep going where you want to go. And as well, if let's say, in a sense, again, praying to what it is exactly you want, just expect the universe to really give you that. The universe is listening to you and is trying to provide for you. Don't get too lost in the worrisome. So when I pulled your spread of cards, you had the Eight of Swords and then the Ace of Swords, and you had the Devil right underneath it. So with this new career opportunity, the devil typically means that you'll be working a lot. So don't be surprised if during the retrograde you're going to be working a lot, or it takes up a lot of your time. But it's important for you to keep a good balance and moderation of what you do, because the Temperance came out next to your devil. It's a reminder that, like, yes, the universe gave you this opportunity because you asked for more money, but at the same time, don't work super hard from fear, as in like, okay, I need to work hard, else I'm not gonna ever have this money, or I'm not gonna have this money, or this is my only opportunity. Don't, just be more intentional with like how you're working. Don't let fear like be the main factor to your actions. Just have like a grateful heart and be like, I love what I do. I feel like, I'm a healer. This is what I want to do. This is how I make my money. This is how I want to make my money. I want to be my own leader. I want to make my own money, and the opportunities are here for me. So I don't have to be scared as to, or feel that I have certain restrictions to certain things. That's why they're chained up, because sometimes we might feel that, like, with this work card, that we're working a lot, and maybe work is the number one opportunity, priority. So we might push other things like being social or hanging out with your family, like, especially as Latinos, we've always been taught or implemented that if we're not working hard, then we're not doing the right things. Or if we're not consistently working, then it's somos balurde, or we're not, we're lazy. We don't do enough. And that's not the case. We don't have to be working so hard just to feel like we're doing the right thing. You could definitely work less and work smart and still make a lot of money. So I think this is what it's also trying to teach you. Find that moderation and balance in there. Find a time to like rest and relax and be with yourself. You know, don't let, the whole fear of money and insecurities really get the best of you. And then I will say with the devil, sometimes it represents certain relationships. So if there is a person that in your life, or like, maybe you feel like they are being a little bit toxic, or like they're unbalanced to you right now, maybe the retrograde might have certain moments that will prove it to you that this person's not meant to be in your life, and maybe it's the time to move forward from them and move away from them, or like, step into a new journey. Like, they don't always have to be there as part of your life. What I'm getting at is maybe more of like your roommate situation, not so much like a love interest. I think it's more like there's someone that, someone else, maybe like a friend, or like, I know you live with a roommate, maybe that dynamic. The devil always represents that there's an off balance between that relationship, and it's maybe toxic, or like it's not good for you, and it's time to like loosen all those chains and like release yourself. And especially because you have this wheel of fortune, the real fortune can make anything happen for you right now. So you know what? Pray to your guide, to remove. If you feel like you no longer for sure feel that you don't want this person, or you wish your dynamic, your family and living dynamic was different, just pray for it. And the universe, just know the universe has your back. Just know that spirit is here for you. Like, it's going to watch out for you. It's going to protect you, and it's going to make sure that you're living in your highest good. So, because here you have the Nine of Wands, or with your Nine of Wands, I can see that you feel kind of like the pressure, and like, you feel kind of like backed up into a wall where you're not sure if, like, am I doing the right thing? Should I do this? Should I do that? Should I have a backup plan? And it tells you this card is about like what's meant for you is meant for you, and no one's going to take that from you. So it doesn't want you to come up with like these ridiculous scenarios. No siga con invento ni nada. Just go with what you know is best for you and best for your family. Stay true to you and your dynamic that you dream of and that you want. And just trust that the universe is going to put you in the position that is something you're capable of having and that you deserve it. You don't have to be living in the situation that you have right now. You definitely deserve to just be you and your children in a good home that you enjoy, and with your pets, and that all of you are, living your fairy tale life, because you deserve it, and the universe can definitely do that for you. So with that said, the last part is the justice card. I think this retrograde is going to bring a lot of like karma into your to your life, like a lot of cause and effect. So just trust that the universe is going to bring the right balance into your life right now. That's what the justice represents too. That's why you see the scales. There's a sense of balance at play. Like, everything is going to be in its rightful place at the right time, and it'll balance your scales of, I think, how you make money, how you work, how you spend time with your family. If you have, how you spend time with friends and loved ones, your love life, all these things are going to come to balance and to like a good place. The justice card represents that the universe sees everything. So the universe knows who deserves good, who deserves, bad, and who's going to learn their lessons, and who's going to be, removed and lifted. So I also feel like, in a sense, there's this form of justice being done for you, that it's like, because as well, it's very like law of attraction. Whatever you're telling the universe is what you're attracting. So, that's why I'm telling you, pray, and especially because you have this and the wheel of fortune. So whatever you're saying and you're throwing out there, the universe is going to provide it for you. So if you continue to say, I don't have any money, or I don't know how I'm going to do this, and it's going to give you a lot of anxiety and stress. You just have to be confident. No, okay, I know the universe is going to provide for me. The universe, I always pay my bills on time, so I know I'm always provided for. The universe always makes sure that I have a safe home. I always have food on my table. I am grateful for the food I have on my table. Just try to, like, in those moments that you catch yourself, shift it to gratitude. Gratitude is a powerful tool to manifest, positive, abundant things in your life. So when you get caught in those moments, just flip it to gratitude. Just say, you know what? I'm grateful that I have a job. I'm grateful that I have clients. I'm grateful that I can make money. I'm grateful that I can provide for my children. I'm grateful that I'm in this country that gives me the opportunity to do what I would like to do as a provider and like a healer, and what I would like to do for people. So, because the justice is very karmic. Whatever you're putting out there is coming to you. So I will say, think about your family and the dynamic you have at home. What would you like that to be like? Dream about it, fantasize about it, pray on it, because the universe is definitely listening to you and it's going to provide for you. It's definitely going to provide for you. And even if you think like it sounds impossible or ridiculous how I can remove my roommate, or how I can afford to have my own nice home in Miami. I understand, girl. We're both on the Miami boat, or Florida. Karina's here in Florida too. How it's got into the taxes. We can do this. We just have to ask, because closed mouths are not going to get fed. So ask, you will receive. Put it out there. It's none of your business how it's going to happen. Just know that the universe is going to give it to you. Yeah. That's kind of like the lesson at hand for your retrograde.
She's right. Closed mouths don't get fed. Courtesy of my sister, she know what she talking about. No, it's true. It's true. Especially you guys in Florida, y'all need to speak up, because I'm seeing it and I'm like, ugh. I feel for you guys, because that's scary. What's happening to you guys down there? It's getting weird. It's getting some weird shit down there. I don't know. But like my heart goes out to you guys, because I'm hearing it and I'm like, oh my god, the anxiety that you guys collectively must feel in that area. Oofa. And I'm near New York and I see the crazies come out. And
Oh,
I'm like, damn, I want to get out of here. I
yeah.
don't live in New York, but I live in New Jersey, but still.
You're
All
right
right,
there, like
so
at that tunnel. You cross
well, I
the
work
tunnel.
I work in New York, so oof. That's why you see me like every day I gotta cleanse, and every week I gotta be on top of it. Cause sometimes I may be just picking up other people's stuff, and this is everybody. You can pick up stuff from people, especially people with the, you know. But let's get on to the reading. Very similar to what you said, and you do have really good cards, but there are warnings. Your guides have warnings for Mercury in retrograde, warnings in regards to yourself, like how the self-saboteur thing. They want you to realize that, because again, that's kind of like a little bit of a block that you're doing. um Let me just make sure I'm trying to make sure I look at the messages. Why is it not showing? Oh, okay, I see. All right, I was just making sure. All right, so Marlene, the first card you got is the Nine of Swords. So this is something that may be happening now and will be heightened a little bit during Mercury retrograde. They're telling me your sleep is not the best. You may also feel very anxious, like anxiety. Your anxiety may again heighten, and this could be just more or less because you do have worries and fears. I'm hearing maybe finances, and also in regards to like maybe business. Maybe you're stretching yourself thin and you have a lot on your plate, and they see that, and it's kind of making you like anxious. You may even cry, like wake up just crying because you're so overwhelmed. But your guides want you to know that things may seem tough, but there is good things happening in the process. Again, it may not feel that way, but there is good things happening in the process. They're saying they want you to adjust your actions with your schedule. So, for example, you do have an overwhelming set schedule. Make your schedule work for you. If there's a way you can like uh find some way to shorten your things and make it, like, for example, if someone you know around you, or you have a sister or cousin or someone who could pick up the kids while you do something else or you get things done, utilize your resources. Don't be afraid to ask people. Don't be afraid to do that, because again, you want things to work for you. And even though you may be doing that in that time, it's just temporary. I feel like people don't want to be a bother to other people, or people don't want, are afraid to ask. I feel like you need to ask. The universe will provide for you if you ask of it to help you. So I think that's something that you need to work yourself up receiving help. And in a way where maybe you can ask family, or you can just ask someone to help you organize, because I do think there's an easier way to handle your schedule if you kind of sit down and think of ways to do things, kind of make it work for you. And please implement some type of self-care, because you will not be able to be your best if you are physically, mentally, and emotionally at your worst. Like, you will be running on E. E means empty tank, empty gas. You got nothing in there, and everything's going to be clunky. Everything's going to feel overwhelming, and you can get yourself physically sick, tired, and so on. So, your team wants you to prioritize your health, prioritize your rest, and find a way to make your schedule work for you in a way that you're not overworking yourself completely. I feel like they really want you to stress that. Maybe you've been doing this for some time and now you're burning out, and they don't want that. They want you to find balance. There's a way. There's always a way to find balance. It may seem hard, but there is a way. And I think you just need to ask. So, um, one of the things that I wanted to say is that there, in the process, although you feel like things are kind of stagnant, there is an opportunity coming in. But they want you again to provide balance. In order for you to open yourself up to that opportunity, you have to be emotionally, like, energetically open to it. So if you're so busy doing so many things and there's no balance in your life, you can't be open to this opportunity. So they want you to find some form of balance, some type of a way where you can do things at the same time, be open to the new opportunity. So I feel like there may be a business venture. I don't know why, when sister was reading for you, I heard business, and I heard like a business venture, like a business opportunity. The next card you got here is the Page of Pentacles. This will be I highly suggest after Mercury retrograde. Think of, like, be open to this. For now, Mercury retrograde, lay low and find balance, because this may be the emotions you're feeling. But your guides are saying that it's going to be a business venture. They're telling me it's something. Do you like beauty or something like that? Do you like beauty? Or like a salon or something like that.
So she works at a spa doing. She's a massage therapist.
Okay. Cause I'm hearing beauty salon or something
So
of
maybe
that
she's
that
interested in other things too, or has capability to doing that. So
I'm also hearing, like, you can rent out, like, if you have a clientele, you can rent out your own space. Like, they have like those little rooms, and you can do like something of that nature. But I'm hearing beauty. I don't know if you want to go to esthetician school, or like do a mixture of massage and esthetician, or some beauty thing. I'm not well versed in that world, but a mixture of both you can. And they're saying you can make it possible. There's an opportunity awaiting itself. I think you're sitting on it, you just don't see it yet. Like, I feel like the way they're making me feel is like, uh you're kind of like building up the skills to be into this new opportunity. You may not see it now, but over time you're going to realize, wow, I had to do these things to build these skills so that I could produce this service. So I think whatever it is, I do see like a room, or like a room you rent and you have like clientele or something. And it has to do with like beauty or like self-care, something of that nature. This is something that's coming soon, that you may feel like the opportunity presents itself, or just keep that in your mind. That's something that you can do. Um, but a new opportunity is coming through. The next card I got here is the Empress card. And I feel like, I don't know why, but when I see this card, I feel like you're going to make women feel good about themselves. So maybe this business venture is something you feel really passionate about making people feel good about themselves and loving themselves, like kind of like matching the inside with the outside type of thing. So I feel like this kind of nurturing energy is a part of who you are. And this is something that you will love to do and help people out with. But I also think in order for you to be that best person, that nurturer, you have to nurture yourself. So during this Mercury retrograde, as I know you're doing so many things, try to find ways to nurture yourself and nurture your mind. Um, they're telling me there's a specific guide helping you. There's like a loved one that they're helping you. They're coming through. I don't know if it's like I heard grandfather, so I don't know if you have a grandfather, an older male in your life that cares about you, or uncle, somebody you love dearly. They're watching over you, and they want you to lift yourself up and know that you can do it. I think you don't give yourself enough credit that you're a very strong person and you can get through anything. You've gone through so much now. Like, you have a foundation of strength that not a lot of people have, and you can transform that.
I was talking to Karina because she mentioned something about the Florida people.
Yeah, it's yeah. So I feel like this male energy, this older male energy, or like, I don't know if they felt like a really close relative. They're really like patting your back and comforting you. So know that you are being taken care of in this process and that you're not alone. Okay. You're never alone. So again, and also one thing about the Empress card, it represents creativity and fertility. So as you nurture and yourself and you allow yourself to go through these changes, you're stepping into a new world. You're creating a new beginning for yourself. I really believe that whatever this business venture is, over time, it will make sense. So maybe now you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, and that's okay. But maybe over the month or next year, things are going to align in a way where it's just like it makes sense. Oh wow, I can do this, and then you start to apply yourself to that business venture. But I really see it happening for you, and I hear clientele base. You're going to have a clientele because you're really good at what you do. So I'm assuming you can build up on that. The last tarot card you got is the Hermit card. So during this Mercury retrograde, just be aware of your sensitivities. You may be a little more sensitive. Again, like I said, people in Florida, you guys are going through a bit. So who knows? Maybe in Florida, there may be more shit going down. Just be aware if you need time to decompress, find a way. I'm hearing the shower. I don't know if you don't have a lot of space to yourself. The shower can be your best friend. You can cry in the shower, you can sing in the shower, you can meditate in the shower, you can ground in the shower. It's a great place to kind of center and calm. And also, the water is a very healing element. So you could utilize that moment to cleanse and calm yourself down. I'll be spending hours in the shower. So that's my little Zen corner. So anyone who doesn't have like a physical space or to themselves, the shower could be good. I got an offer for a job today in a big hotel. Ooh. Ticket. I'm sorry, I got hyped for that.
We had to. We had to. Take it. You know,
Take it.
sometimes I understand that maybe you thought, oh, it's a Mercury retrograde. If something's offered to me, is that going to be difficult or going to fuck me up? Pero, you know, you've been working as well for a long time to get to this point. So it's not like something that out of nowhere you came up with this idea now. It's like
Mm-hmm.
you've already been working on it. So that's something also for people to keep in mind about retrograde. If you've already been in the market for buying a house and you've been in the progress of everything, and the right house lands in this time, I would just be very mindful of all the details and very specifically go through all the contracts. Yeah. So with this job, I would say be very, you know, just ask all the questions about the benefits, the pay, the hours. Is everything
Yeah.
in writing? What is my, you know, what does it include? Be very clear about my hours, or be very honest about your availability too. You know, like I know you want
Mm-hmm.
to make money, and we all want to make money, and like us in Florida, I know we're going through it, girl, because I went through it too. But you know, going back to what they were saying with the devil and the temperance, don't let fear maybe make you take up more time and hours that maybe you really don't need, you know, because the universe is going to provide it for you no matter what.
Yeah,
Sorry to
I
interrupt, but
agree.
we
No,
had to
no, don't worry. I have no, I get it. You had to
yeah.
get it out. I agree. I'm gonna piggyback on what she says. That's why they say balance. You see this card, if you take too much, you're gonna be like this, llorando. You're gonna have very little sleep. You're gonna be stressed out. Balance. I'm telling you, like, your mental health, your physical health, everything is important. Just as important as money, but even more so important as money. It's actually trumps money. I think in this society, they make us think money is more important than our health and our well
Yeah,
being, and
no,
it's not.
no.
I promise you, you will get more money and more abundance if you are in a better place mentally, spiritually, and physically. And that's the trick. They're going to trick you and say, no, kill yourself for this. But no, you don't have to do any of that. You can actually take a break, chill, relax, have fun, and still receive it if you do it that way. So I promise you, yeah, it may feel difficult, but it's temporary. You have like opportunities. This may be an opportunity now, but I really would agree with what she says. Look at all the contracts, look at everything in specific. Look at management, look at whatever it is. You don't want to be dealing with no asshole, and you leave your job for to deal with some person that's hounding you. So pay attention, and again, you will have more opportunities. I do see you branching out and doing your own thing, but again, there's going to be events leading to that. So just allow yourself to take breaks and to incorporate you time. Oh, your father? Yes. Um, that's always like there's a male energy around you. So he's watching you. He wants you to choose you, and choose your kids. You have to be good for you and your kids. Um, the oracle cards we have is the last two cards is Celestial Channel. It says hidden beauty, remaining optimistic, staying neutral. So during Mercury retrograde, like she says, count your blessings, step in gratitude, and just stay neutral. Just keep balancing, keep remaining positive because good things are coming. Like most of your cards were pretty good. It's just sometimes your anxiety gets in the way of that. So just remain neutral. Don't do anything drastic. Just keep doing you and incorporating more like self care. And the next card here is 26 Sacred Space. This is a confirmation of any hurdles you feel like you're going through. It says here positive outcome, clarity, lucky attraction, removing obstacles. I feel like whatever happens during Mercury retrograde, if you have like any emotions or feelings, it's meant to come up to teach you something. But once you learn that lesson, any obstacles you feel that you have will be removed. So just be open to what you need to learn and what do you need to grow from, and know that you are okay. Like this, you got many good cards. So don't let the fears and doubts get the best of you. Your dad is helping you. The universe is aligning with you. You just got to believe in yourself and believe in the process. Okay.
Yes.
And that is overall your messages.
Yay.
See, it wasn't that bad, was it, Marlene? You're doing fine.
The way you say that.
It's not that bad. It tastes like it's not that bad. It tastes like peach tea, and it's a little. You taste a tiny bit. So,
Okay, so I had actually messaged Catherine and I haven't gotten a response from her. So if Karina's on, I'm down to do Karina.
yeah,
And then see if Catherine comes on. If she's not, then I guess those are our last people that aren't present that we just do their readings.
yeah. And then we have after that is Jihan.
Yeah, it would
Hold
be,
on.
yeah, those people that are like, yeah, the Gigi, the Jennifer, and then I guess it would be Catherine,
Okay. Yeah,
right?
you're right. You're right. Because I was wondering who was the last person. I forgot. You gotta cheer us on because we are
Yay!
doing like how long have we been doing this? Da-da-na-na.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-dun-dun. The final countdown. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Guys, I've been up since 5:30 this morning. Da-da-na-na. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I don't feel exhausted, so that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't feel maybe after this life ends, I'm gonna feel it all at once. But so far, I'm not that bad. I'm so proud of myself.
Yay!
Maybe I've grown as
Maybe
like
it's also the guys being like, giving you
well, I
the.
told them, look, listen, you gotta help a girl out. And they're like, we got you. And I'm like, all right. So but I ate food too. I had my little you know what? I might be hyped up on sugar. That might be it. Oh
Yeah, actually,
well.
I've been eating all these Twizzlers. I'm trying
And
to
I'm off
stop.
tomorrow, guys. So don't feel bad. I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow.
Yeah, actually, well, I wish I could sleep in. This dog is gonna wake me up for me to feed it.
My cat's gonna wake me up just because, you know, the whole time you were reading, every time I left, it was because my cat wanted to cuddle with me. So I gave him some attention. He's very much an attention whore. He's attached to me. So I gave him attention. And he was like, "Why are you not giving me attention?" I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry." So I had to pet him a bit. Yeah. He's very needy, but he's a cute baby. He can need me anytime he wants.
Karina, are you on? And if you are, we'll do your reading. Just tell us your question. Or like if you just want to you just want to see what the guys want to tell you, but if you have a particular question,
Hold on. I think, did she write me anything? Let me see.
Or see if she did. I don't remember. Let me see.
No. That was somebody else. Oops. I thought she did. You know, that could just be all in my head.
I don't see Karina here saying, like, earlier on saying a question.
She was. You know what? I'll text her. Hold on. Oh, that's my man. Don't mind him. He's like seeing memes and he laughs out loud, so he sounds like the Joker. He's like, hee hee ha ha ha. That's all I hear in the background. Hee hee ha ha ha. I'm like, oh gosh. Wait, hold on. Did she answer?
No.
Oh no.
I haven't seen
not
anything
yet.
from Karina, but Karina was just on. So I was like, Karina.
Let's see. Because I'm actually, you know how I was able to get on the chat? It was going on my laptop. I didn't know I could do that.
Oh, okay.
You can go
Because
as
on
your
your phone, it doesn't let you message.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
That's
it's
what
not
I was
letting
like.
you
I was like,
message.
let
So I
me
was like,
see if the
okay.
laptop I could do it. And actually you can. You can do it as yourself on the laptop.
So that's why I have
It's just a little lag.
It is a little lag.
Yes, Marlene, you're a good girl. Just keep doing, like, follow your gut. Like your gut is telling you that's your best friend. Even when your mind is like saying all types of crazy shit. This is where I tell people, follow your initial gut, like what you initially feel. You're gonna be fine. And then you're gonna message us months down the line. I'm like, I did it. And I'm like, yeah. And we're all gonna be cheering you on because we want everyone to live their best life. Especially now in this, Gaga US. Like, whee. I'm not gonna lie, that's why I'd be doing the egg limpias every week. Cause the collective, ooh wee.
I know.
Don't worry, guys. Very soon, I'm gonna do Reiki videos to help like cleanse you and do that. And even I'm doing one soon on intrusive thoughts. I know. I'm gonna do one on intrusive thoughts. That's like I notice a lot of people deal with that. So I'm working on that. It's just personally I just been so busy with work and it's towards the end of the year, so it gets very hectic. So I promise you by the end of June I will have some couple of videos up. It's been a lot. So but I have some Reiki videos coming too. And it's free, guys. I have a whole playlist of Reiki. Free.
Okay. Awesome. Well, we're not hearing from Karina.
So then we can start doing, like, I guess we could do general, whatever message comes for the people.
Yes. So maybe we could do a general. Okay. So Catherine actually yesterday had messaged me her question. Which let me tell you her question.
Okay. And Catherine
Maybe we could do that one to see if, like,
yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm
just in
okay
case
with
Karina
that.
pops in.
Let's see. And I think Catherine this is Bloom, right?
Yeah.
It's 5 cards, Catherine.
Okay, she wanted to know about her career. Like she was just focused on career.
All right, career.
So for Catherine, this one's for you. Where you earlier did, you did message me yesterday telling me your topic was on career. So that's what we're gonna pull for you. And let's go with that.
Well, damn, Catherine. The cards came in all spicy for her.
Oh.
All right. Girl, I'm already getting messages.
Well, if you want to
You
start,
know,
you can, because I haven't even pulled, and then I'll.
I was pulling and the cards coming out quick. So, Catherine, it looks like you need to change who's around you. In order for you to have a better career, there's some people, or maybe the environment you're in is not for you, because you got the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So that could be where you are now in terms of your work environment, or maybe the area you're working in. It may not be for you. This is something that may come more present during Mercury retrograde. For some reason, your guides are telling me that maybe, like, I don't know if you already have issues in the way you will like it. It may be the people, or maybe like for some reason, if you hear that, that's my cat doing the zoomies right now. God damn it. Sorry. He just literally zoomed past. So I don't know why, but I feel like you're wherever this is very competitive. I feel like this, like someone trying to, like, there's always someone trying to top over someone. I don't know if this is just the people in your workspace, or this is just a career option that you're in. But I feel like it's not aligning to what you want, and it's not the space that you want to be in. Maybe that's why you're getting this reading. The next card I got is a strength card. So your guides want you to be strong and know that you can get through this, and that there is something better out there for you. So you, again, be open to any options, maybe something that you're feeling guided to do more of. Maybe start doing that, because there may be a possibility of a change in a career, or may offer you an opportunity. I'm hearing that you may be doing something that you didn't expect you'll be doing. So the way they're making me feels like you have like a set expectation. I want to do this. And now that you're doing it, it's like, I don't really feel connected to this anymore. And the reason why I'm also thinking that's because the Tower card. So it looks like wherever you are, I think you're starting to realize it's not really for you. And it's not really what you would want for your future career. So be open to this tower. And with towers is very beautiful, because it's more like a crumbling of an old foundation or old way of thinking or being, to invite something new. So think of it this way. Yes, things may not be working out, but there is something better beyond this. So once you start to let that go and release, like maybe you thought you wanted to do this, you worked so hard, and it's just not what you want, there is another pathway for you. It may not be what you expect, but it will be a lot better than you realize. I think you just have to be open. I don't know why, but I'm getting like a office or something like that. I don't know if that makes any sense, like an office, or like a clinic or something like that. I don't know why that's coming to my brain, but that may be something that you are in now, or that may be something that you may step into. I don't know what kind of clinic, but I feel like it's like, it reminds me of office space. But yes, the tower moment may be happening during this eclipse slash new moon slash retrograde. And I think it's just a realization that this may not be what you want. And I know that's type of a revelation that can be a little jarring, because again, that means you have to go out of your comfort zone to invite a new way of doing things, or a new job opportunity. So That's the essential message because you have 5 cards. So your oracle here is light body. Independence brings comfort, and it says here past restrictions, ancestral healing. So I feel like when you're starting to step into a career that aligns with you, you're kind of healing something from your past. Maybe the job you had before was because your family wanted to you to do it, or they thought it would be ideal for you. Because sometimes people like to push, oh, you should be a doctor or you should be this. You know how the family thinks that you should have these high paying jobs or you should be a lawyer or this and that. They think you can do this because it's like kind of a high paying career, and you trying it out, but it's just not what you want. And you may stray from that type of mentality or thinking, and you're afraid of what they may say. But I think you have to choose yourself in this and your happiness. And this is where the past restrictions are going to release. And as you open your eyes to another possibility or a new career, I do feel like it's something that you didn't expect, but it's going to be a happy coincidence. So just be open to releasing the old mentalities or releasing other people's expectations in regards to your career. So I feel like this career change may be something that they may not understand, whether this is family, mother, father, whoever, but I think it's going to align with you and make you happier than you ever expected. The last card you got here is Spirit Guides. It's really pretty. It says here, looking for signs, philosophical discussion, supervision. So this is your spirit guides coming through. They're saying this crumbling may feel kind of, like I said, intense or jarring, but it's meant to happen. It looks like where you are now or where you were in the past or is not where it's at. And you know that. And your guides are basically bringing in experiences and signs specifically for you to guide you to where you need to go next. So if I had to say anything during Mercury retrograde, follow your gut. Follow what your gut is telling you, follow what you feel is right in your heart, and follow that. And it's going to lead you to the path of where you're meant to go. And that could be you already know that right now, or you're still discovering yourself. So, as in the process, if you're still discovering yourself, just go with what really calls to you in the moment and follow that. And it will lead you where you need to go. But that's overall your messages. That was straight to the point. Wow.
Well, I have similar to what you pulled, sort, yeah, like similar guidance. So and Karina popped in. So Karina, we're finishing the one I'm doing. I'm gonna read her, and then we're gonna start with you. But she put that she's here and that she wants general. So we'll do Karina. Oh, she said my video was behind. I was here the whole time. This is weird. Who are you guys reading?
Mercury retrograde, we're
How weird.
reading.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because I have my laptop open and my laptop is behind as well. But I thought it was maybe because of my devices that I have all these things turned on. So that's weird. Maybe if you type to Karina, because I don't even know what time frame Miss Karina's in right now.
Well, I think we're doing Catherine, right?
We are, but Karina wrote something. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
she
Like
said, "Oh
her
my God, my video." Okay, so I'll let her know. You're after Catherine. After
this
Sister
right.
reads, you're
Yeah.
next.
Okay. So Catherine, yeah, we got your. So I think your main thing that you're gonna get out of this retrograde relating to your career is very similar to what she was saying. But I'm getting a lot of like your first card that I have for you is the Judgment, where I think you're definitely gonna get this big You know, maybe you're already there, but you're getting this revelation of like it's gonna come deeper in thought of like that this isn't maybe for you, and maybe it's relating more to like your happiness and like your inner healing and like you as an individual as to what you truly want. You see the angel and the mystic creatures coming to the people from the heavens, and they're open to receive this message. So I'll say too, trust your intuition at this moment, because it's like you're gonna get this big aha moment that it is from that's your intuition bringing you reassurance about certain things that you already maybe have been thinking about, that you have been feeling, because here you have the King of Cups, where cups are relating to our emotional side of things. And this is the sign of a Cancer, where Cancer's interesting. Family is important to them. So maybe you have been doing certain things to keep a certain dynamic for certain relationships or people, or even if like you think you want to keep things great at work or your career, but your King of Cups is someone who has done a lot of emotional maturity and inner healing to be in the level of like happiness and joy that they seek in life. So it's important for you to put your feelings first and put yourself first and focus on what career is going to make you happy. So if you're not happy at the work environment you have now, it's time to like get the fuck out of there. The retrograde, if anything, is going to keep pushing you, and it might do shit at work to fuck with you for you to finally take that step. And here you have the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords are telling you, don't tell anybody about your, let's say, secret feelings that you're having. Keep this to yourself. So maybe start looking for other jobs, start uploading resumes, go on Indeed, whatever you need to do, or talk to people and network, because something will come for you. Something will. And it's interesting, you said something like an opportunity might come up, but is she open to it, or what is she doing? Because I have the Four of Cups for her. Where like, sure enough, something might come up, but maybe because it might be within this time frame, or you're not just sure, you feel like you're ready to do it. The retrograde is gonna like teach you a lesson or try to see if you're really serious about this. Well, like if you really like don't like this job, so like if we give you something different, are you gonna take it? Because his position shows that he's a little bit dismissive, or there's something there that he's just not quite feeling. But you also, in a sense, need to put your feelings to the side and really realistically look at this opportunity and say, if I'm not happy in this other job, and then there's this new job being offered to me, even though maybe it's not something I've quite done before, or if I'm not sure I have the experience, or like if it's in a different location, or you can't let little things really make you say no. Consider, is this my self saboteur trying to hold me back from saying yes to a wonderful opportunity that's actually in front of me that this whole time I've been kind of crying about? Like, this is it. Like, this is your moment. So, as well, because he's not right away accepting it, I'm also saying, it's okay for you to take a moment to think about it, but truly think about it in a very realistic, what's the word, non-biased way. Maybe even tell your friend, hey, how about you got this job offer with this, and that, and see how your friend responds, because they might be like, wow, that sounds like a really great job, but you're so blinded to it because of how emotionally you've been experiencing your career so far, or like, like all the things that have come to you, or maybe even the retrograde is just messing with you, that you're just like, I'm not sure. So going back to what she was even saying, and your judgment card, trust your intuition, and those instincts are going to come through for you, telling you that this is the time, this is what you need to do. Start transitioning, start getting out of there. It's time for you to move forward. Like, that's it. It's time to move on. Because then, even for your last card, you have the Eight of Coins. Your Eight of Coins is a great card. It's a card showing that you'll definitely find, even if you have maybe this fear that like, okay, how about if I was interested in another career, but will I find that job? Will I get that job? It's like the cards are showing you the universe is going to give you the job. But it's up to you as a person to say, okay, I'm going to leave this shitty environment, or I'm going to leave this toxic place that's messing with my inner healing, that's messing with my personal journey, that is not fulfilling me to the level that I want to be fulfilled personally in my journey. It's here. It's here. You're gonna have a great job. You're gonna work. Maybe you'll work later or doubles, or because at the beginning maybe there's a lot of training. Because maybe it's something new. You might be working a lot, but also you'll be making a lot of money. The Eight of Coins is a good money card as well. Or maybe at first you still might be working your job because of the 2 weeks and trying to transition out, but it's totally up to you. Like, do what you have to do. But it seems like there is something good for you. The universe is going to provide for you a job. The universe will provide you money. So don't let fear and insecurities also kind of maybe make you feel like, oh, I'm just going to get up and leave right now. The universe is testing you right now. The universe is going to test you, and it's going to see, is she really serious about what she's claiming and what she's praying for, or is she still going to hold back herself back, from stepping forward into what's truly meant for her? So, and again, just keep things to yourself. Don't tell people at work that you hate your job. Don't tell people this place sucks. Like, just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself, because you don't know if someone else might be trying to like sabotage you, and that could be another factor.
Yep, 100%. Like hustle on the low.
Hmm.
Never
Hmm.
tell your job you're dissatisfied. Just be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
She's right. 100%, especially with the eclipse, and then people's emotions are pretty volatile, and even maybe
Yeah.
even your own. So just like, keep yourself in check. But I think you're gonna be fine. There's something else opening up for you.
Yes, yeah, something is there. Like, we both see it. So it's just more like personally, and like you as a person, are you gonna,
Yeah.
are
It
you
may
gonna do
not be
something
what
in the
you
universe?
expect, but it'll be far better
Yeah.
than where you are
Yeah,
now.
exactly. Like it might be, you might be like she said. That's the whole aspect of the Four of Cups. Sometimes we deny something because we're like, "What the fuck? I don't like that." Or "What the fuck? I didn't think about that." Or "I didn't pray for this." Maybe you did, but you don't realize you prayed for a 40 hour with 401k and savings and weekends off, but it's something you've never done or something completely different. But technically, you prayed for that. So what are you gonna do now?
100%. I agree. Well, that was like, I feel like yours, they were like, there you go, we got it.
I know they
They
were.
were so adamant about it. So I think Karina, you're here, and I'm gonna just text her right now. I'm gonna put in a messenger.
But she
Hold
said
on.
general, and Karina has 7.
Yes.
I think everybody else has 7.
Yep.
Yeah, Karina is
So
obviously.
she said general. Okay.
Karina, I hope you had a good birthday. You know.
Oh yes, birthday girl.
Yeah, and I know it was a couple of days, in March, just like me, but my birthday's all Aries season long.
Mhm. All my friends are Aries. Most of them are, yeah.
Mostly, yeah.
Well, you're Sagittarius like me, so
Oh, I'm in Aries.
Aries, but you're Aries and a Sag moon, right?
No, I'm a Capricorn moon. So that's why we're like the same in the moon, right?
Oh
The same in the moon.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Super relaxing. Hope you
Karina,
did too.
Karina, Karina.
Karina, let's see.
I swear, you guys be like be.
Is that what?
Her guides are funny
Oh,
because they're giving me the look like she know. I just saw eye like a side eye like she know. I'm like, damn. Well, you got some really nice cards too. If you're kind of wondering, you got nice cards.
oh.
All right, so since she's still pulling, I already have your cards.
Yeah.
So all right, we're gonna step into it. So it looks like you got a good card for Mercury in retrograde and in general. So they're saying there's a lot to celebrate. This could also talk about your recent celebration, but I think there's more to celebrate in your life. I feel like there's like new beginnings happening. So I don't know if maybe your foundation of like where you were last year, they're reminding me the foundation of last year and this year is different. So I'm feeling like to celebrate how much you've grown. So I feel like they're like your guides are kind of like cheering you on and seeing that you're growing and that you're celebrating and you're kind of moving into a different energy. I don't know if you feel that now or maybe just the milestone of your birthday kind of set the tone of like you stepping into a different energy, but there's something to celebrate. And also the fours represent a new foundation. So I think maybe you may not feel it or see it, but very soon you're going to see the differences of who you are before and now. I don't know why, but I feel like you're a lot more calmer than last year. Maybe you're a more anxious person, but now you're just kind of your demeanor has changed quite a bit where you're just more relaxed in who you are. I think that's beautiful. They're saying that you have to kind of praise yourself a little more. I feel like you tend to figure out what's next. What do I need to heal? What do I need to do next? What do I need to? And they're like, no, 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 take a minute, see how far you've come and celebrate that. You've done so much hard work. And I think they want you to celebrate yourself so much. Yes, I'm less anxious because you're growing. And I think maybe in the past couple months you kind of had really personal realizations about yourself and how you kind of held on to certain things in the past, but I feel like now you're letting go. It's more easier to let go, which I think it's, again, this is with time and understanding and awareness. You're doing this with more ease, and this is something you'll master more and more as time goes on. So they want you to celebrate because they're seeing that there's a new sense of like who you are and who you're becoming. I feel like, I don't know if you know the maid and the crone, kind of the elements, the three triple goddess. I feel like you're going into like that mother energy where you're mothering yourself, you're taking care of yourself, and now you're seeing the growth of that. So I don't know what you're doing, but I think you're kind of healing yourself in the process. And I don't know why, but they're telling me about your daughters, and they're saying like, I don't know what you're doing, but I feel like when you uh, connect with them, it's like you're also healing yourself. Does that make sense? They're like showing me your girls, and they're saying like the way you act towards them is kind of like you're kind of feeding yourself with that, like that motherly thing that you have, that connection you have with them is kind of like healing yourself in the process. Does that, like, have you grown closer, like, or have you feel more motherly, like just very connected to your girls even more lately? Has that, is that something? Because they're telling me that. They're telling me like you're just loving being a mom even more. Does that make sense? I feel things, so just gotta just verify that for me. But that's something that I'm sensing. Like you're stepping more in that motherly, nurturing, caring. Because I think it's because you're doing it for yourself, so you're like really embracing that part of you. The next card here I have is the Queen of Wands. So I think there's a lot of passion within you. I feel like you're more passionate about life. That could be why you're stepping into your mother role deeply, because you're feeling more passionate about things. Maybe before, the worries tend to kind of muddy that feeling, and now because you're healing that and you're kind of embracing who you are, the passion is growing stronger. So you may have more pursuits or things you feel more passionate about in life. Maybe you're more passionate about your family, and that's something that you're just really feeling emotionally connected to. That's why I'm feeling like this big heart opening. Like I love my family, I love my children, I love my close knit people. So that's something that you're really focusing on. I think that's beautiful. The next card I got here is the Queen of Pentacles. So again, a lot of divine feminine energy. I think that's something you're embodying more and more. Um, and it says here, the Queen of Pentacles reminds you that you have a lot of opportunities. You can go anywhere you want to go. Your guides are saying that you have a lot of different dreams, and that they're saying it's of your choosing. I feel like whatever you choose, you can complete, you can accomplish. You just gotta choose what you like. It's like the world is your oyster kind of thing. So whatever you feel called to do, they're saying follow that and see where it takes you. And I think you'll be very successful in any way you go. So just choose what you feel really connected to. Again, with Mercury in retrograde, the emotions can be overwhelming. But again, like I feel like you're more honing that. So follow your gut, like what it tells you to do, or in that moment, if you need to sit still, be still. If you want to move, move. But again, follow your gut. That's like your inner compass through the messiness of the storm and all the energy. So just they're saying there's opportunities awaiting you. You can go anyway. There's many options. You just choose what you feel aligned to in that moment. And the next card we got here is like the Six of Wands. Like you got a lot of wands energy, like literally four wand cards. Like you're very, like you're in a good space right now, even through Mercury and Retrograde. Like you're in good space. Retrograde, that's what I'm gonna call it. Like this is probably one of the best readings because you're in the good space. So feel that energy. You're accomplishing a lot. I don't know if you realize it, but you, I don't know why, but your guides are telling me that you kind of overcame something. I don't know if you felt it, because sometimes when we do deep healing, sometimes we're not consciously aware of the deep healing, but subconsciously we are. So you may be healing some deep, like hurdles or emotional habits that you had prior. And because you kind of went through something and you let that go, it's like a big victory. Again, like your guides are like, ah, they're excited. They're like, oh my gosh, you did it. So I don't know what the hell you did. Congratulate yourself. You did something. You must have like let go or just said, fuck it, I'm just going to let the universe take me wherever. Just little moments like that are very powerful because you release the anxiety and the fear and just allowing things to take its course. So your guides want you to celebrate how far you come, and they keep bringing up that you did something very important. You may not be aware of it. Maybe it's just those day-to-day actions added up and you just did something, you decided something, and that decision is opening doors for you. Now, one of the warnings they have for Mercury retrograde is the devil card, and you are not. This is something happens often for you, Karina, is that your guides always remind you be careful of your habits. So you did over, yeah, you have no idea. Sometimes I find this with some people, not all people, but sometimes when we do things like little small things day to day, especially when it adds up, subconsciously, there's like sometimes people have lessons that they don't even know that they're aware of. And they just decide to defend themselves one day. And that moment literally breaks like an old habit. So you may have done something like, for example, instead of worrying, you're just loving your kids. Instead of focusing on fear, you're just embracing your family more. That in itself is powerful. And love is a very powerful vibration. It could break a lot of cycles. So maybe just you choosing to love your family no matter what is a choice and breaking a cycle. Maybe a cycle you weren't aware of. So like that's what I'm trying to say. But the devil card just reminds you that just be careful of the past coming back. I feel like this is a person, or it could be someone from your past coming back and trying to drag you in their shit. I don't know. I don't think it's you. I think someone in your past. It's like they see you happy and they want to come. I'm like, oh, let me bother her. Let me bother her. She looks like she's doing good. You know those type of people. If anyone comes up in Mercury retrograde, old friend, ex tries to come and just be like, I want to hang out with you. I want to do. No. They see your happiness. They see that, like, literally your royal energy. And
Shira, oh my god, it's my ex.
then tell your ex to kick rocks because you're happy now. You're in a good place. Do not let them drag you in their shit. Like, make it clear as day. Clear as day. No. Okay, so I think it's just because people sense when people are changing and growing, and it's like weird. It's like they crawl out of their hole and then they want to bother you. So I would say with your ex, have firm boundaries and do not bend. Okay, if it comes to your daughters and he's there, that's fine. But if it comes to you and your relationship and your happiness and your career, whatever, do not let him know anything. Do not let him know anything about what you're doing other than connecting to the children, but that's it. Don't let him know what you're planning to do. Don't let him know anything. I don't know why they're telling me that. Don't. He's one of those chismoso. He's like, she thinks she's better. Oh
That's
my,
why.
is that why you unmiked it? You unmuted because you knew exactly what I was talking about? Oh my God, girl, don't let him know nothing. Nothing about your relationship, nothing. Do not let this man know an ounce of what you're going through. Block him on social media. Don't let him view any of your stuff. He's one of those people that because you're doing well and because you're doing better than him, essentially, he's kind of a little celoso and he wants to fuck it
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
I personally think he's just jealous. I don't even
yeah.
think he wants you. I think he just like he wants you, but I think he's more jealous than anything because you're doing better than him. Because I promise, if he was doing better than you, in a sense, if he thought he was doing better than you, he would not be bothering you. He would just be doing the co-parenting like he's supposed to. But okay, that's sidetrack. But let me go to the oracle messages. You have here angelic realms. So when I saw this card, I was thinking Archangel Michael. If you want to utilize Archangel Michael to slice and dice and like block this guy, and meaning energetically block him so he doesn't like suck you into his vortex, please utilize Archangel Michael. He is very helpful. It says here team effort, charity, validation, patience. So just being patient in your moment, just being patient in general with all the things that are happening. Things are working out in your favor. Good things are coming. Even more good things are coming. And just be patient with, the baby daddy. If anything, just use Archangel Michael to block his stuff. Because I just feel like he's I don't know why, but I feel like he's spying on your stuff. Does he go on like fake accounts, or he has friends that are I feel like he does that. He's one of those creepers. I don't know. Something's telling me he's looking at you, and he's like been viewing your stuff. So just be careful. That's kind of nasty. But anyways, let me just get off of I don't know why, but I'm like seeing the little person. I feel like he's viewing your stuff,
Oh
and
yeah, 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 yeah.
if he is,
He's on this
wish
line. No, I'm just kidding.
girl, use Archangel Michael. They're gonna slap him
Yes.
energetically. The last card is you got Cosmic Gateway and is a number 8. Lucky number 8, girl. It says here insecurities, connection with others, refocusing. So again, do not let other people's nasty energy knock you off, make you feel like you're doubting yourself. I feel like again, because you're highly empathic, be careful of other people's nasty icks getting onto you and then making you think or doubt yourself. That is a thing. I have to remind people of this. Sometimes if you feel like everything's good in your life and out of nowhere you feel ick, it's because you're sensing something else. It's not you. If you're good, it has to be something else. It can't be you. You must be sensing someone else's energy or emotions. I will highly recommend you cleansing yourself and cleansing your space as frequently as you can. And if he comes into your space to see your children, cleanse that shit right after and cleanse yourself. But I do feel like it's not that he's a bad person. It's just I think he's a toxico when it comes to you and
Yeah.
your relationship. In his mind he thinks there's something, but there's nothing, and he don't listen. So
You know.
that's your reading, but you're doing good, girl. Just Mercury retrograde. Keep doing what you're doing, keep loving your babies, and you're gonna be fine.
Yes. I have something similar, even with the little, kind of, I guess, adding to why, don't be, if there's people, there's certain energies, to like, that might return. It's because there is definitely, your Seven of Swords, there's definitely a sense of jealousy or like wishing they had that envy, all those kinds of like negative feelings. So it's important to you to keep it to yourself, keep it to you, your business. No, you and your partner, he ain't got nothing to do with it. Like Dynevy said, you know everything is only with the children, and that's it, because that's all he really needs to know. The kids need to go to school, the kids eat this, the kids need that, and then that's it, nothing else, period. Because all your other cards are like really great. I think you did have like the best reading out of everybody. You do have really great cards. You have here the Ten of Cups, which the Ten of Cups is a really great love card of like happiness and joy and fulfillment. You can see the partners and the children, they're like in their own village. So I can definitely see that energy of like spending time with not just your partner, but like as a family, like you guys united together, spending a lot of time. It's a really great card of like overall being in a place that does have overall fulfillment. And I can see that because here you actually, for your cards, you have the Eight of Coins and the Hermit. That to me show like the past, how it reflects to your now. That like she said, you put in all the hard work to like your inner healing and your like journey of like spiritually, mentally, you know, you took your solitude serious, the times that you had to like, cleanse and pray and meditate, or, getting readings, you did yoga, whatever you had to do with your solitude, it really like you came out of your shell. And you're here now, and you worked really hard for it. So like she said, the universe definitely wants you to enjoy the fruit of your labors. It doesn't always have to be working super hard to heal myself. Healing means that you are going to get a cure. So you don't always have to, consistently, you're not like super duper damaged. You're like in a really great place that these things are really coming to you. I will say with the hermit, it's kind of like a hermit to me. It's also like a reminder that, still taking the time of doing, let's say if you do your mantras or affirmations, prayers, how you connect to your spirit. Those are the things that are definitely keeping you at this higher vibrational energy that's just like attracting all these beautiful things in your life. So maybe even just taking the retrograde to hold more gratitude to what you've had. That's a spiritual practice as to like how you take a moment to be with your guides and thank them for like bringing everything into like your emotional fulfillment, into your emotional and inner healing, to be happy, to be able to spend more time with your family and be very connected to your family. Because as well here I have the hyphen for you, which the hyphen, I'm hoping when the enemies was talking, she'll say something about your partner, but then I thought like marriage or the next level of your partner, whatever that may be. The hyphen is one of the big marriage cards in the tarot. So is it time to start kind of thinking about, or maybe you guys are in a good place to start thinking about the next level of your relationship? Where are we? How are we establishing this? Our values, our tradition. Do you guys really do want to get married? Do you know, is it enough where you're at right now, where you're living together, or like you want to live together? I know last year it was kind of like a whole like, you guys got upset, you threw him out, you did this, we did that, we reconnected, we got back, everything's good. What is the next level? And the hyphen is about traditional values and like your core values and like what's important to you. So if family is important to you, if you do really want to get married or solidify, the relationship, like what is the next level for us? And stay true to yourself. I think both of you are on the same page of like your overall vision of what you do want. That you do want to be a happy family. You do want to be with you see him as your soulmate. You guys are partners for life, and that this is like the real deal. You definitely experienced what you did with like your ex, and you've learned a lot, and you know that you don't want those repeated patterns. So even maybe the retrograde bringing him back will even just show you even more proof of like, this man is toxic and there's no way in hell I'm dealing with this anymore, or I've done the work that I'm not dealing with this. That's someone else's problem. So like maybe even having that revelation that like my partner, my man now is way better than this one that I had before. Like maybe really think about that, because here you have the King of Cups. They think it represents your partner. That he's like this kind of like large, cuddly man that does really like care for you. Family is important to him. So I think there's a theme of like family and like working towards family or building on that. Like he has to be his own family. I think he has daughters, right? Or like has children, and you have your children, and how you guys come together and what you're building, and that it definitely brings like emotional satisfaction and fulfillment for you guys. And also that he's emotionally mature and knows how to accept certain boundaries and rules, and accepting and being open to like the process of where you guys are stepping up to the next level of your journey. So there's definitely, I also can see that he's grown as well to be that man that you need to be in your life. He doesn't have children yet, lol. Well, you know what? Like, it goes to show that, he wants that. Maybe that it can be something that you guys could do together. Like, what does that look like for me? So don't be scared of having those conversations. What is the next, level for us? Maybe even the retrograde would just naturally kind of just show it to you guys, or prove to you, like, is he ready for the next level? What does he see the next level as? Like, what are you guys building as a family together? And like you might really get that clarity coming through. And then for your last card, you have the Queen of Wands, which the Queen of Wands is like, to me, the queen that's like the most connected to the universe and to her guides, because she's able to create anything from what she's really passionate about, and like what sparks her fire, and what is really, what she wants to like be like really in love with. And the cat in front of her is like her guides protecting her to make sure nothing nasty or negative gets in her way. So I would also definitely add on to what Dynamic said about like, do your cleansing when this man leaves, smoke it out, throw holy water, I don't know, do whatever you gotta do Girl, I have holy water in my house in every corner just in case. You never know who comes into your house. And I just throw her. Sometimes when this dog is going crazy, I actually throw holy water at him because I'm like, you need to stop. Like it definitely needs to stop. So here with your Queen of Wands, it also shows it's a reminder that you manifested all of this, that you created all this, that this is, you're that, the wands are for fire signs, so you're like that fire queen to really like, continue to like blossom and grow and be happy and vulnerable and excited about like your relationship and like your connection with your family and what's really important for you right now. So I think during this retrograde, it just looks like, you're gonna have a good time. It doesn't look terrible. It just looks like maybe it'll show you even more like truth as to who your ex is, but as well like therefore the reflection that your man now is polar opposites. So what are you guys going to focus on when you're trying to like manifest for the next level of your life together? Right, so that was that was it for Karina. I hope you receive that, you love it. It's something that resonates with you. Congrats on all the again, you already done all the hard work, and now it's just about you enjoying it. And I'm glad you had a peaceful, relaxing birthday, and that everything kind of really everything's falling into place. And just take your time to really enjoy it and have fun.
I'm just typing.
Yes.
All right.
You're
Just
welcome.
letting Jasmine know that we are full. We're just finishing up the last bits of readings that people donated. So, Jasmine, next time, I think after Mercury retrograde, we will do another live and you can participate in that. But we had so many people. So that means we got no, maybe next time after Mercury retrograde. That's in 3 weeks. We'll host another one. That's okay, Jasmine. You didn't know. You just came in. But you can stay on the live, and if you want to listen and see if there's, because I like to think that people pop on the lives. If there's a message for someone else, it may be for them as well. So we're gonna do 2 more readings, and we're gonna hop off because it's late.
Yes. So I remember Gigi did write what they want. And hold on. Gigi had asked, okay. I may not be here for my time, but they said, what is in store for me in the next 6 months?
Okay, perfect. What is and the 7 card, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, I have my cards if you I have my cards if you want me to get started for Gigi's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, because he also asked about where will you be in the next 6 months, I kind of focus on my first 6 cards representing each month, and then the last 7, that's like your overall takeaway from everything or how they all kind of connect together. So, with the first one I have for you for the first beginning, you have the Wheel of Fortune. Which the Wheel of Fortune is a good, great, lucky card. It shows everything is coming into fruition and everything is going to start coming through for you. There's going to be some positive changes. The wheel kind of represents your astrology wheel, like all your houses, like let's say money, career, growth, love, all this good stuff, and they're all changing in there for the best version for you, because in a sense, it's like a response to the hard work you've been putting in. So the Wheel of Fortune is showing that it's activating right now. So in the next following months, you're definitely going to see some good changes that are really in alignment to what it is that you want. So with that said, then you have the King of Swords that it shows that. So with that said, think about what it is that you're working hard towards and how does that bring peace and balance, but in a sense as well, harmony into everything that you're trying to manifest. Do they all work together? Does it all make sense? Or what are you trying to focus on right now? Does it harmonize with everything that you want overall? As well, the King of Swords is someone that works really hard and that nothing is going to stop them. The swords are one of the strongest fighters, so they will do whatever they have to do to get what they need and want in life. So this is really great for you. So it's telling you, even when we see that like things are coming to us, we're still kind of showing the universe that like we are doing these things because we want balance and peace, and for everything to just make sense for us. So continuing to like do our part and not get lazy, but just not believe in the process or be open to how things work, and like as well you doing your part to make sure everything is in motion and in place. And then following that energy, you have the Two of Wands, where the Two of Wands is like maybe you'll come to a place as well if it relates to your home or property, something you're trying to invest or make certain changes to. It's going to start coming through for you. Like you're going to see an opportunity is going to open up to be focused on that. And as well, because it goes back to your King of Swords, think about what is my overall vision of that, not just where I want my home to be in the next year, but where do I see it for the long term, like 3, 5, 10 years, like as well, realizing that like because the universe is responding to you right now, the world is your oyster. You could really have like a lot of possibilities of what it is that you're trying to do with your home and how you're living. And especially again, if maybe there's some kind of investment with your property and your home, what is the long term of that look like for me? And not just this year, not just for the next, but let's say 5 to 10. Think about the bigger picture in this situation and in this scenario. And I think in the beginning, you're going to see all these really great things starting to unfold for you, and the opportunities really coming into the right divine timing and alignment, and meeting the right people that are going to help you, manifest these things and for things to come together. And it's maybe going to inspire you to even be more focused on like, you realize that sticking to what you really want in life and what you're really passionate about is what's going to move you forward. You have the Page of Wands, where the Page of Wands is like someone who like maybe is starting to think of like maybe relating to your career. There's certain changes that you thought of or that you've been wanting, or like how you see yourself. So be really like, hold that imagery really strong and visualize like if you do want a particular change in your career and you want it to be something maybe that you feel a reason to be more passionate about going to work. That can even be that I get more money. Then put that out there. Put it out there because you have your Wheel of Fortune on top of it, showing that anything could be possible for you right now. Even if people are telling you maybe it's unrealistic to get a certain kind of pay rate or position, or um, leadership, whatever it may be, your true, confident, optimistic self should feel really, connected with that energy to say, well, I know the universe has my back, so I don't care what y'all think. Just feel really good about doing that. So with that said, you have the world card, where the world card shows that, coming more into the end, coming more to the end of the month, everything is going to come full circle, and there's going to be a moment of expansion and growth. Everything around you, it's like the upgrade, like, of what the wheel is. Like, you'll finally see everything is in its place, and it's helping you be like a much more greater person, that your life is much more fruitful, that everything is coming full circle. Even with your career, because you have the Page of Wands next to it, it might be that, like, at first maybe like money and your home is a factor, and then things really open up for like your career and where it is that you see yourself. So maybe there might be particular opportunities that are very different, or maybe someone that is unique or a different place or dynamic might reach out to you, and that's the connection you need to really live your full potential as to how you envision your dream job. So really be open to like telling the universe that you're open to anywhere of where your dream job could be. It doesn't necessarily just have to be in Miami or Florida. It could be anywhere in the world, or anyone from a different um company or district, or family could really be that different, unique aspect that's going to help you change and what it is the change that you're seeking. And maybe when and then at times when we see everything coming full circle and it's really like almost there, we might, certain times people might get that whole like, um imposter syndrome, or like the what ifs, or how is everything in the land. They get nervous. You have the 901, and it feels, maybe you feel the pressure, you feel everything on you, or maybe you didn't really expect this big huge change, that maybe your career could be somewhere else, and you've devoted a lot of your time to this one place, and maybe you feel the pressure of like, what do I do now? But if the universe is offering you something way better, don't feel bad about like these relationships you build, these connections you build. Just see it as like, this is always something maybe that I could come back to, or I have that network and connection, and leaving at with good terms, in a sense. So like, don't let that inner saboteur, or like, your inner thoughts that are like more on the negative aspect, really hold you back from living your full potential, where the universe really wants you to be, in your full highest, divine self, that is very prosperous. They're living their best life, where they see themselves living, especially because you have this Two of Wands. Maybe if you thought about living somewhere else, you could really see that coming through. Have you thought about living somewhere else? Consider those aspects, because maybe this whole property situation can be that there's something else in another location that's way better for you, and that's going to come through. And if the universe is knocking, you must answer. And I think the overall lesson and takeaway from all of this is that I feel like each month, or each time one of these particular milestones come through, you're gonna get this bigger revelation that's just gonna keep growing gradually. Where at the end of it, you're gonna see how everything makes sense, and you're like, wow, that all really just happened to me. Or like, you know what? I've been focusing my energy too much on this, that is not serving my highest good. And this whole time I've been giving that energy, while I could have been focused on this, and brought myself and manifested myself something that's so much better for me, and something that brings me so much more happiness and abundance and balance and peace and harmony, as to maybe what you've been working hard towards. The judgment is that you're going to get this big revelation and realize that, like, this whole time, maybe you could have really had all of this, but because you were putting your energy into other things, into other people, that was kind of like the blockage, almost, in a sense. But as well, the revelation, at times the cards don't always reveal everything, because they want you to learn it on your own. You need to learn the lesson and fully understand it. Like, sometimes people don't learn until they experience it. So there might be a little bit of that, but just know that as you're gradually going in the next 6 months, certain lessons might come up, but they're almost in opportunities. Like, when you see these opportunities come through, they might make you really realize that, you know, this whole time you could really do this shit. You could really have this, and like, there's no reason to hold back now. So I hope that resonates with you. I hope it connects with you. This is what the cards and the guides are trying to tell you. it looks really good for you. Just, just go with the flow of things and keep doing what you're doing to work really hard towards your goals, because you're definitely going to get there.
Great job. Pretty much. It's funny that you said moving because I thought the same thing when I was pulling Gigi's cards.
Yeah.
So it's kind of around the same lines. So I'm just gonna start, Gigi. So the first card you got is a Fool card. So this is what's gonna happen 6 months down the line. I do see a new beginning coming, and all I could focus on was the water, the body of water on the bottom. So I feel like this new beginning may be in a different location than you normally work, or maybe somewhere farther or near the water or closer near the coastline, something different. But I do think this new beginning is something that you may feel nervous about, but I think it's going to be really good for you. So, water near the coastline, or maybe something of that, maybe near a beach. I don't know, but I do see a new beginning happening. And I think this new beginning with the next card is the Page of Swords. So, I feel like this new beginning may be something that you may have to learn some things with. Excuse me, I'm burping, sorry. You may have to learn some things with, maybe study or kind of take a class or something of that kind. I do think this is in regards to like a career change, or maybe an advancement in terms of what you're doing now, but like a certification or something. But I do think in the process of this having to happen, I do think there is some lessons that you need to learn. I feel like with the Hero font, it talks about traditions. And maybe also this card does signify teacher student. So there may be some lessons in regards to traditions, because there is a new beginning trying to come through. And this new beginning may be something different than what you're used to now, or maybe something that you kind of feel like maybe you're changing and things are growing and you're just not seeing that yourself in a certain place anymore. And now your lesson, or what's going to come up this next 6 months, is learning how to get past that and understanding like how to move away from what you thought you were doing, or what you thought would be ideal for you. So I think this is one thing you have to realize, Gigi, is that sometimes as you grow, your ideas change, the way you do things change, though your likes and wants change as well. And I think that's what's happening in the next 6 months. You're starting to realize that some things you're just shying away from because you just don't feel aligned to it anymore. And I think there's some other pathway that is opening up for you. And I think that's something you will be learning more, or kind of understanding more in the next 6 months. So maybe this path may be more traditional, or maybe away from the traditions that you believed was something you were going to do. The reason I also say this is because you do have the Tower card. So I feel like whatever this lesson is going to break away from old foundations, maybe like I said, traditions, going to break away from that, or break away from something you thought you wanted to do. You're going to realize you don't align with it anymore. But I also, when I was pulling your cards, I also saw that there was also an emotional transformation as well. So even though you may be changing career paths or changing places, I think it's also emotional as well. You're changing and growing, and your wants and likes are changing along with it. So something that you used to like before, you may not feel aligned to anymore. Something that you used to want to do, you just don't want to do anymore. You just want to do something else, and it's okay. I feel like maybe change may be hard for you in that sense, because it's kind of like you feel like you're failing or giving up on yourself, but you're not. It's just your wants and likes change as you change, and that's okay. That's part of life. So I think for you, the lesson is just being open to change and being open to stepping into a new beginning and allowing it to happen, because I do see something coming through. It wants to come through because it's more aligned to what you like. The last tarot card I got is the Five of Cups. So I feel like you're emotionally pouring into something that you just don't feel connected to, like I mentioned. There's something out of alignment. And I think this may be in regards to your career, or maybe your schooling, whatever that may be. I just feel like you're kind of doing it, and then you're just not liking what it's about, and you're just changing your mind. So This could be career, this could be job, this could be schooling of some kind, but I think there's a change of heart happening, and that's okay. I feel like it kind of reminds me of some people that they get like a master's or a bachelor's in a specific field, and they try to do it and it's just not something they like, and then they go back to the drawing board and they try something else. I feel like that's something that what you're doing, where you're trying something, it's not really working out, and you figure, you know what, I have to get to the drawing board and try something different. And I think that's what's happening in the next 6 months. It's just you coming to that realization that you're not aligning with certain things anymore, and your wants and needs are different now. Because as we grow, we change. So your oracle card here is the Universal Merkaba. It's a very pretty card. And it says here, a sacred purpose, you have the answer, lucid dreaming. So, probably during the next 6 months or Mercury retrograde, your dreams are going to be very vivid. It may even express some of this lessons, or maybe feelings that you have that you're not aware of, or maybe just it's hard for you to come to terms with. So, maybe fear, changes about, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, or I don't want to. Uh, uh, do that specific career path or hobby or whatever, and you coming to terms that yes, that's an ending, you don't want to do it, so you have to just let it go. And that may be something hard for you again, for you to do, but again, it's not a failure, it's just you change and things change with you, and allow that to happen. So sometimes some things are meant to serve you for a certain period of time, to teach you things, and it's not for a lifetime. So think of it that way, that it just taught you skills and things about yourself that helped you grow to a certain point, and now you're ready for something else. So the Universal Macabre is just reminding you there's a sacred purpose, there's a plan to all of this. Certain things are not permanent, it may be temporary. So just see it in that light and try to embrace this new beginning that's opening up for you. I think it's going to bring you a lot more fulfillment than you realize. And the last oracle card here is Cosmic Wave. It says here, new friendships, preparation, custodian. So, what this talks about is that what you're going through now is just preparation for this new beginning. Some people don't see the grand scheme of things, the bigger picture of how everything aligns and connects together. It may not feel like that right now. You may not see why you don't like to do this anymore, you don't want to do this anymore, but when you start to get through that and you start to push past those fears and opening yourself up to that new beginning, you're going to realize why it wasn't no longer aligning with you and why you're stepping into another path. But also, they're talking about new friends and friendships. You may meet new people. Maybe this new beginning could open you up to new friendships, networks. That's going to open doors. I think this new change is not only mental and maybe career, it's also like just all around a different change. You may be in a different environment with better people, more connections, more enjoyment, and that translate in other ways, maybe even more money and just new beginnings. So, yeah, that's a lot for 6 months, but as big changes are happening, just be open to it. And that's overall your reading.
Yay! Oh, Gigi had a good reading. Got to
Yeah,
it, Gigi.
definitely. That reading is gonna be a good amount of things, but just be open to it. I know it's hard to accept and let go of something that you no longer want to do and then embrace something different.
Yes. Okay, let me see. So the last one is Jennifer. She sent me the question because she said she did have it in the chat, but I guess as well it was
Mhm.
taking a while to upload, or her time frame as well was further pushed back. But she sent me a screenshot and she told me, it's okay. She could be left for last and she'll watch it, tomorrow. But her
Mhm.
question was, hi, I want to know where I should be focusing my energy in the coming months. I feel like my energy is scattered with work, side hustle, my relationship, friendships, etc. I would love some guidance.
That's a great question. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'll come back.
All right.
And I'll pull the cards after.
Okay, let's see. All right, Jennifer, thank you so much for being patient with us. We'll definitely pull your cards. I'm just gonna read it again for like myself. I like to read it, especially if it's written, to really connect with it. Hi, I want to know where I should be focusing my energy in the coming months. I feel like my energy is scattered with work, side hustle, my relationship, friendships, etc. I would love some guidance. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. In the sense, considering that maybe at the beginning you have this energy of the retrograde, will the retrograde as well, let's say, reveal something to you, play some kind of lesson that like brings it back for you. Maybe there's a lesson there for you to learn that's going to help you with how, not to have this scattered energy. So let's see. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, your cards look really, they give you great guidance. You wanted some guidance, you got the guidance. So, two of the cards that I pull for you that are like on top of each other, the first one that I pull for you is the Four of Coins, and underneath it is the Seven of Cups, where it shows that maybe financially, there's certain things that are coming up for you that make you maybe, you have a lot of that. Maybe, it goes to show, you have your side hustle and your career, but because you have these two things that take up a lot of your energy, they're kind of like maybe causing a little bit of confusion and distraction. Like maybe where should I be putting my energy into and my attention to? And I can see that maybe with your side hustle, you might be a little bit nervous and insecure, putting your energy maybe there a little bit more because of money. You see how he's holding this coin, he has them under his feet and they're above his head. His money is like the main points on, like the reason. So, it's understandable that your main career brings in the dough. But it's showing that maybe insecurities about money or having fear that like, your side hustle wouldn't bring you enough, or like if I gave up more time for my career to put into my side hustle, that I wouldn't be financially successful. So it's telling you to like, you need to let go of that fear. There's these as well, maybe things from the past of maybe your upbringing and, or in the past, how you experienced money, if you weren't in the best place. Those are lessons that will continue to come up for you, especially during the retrograde. That's what the retrograde does. And it's almost going to test you to see is like, have you learned that lesson? Have you faced your fears? And how are you going to step forward with that? So I would work during the retrograde, at least, with your financial healing, like your relationship with money and how you perceive money and how you connect with energy of money, because there's definitely like, maybe even in a sense, your opportunities are endless with your side hustle, but because you're distracted by the insecurities of money, there's a sense of like being maybe a little bit timid and scared to take more initiative in your side hustle than your career. So I would say, think about that. Take some time to like during the retrograde, really think about how, how to let go of the fear of not having enough, um so that way you feel more confident to step more into your side hustle, and to step more into that, because and also listen to your intuition, because you have the High Priestess. The High Priestess shows that like through this time period, your intuition is very very potent right now, and it's trying to come through for you, and it's trying to guide you, because it knows that, especially when you have a Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups shows a lot of confusion and overthinking and over analyzing. So your intuition wants to come through, and so I would say do a cleansing and try to work with amethyst, to really, the amethyst, the crystal, it's like the purple one, it's like the main purple one, and work with that one. That's like the best intuition one, to really work with it, to like really make sure you connect with your intuition, and it's really powerful, and the messages really come through clear, and you're not just confused or you're doubting yourself. Is this my intuition, or is this just my biased fantasy that is confusing me? Have faith in your own intuition, that this is your guidance telling you, yes, I want to put more time into my side hustle, and maybe take a little bit of a break from my career, or take less time on my career. Like, whatever your intuition is really telling you, feel the need to listen to it. And you also have these cards, like you have these cards of, like, um disappointment. You have the Five of Cups. You see how these cups are spilled and these are standing, but his point of view is towards these cups. It shows that I can see that you get disappointed very easily. And when you do, your focus is too much on that. It wants you to stop doing that, because it shows that there's something so really great there, and you need to be able to take a moment to realize that, maybe you are really abundant in certain levels, or you actually have more in this situation, whatever the situation is in that moment, and that you're focusing too much on what didn't work out, or if it didn't work exactly out the way you wanted it to, or the details weren't exactly down to the T as you wanted it to. Sometimes things don't work out exactly the way we have this fantasy of, because there's a better version of that. So it just wants you to have a moment to hold gratitude for, like, the full capacity of it, and not just the 10% that failed and that didn't work in your favor, or the way you wanted it to, because maybe it didn't even fail. It was just you being like, sort of butthurt that it didn't go exactly the way planned. But guess what? It worked out and it happened. So don't put too much of your energy on that. That's causing a little bit of blockage for you. And maybe even making your energy be too scattered brained to everything. Because then your other cards are very amazing. You have the world. The world shows expansion and growth, and like that your possibilities of what could potentially really come to you are very endless. You know, I think especially with like your side hustle, there's like networks of people and of different ways for you to be very successful. So be open to like who can help you right now, who do you network with, who do you work with, like how do you expand that horizon a little bit more, and connect with your higher self. You can see this woman's like up in space, out floating in the universe, because she knows that she has a really good balance of like herself down here on earth, and how she works with the realm of her spirit guides and like the universe to manifest this like amazing life that she wants to live. You could definitely have like what you're trying to manifest and what you dream of. You just have to feel really confident in stepping a little bit more into your side hustle, and maybe not even calling it too much your side hustle. Is this like what you would love to do? Is this your passion? Is this your purpose? Like, what is it? Maybe don't call it your side hustle anymore, because, maybe potentially is your big goal at the end of the day to leave your career, to have your own business and be your own boss. Like, is that your purpose, to be an entrepreneur and inspire other women to be like a badass bitch too? Like, what is it? Start seeing it that way, because it's not something small. It's not just like your little, like, your little cute activity you do after school. It's like what you feel really connected to. And maybe start seeing it in that light. And that's a simple way for you to start shifting the energy, to show the universe that you're not insecure about money. You're not scared that like of failure. You're not gonna be disappointed. You're not gonna be poor. Like, just start stepping into something as that small could really help you, you know, manifest a little bit more and better. And here you have the Three of Wands, which is showing that potentially I could see. You see how his back is turned to us. This card could represent that there's a moment where someone is ready to turn their back on a situation that they realize no longer serves them. So maybe you will come to a place that and you feel more comfortable to say, I want to give more time to this rather than that. Or certain relationships and friendships that you feel like if they're not there supporting you and they don't have your back through this transitional phase of your life, then I'm ready to let it go. there is going to be a period of you just not connecting with what no longer serves you, but being excited for the future to come. Okay, well, what I see forward are the people, the opportunities, the money, my home. Three of Wands is good for like our home and our safe space. What does that look like for me, you know? So right now, if there's certain friendships or relationships that they're not understanding what you're going through, then like release it and let it go. The way your cards are reading, they're more focused on like what's important right now. It's like your career and like your side hustle compared to like, let's say, people and relationships. In a sense, of course, they're affected because it's part of your journey. But your Three of Wands is showing to me that like if these people don't understand what you're going through, then you don't need them. And you're gonna learn that, and maybe the retrograde will show you their true colors. And after that, you'll know when to just say, okay, I don't need to give them my time and energy. Or you don't necessarily need to stop being friends with someone. You're just like, I'm not gonna make plans with them or go out of my way if they're not supportive to me and my dreams, you know? Like learning to find that good balance and all of that. And I say that of like letting go of certain people or relationships because your last part is the death. Well, the death card is your rebirth, is your new beginnings, and your rebirth is going to be with the right people, with the right opportunity, with the abundance you dream of, with living where you want to live and having that, like, full higher self fantasy. So, therefore, the people and the relationships that don't support you now, that don't understand you now, that get bothered that you don't make time for them, they're going to stay behind. And that's okay. That's okay. You need to be okay with that and move forward because the rebirth as well will bring new people into your life, especially because you have the world card. The world card could be making new friendships, new people. Maybe they're also entrepreneurs, or they also have a career and side hustle, so they understand you. So you might feel more supported by them. So it's therefore the universe showing you it's okay. You will always have people. You will always have support. You will always have love. Maybe right now it's not with the right people or group, so it's okay to let it go. And as well, the death could represent two releasings of old habits. So if it could represent, finally being in a place that you let go of your insecurities and fear of money, or like old past traumas of money and upbringings, you'll definitely heal and grow out of that and be in a place that you feel really confident. You don't have fear. That's why the priest is facing death, because he doesn't fear change. He doesn't fear, the outcomes of like the unknown. He is ready to face it like full frontal. Like he's there, he's ready. And you're gonna be in that place. So you know what? It's okay that we're here. Just taking those little steps of not being easily disappointed, you know, working on our relationship with money and financial, our relationship with money and how we spend and how we save and how we see money. Money is energy. A really great book is called You're a Badass at, oh my goodness, where do I have it? Oh my goodness, I can't find it. But I think it's You're a Badass at making money. And it's basically helping you how to manifest with the best intentions money, and also how to release the negative ones of money. So being really connected, I think, with trying to heal your money wounds will be something that's going to really help you make a difference. Don't get easily disappointed by the little things. And if there's certain people that don't understand you right now, they're not supporting you right now, that just don't get it, it's time to like let it go. And the death is gonna do it whether you like it or not. That's what death represents. Whether you like it or not, it's gonna happen. So maybe think about, do you want to do it on your own terms or let the universe do it? Because if the universe does it, I don't know if you're gonna like it. It never is the best one. So maybe be in control of your destiny and choose how you want to take a break from these relationships and these dynamics, and trust your intuition in that process of all these changes that are happening. You're definitely headed into the right direction. I think this is about, your rebirth is about you learning that, like, what is more important, your career or your side hustle? What is your side hustle? Like, what does that mean to you? And connecting with that. And you'll see these relationships and dynamics be affected by it, but that's because, like, at the best version of yourself from your rebirth. The ones that are supportive and loving will be there, and the ones that are not, well, they get left behind.
All right, am I unmuted? Yes. Okay. I'm just making sure I tap it properly. So this is for Jennifer, right? Yeah. So I pulled your cards, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't remember the question, but I did a general for Mercury retrograde. I went to the bathroom completely, like, escaped my brain. But I have a feeling it kind of coincides with what you're saying because I do get some like disruptive energy. The
Yeah.
first card I got here is the Five of Wands. So this usually for me references the collective. So it could be during Mercury retrograde, just pay attention to who's around you. I feel like there may be just like senseless arguments, fighting for no reason. You may see people kind of a little over, like they're kind of over the top with their emotions. It could be just, if you're in Florida, it could be just the area of what's happening, or just in general where you are. I think just people are feeling a little off or emotional, or just feeling like they're going through stuff. So your guides want you to pay attention to that. They want you to pay attention to people's emotions and how it affects you. It could be that someone just said something really mean out of nowhere, and you're just like, what the hell? It could be they're going through stuff. It does not justify what they're doing, but at the same time, just take what they say with a grain of salt. I feel like people are just very radioactive. So just be aware, the Five of Wands represents like senseless arguments, meaning like just arguments for no reason and just chaotic energy. Oh my gosh. Sorry. And the next card I have here is the Four of Swords. So this tells me you need to rest more. This may be mentally rest or just physically. Close the door behind you, please. Thank you. Um, this may also mean like maybe you just need to take some time to rest. You know, rest your body, rest your mind. My God, he's like doing every sound possible. Give me 1 second.
Oh, girl, she's gonna go bitch out her man.
No, I'm just closing the door because every sound is like echo chamber because it's a
Oh,
studio,
okay.
so you can hear everything. Um, but with this Four of Swords, it's reminding you during this retrograde, maybe take some time to rest, maybe even kind of take some time alone away from this chaotic energy. So if you're around a group of friends or family that they just seem to be a little more angst and angry, kind of remove yourself, take a breather from that. I think it's also affecting you, just making you exhausted. And that tends to happen when we're in like very intense environments. So it may be just low levels stressing you out. So just be aware that during Mercury retrograde, and also if you are overworking yourself or doing a lot, and you're feeling exhausted or fatigued in any way, try to incorporate more rest. Resting emotionally or physically, whatever it is that you need to do, incorporate that more. It will help you navigate the energies, the Mercury retrograde, eclipse, and so on. So, this is something I'm hearing you have to implement more often. Maybe something you don't really do. And your guides want you to kind of create a routine of just taking breaks, resting. And this doesn't mean in pertaining to your job, but more or less from people, like chaotic environments. Sometimes we can't escape certain environments just because it's something we interact with every day. So if that's the case, just try to find time to yourself and kind of recuperate. The next card that I have for you is the Queen of Swords. So this talks about kind of rationalizing, being having the balance between the mind and the emotions. So, like I mentioned with the Five of Wands energy, don't let your environment take the best of you. Kind of utilize your rationality, like, okay, maybe this person's projecting onto me. Maybe it's not really me. Maybe I didn't really do anything to this person. I didn't say anything, didn't do anything physically to them for them to react that way. Maybe this is just them. So I feel like your guides want you to kind of use that mentality when it comes to interacting with people and potential toxic environments, and kind of utilizing your sense and knowing that If you did not do anything, it does not have to do with you. And if they're trying to make it about you when you didn't do anything, just remove yourself or honor yourself. I think some people tend to make other people feel bad for something that's not even their fault. And just be careful of manipulative people that are trying to make it seem like you did something to them when you didn't do nothing. I mean, completely nothing. If you know you had played a part in it, acknowledge that. But I mean, if you had no way, shape, or form to do anything, and they're making you guilty by association, then that's I think you need to remove yourself from those people. I feel like they'll automatically loop you in their drama for no reason. So if you don't have to be around that situation or people or energy, don't put yourself in there. Utilize your rationality. Kind of remove your emotions and just think, does this serve me? No? Okay, then I have to distance myself. Is this person adding to my life? No? Then remove yourself. Is the situation making it better or worse? Worse, remove yourself. So kind of remove your emotion and attachment to the person or situation and think rationally, will this help me? And use that as a guiding tool, especially during Mercury retrograde. The next card I have here is the Five of Cups. So this tells me you're pouring your emotions and energies into something that's like draining. Um, I'm just referencing back to the Five of Wands. This could be like people you're around, maybe they're draining you. This is probably why you need to rest more. Um, I will give you this as a guiding tool in around people. If you're around someone and you talk to them and you're literally exhausted after talking to them, let's just be honest, they kind of drained your energy. So just pay attention to those physical cues. If you're exhausted talking to somebody, just 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and you feel like they're just draining the life out of you, they literally are draining your energy. And this is where maybe proper rest and just like meaning resting the connection and kind of taking a step back may be helpful for you. Um, some people like to dump their problems on other people. And I get the whole, be there for me and listen to my woes. But remember, you have to have the energy and the space to do that. And if you don't and you're going through your own stuff, I highly suggest maybe another time. I think that's like kind of like people tend to want to be there for others, but they're also going through stuff and it makes it super difficult. So that's when you have to honor your boundaries as a person. And if you know this person's going to drain you, maybe tell them another time. But I think this is something that's really important for you. And maybe you have to start implementing more and more boundaries. Boundaries within your friends group, your family, and any other connections in your life. So just make sure people are not taking more out of you than they should. Okay, so you know what's best for you, and you know who is for you, who isn't. Just start honoring that. Don't be afraid to put your foot down. Don't be afraid to put boundaries. This will save you so much heartache, issues, problems in the future. And this is something that you can use as a navigating tool when connecting with people, the people that align with you. So that's what I'm getting for your tarot. I did pull one oracle as your fifth card, and this is called the Temple of Mary. And the little message here says emotional expression, playful innocence, exploitation. So the emotional expression meaning you have to kind of speak up. If someone is taking more than they should, you should not let that happen. You should speak up more. And I know it's easier said than done, but understand, remove your emotions out of it and think, is this helping me? And if it isn't, you have to really speak up and say your truth. And if the person gets offended for you just being truthful and honest and genuine, then maybe there's something really wrong with that person and they don't belong around your inner circle. So that's just like I said, it's harder to do, obviously, but I think this is something that you have to build up to, and don't be afraid to do it. The next card we have is Playful Innocence. So I think this card is just talking about who you are as a person. You're very nurturing and caring. And I think some people see that and they mistake that and they try to uh, kind of, in a sense, take you for a fool or make you think you're weak. You're not. You're a very strong, loving person. And that's probably why they gravitate towards you. But do not let them take more than they should. Do not let them exploit you. Do not let them I guess, drain your energy and make you feel worse than you should. So, I feel like your guys are just reminding you boundaries are super important, even with best friends, even with family, even with significant others. Boundaries are important. It tells the people around you what is your limitations and what is okay. And once they know that, they can honor you and again your limitations and so on. I think that's something that every relationship would have. There should be limitations and the person should know what is your likes and wants, so then the I guess the relationship can be more cohesive and harmonious. So that's what I'm getting for your reading. I feel like it's more like your guys saying, hey, more boundaries, more boundaries. You're putting yourself in predicaments, or I guess people are coming to you and kind of knocking you out energetically. You don't have to tolerate that. So I hope these messages help you, and especially during Mercury retrograde. Hopefully, you don't have to encounter too much BS, but if you do, please put boundaries. It's very important for your energetic well being.
Yes, boundaries are important, and I think that also goes back to the whole idea of realizing who's going to be supportive and here for you, and who's not here for Jennifer, and who's here for like their own like little agendas. Like
Yeah. You'll
hundred
know when
percent.
you're drained talking to that person, when you feel like caca talking to that person, you'll know. Your energy will tell you.
Awesome, we did everybody! Yay!
Woo! That's like this is like we ran a marathon.
We did a marathon. It was basically a marathon.
Yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed all these readings. I will tomorrow put the timestamps and the initials, and you guys can look over your readings. Please like, support, follow. Her
Yes.
channel is called La Bruja de 305, right?
Yes.
So follow her as well. And if you want to stay tuned to our next live YouTube live reading, donation reading, again, follow us on Instagram. I am Lunasol_Oracle, and she is the Tarot Queen. Okay,
Yes.
at the Tarot Queen. And you'll see in if you go to my page, you'll see her tagged. So you just add her from there, and then yeah, you can keep up. And we'll probably do. You said mentioned one like 3 weeks in May. We'll do one after
Like
Mercury
after to see kind of
retrograde.
like based on maybe what people might have gone through, like where are we at now. I think the
Basically,
reading
yeah.
pretty much did give a lot of people clarity on even the after the post, but also if you didn't listen to us, you maybe might have had a different outcome.
Well, we'll tell you again.
Yeah, we'll tell you again. So
If you're willing to repeat the same message. But sometimes, I guess people got to go through their own journeys, and we could say so much, but it's ultimately their decision. So, we honor you and what you want to do. That obviously this is your life and your choice, but we hope that you do what's right for you, not for anyone else.
100%.
Well,
Yay!
we are going to hop off this live and
Yes.
have a nice rest. And thank you so much, sister, for joining me.
Yes.
We deserve a nice treat after this, and we will see everyone. So again, tune into her channel, La Bruja de 305, and my channel. We'll be posting more stuff. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one.
Awesome. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night, everybody. Bye.